There's dead people at this point being a bunch of very hardworking studios that don't deserve to be murdered for their accomplishments, but Microsoft sees fit to do so anyways. As well as Drake. Drake is fucking dead and has buried himself to make sure that he stays dead. It's been a hell of a week to want to do quick, short streams to burst through the story with all the stuff that's going on in the world. Like, obviously, the broader scheme of things going on in the world, but, like, just the immediate, like, pop culture shit that's happening this week with Kendrick absolutely destroying Drake over and over, and then Drake coming back in to finish the job and destroy himself with his final response there. Like, The Heart Part 6 is a fantastic title to give it, to really drive it into Kendrick there and kind of ruin his steam a little bit, but like everything he said is absolute loser shit. And then Microsoft rolling in being like, oh, Sony, you were doing a dumb shit thing trying to destroy Helldivers 2 with your PSN lock on Steam for all these countries that are already playing it but can't play it anymore. And then Microsoft rolls around like, we got to save some money, so let's cut these studios, including Tango Gameworks, the studio that made Evil Within 1 and 2, made Ghostwire Tokyo, and made Hi-Fi Rush, one of the plausible Game of the Year contenders for last year. And they said that they were surprised by the success of Hi-Fi Rush and were going to be investing more into Tango Gameworks, and then instead did shit all and killed the studio. And it kind of puts the sudden drop marketing of Hi-Fi Rush in a little bit of a different perspective, because it's very plausible that Microsoft did that not as like a surprise, like, hey, here's a cool game, it's out now, and more like a, hey, let's drop this game out here so that it'll die quietly and we don't have to worry about it, is what it kind of gives the impression of. But it succeeded in spite of that. And they also killed Arcane Austin, which did make a bad game, but made a bad game on orders from Microsoft and output it on orders from Microsoft before it was finished. And they were called out for that, Microsoft was, and said, yeah, we'll take the blame. We won't be closing down the studio for this because this is our fault. And then now here we are, however long later, however many months later, they're like, yep, we're closing you down. Shit sucks. Sucks to suck. Sucks to work for us. Fucking bullshit. Anyways, hello, welcome to the QuvarTV show. Hope you're having a wonderful, fantastic day. I hope you enjoyed that evergreen content, the kind of content that'll never fade and never lose its luster. It'll always be the highest and brightest of anything we have around here. Pleasure to see you. It's been a busy week for me getting getting ready for my vacation coming up, as well as working along the way and trying to finish up this Star Rail Valley. Wow. I just woke up and a little bit earlier than I normally would to try to get the stream in here, if that's not obvious. Honkai Star Rail story update completed before I leave for 2 weeks. So, hello everybody, how are you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful time. Hello, Gary. Thank you for being the love at first sight. So strong, so fast, so brave. It's been a while, it's been a minute, but you're here to win it, and you've gotten it. So thank you for being here so early and claiming that. I appreciate that. And hello, Tax Evader. Thank you for releasing the bees to get that back to even. Appreciate the efforts. How are you doing? How is it going? Happy Wednesday. A rare Wednesday stream for me. And hello, Ash. How is it going? How are you doing? I hear you're feeling better, but working hard at school stuff. When he starts pulling, he doesn't get multiple Don Hungs. I hope so. If I pull for Robin and I get a bunch of Don Hungs out of it, I will freak out because Don Hung isn't even featured on this banner. I should not be getting Don Hung on this banner. If Don Hung happens, there is a problem. There is a problem. That problem needs to be solved some way, somehow. That'll make the reaction of pulling him even spicier then. Yeah, pretty much. If I get him, he is not supposed to be here. He's not supposed to be here, and there's something wrong. Quvar isn't like us. He's a bear. I'm not a... I'm not a bear. I just dress like one. I swear. I am not like y'all, but that's just because I'm cool. And y'all suck. Fuck you. Thank you. What's this do? That is that's the Build a Deck workshop. That is actually should not be active right now and is for Marvel Snap streams in order to build a deck and work with them. So I'll refund you those points. I can definitely build a deck off of Iron Man and make that work, but unfortunately I'm not playing Marvel Snap right now, so I did not realize I still had that up. Thank you for letting me know. I have now fixed it, corrected it, twisted it, turned it upside down, dropped it, and bopped it.
Robin, when she comes, Don Hung, go away! Go away! Don't come home, Don Hung! Don't come home! I've had enough of you! I've gotten 50 of you! There's extra to that, because it starts with me talking about when Robin comes out, and Robin is out now, and Robin will be the next one I'm summoning for. So if Robin comes out and it's Don Hung, it's gonna... No, wait! It was a vision of the future. We had no idea. I didn't realize until now it's a vision of the future. It's telling us what we're in for. No, wait, please. Not like this. Any other way but this. Thank you, Gary, for the Don Hung go away. Drake really did pull an Always Sunny in Philadelphia. Yeah, he did not do anything right, and the whole specifically the Frank Reynolds, we got to put a song out there, a song about how it's not good to diddle kids. That'll prove to them that I don't diddle kids. I'm yep, this is the way to do it. Hello, Alex. Welcome back. How's it going? How are you doing? I see that you've become muted and your voice cannot echo through the mountaintops. I hope that it's okay and the silence does not beset you in this way. Hello and happy Wednesday for you. Got it before your vacay? Did before the vacay. Coming up very soon, very hot and soon. I did get confirmation from my boss. While I'm talking about this, while I'm just rambling, I'm going to open up the game to start getting that rolling. I talked to my boss and confirmed that he is chill with me only working 8 hours Thursday night into Friday morning rather than the 9.5 I usually work, which means I can get out a little bit earlier, which is good because my flight leaves around noon. So getting out at 6:30 in the morning and then having to get ready and go to the airport at around 10 or so to make sure I can make the flight is not ideal in that way. So having a little extra time, even an extra hour would be nice because that makes me more likely to be able to get a quick nap in. Star Rail's a little loud right now. I will turn down the volume shortly. Let's I think it's loud. Is it loud for you guys? It was loud for me, but it might be okay for you guys. It's at 7 right now. Now maybe volume's alright right now. What do I got here? Yes, more jades. We are prepared. Notices. Alright, all is well, all is swell. Get these assignments done quick. Dispatch those again. Nameless honor. New shit. It was loud or it was good? It was is a very vague way to put that. Here, let me shrink myself up a little too. Bump, bump. Bump, bump, bump. Right about there. Right about now. Feng Soul brother, do not look at the Quvar behind the curtain. He is not real. I am the only real one. In this moment, at least. As you can see, long-time viewers of the QuvarTV show and my Star Rail streams will notice that I'm using a different team than what I normally would use. That's right, motherfuckers. I finished it. I built it. I got it done. I got them all done. You didn't think I could do it. You thought I was a loser. You thought I didn't have time or energy to build up any new characters, and that's why I used this team every day, all day, for the last 9 months. But you're wrong. but also right, but I did it. I built out a team. I got them all set up, except for Silverwolf. Turns out I have been using the Musketeers set on her for this entire 9 months, and I just never farmed any of the quantum relics for her, so I'll be working on those to get that. I also need to get some better spheres and links ropes for Gallagher, I believe, or Gallagher, I should say. So it's not like perfectly set up, but it's sitting pretty, okay? It's sitting pretty. And we're doing okay. Brand new team. Brand spanking new team. Also, I did a couple summons for Aventurine while I was off stream. And I got him. Did not lose the 50-50, but it did take me until I think 70 to 90 pulls. So not ideal, but the story drew me in and I needed my gambler boy, so I got him now. But it continues to prove that I always lose 50-50 on stream. I don't lose it if I'm off stream. But that being said, once we're done with the story update, we will be summoning for Robin on stream. So big and so strong. I'm so big and so strong. Hello, Delphantine. How's it going? It's been a minute, but I hope you're doing well. I hope you have a wonderful week so far, and I hope that you've been feeling strong and powerful as it is. Definitely was, certainly was. Thank you, Tax Vader. Loud enough to echo in my ears like Kendrick's word be echoing in Drake's head. Sound is fine now? Okay. So the opening music is probably loud, and it might be okay now. I did turn the decibels down a little bit on OBS, and we'll see how that goes out. Thank you for the information, Tax Vader. Oh, bear man, I'm not a bear.
Smooth. Does he always have to run ahead? We need a plan. Robin?
Robin? Robin? Thank you, Gary, for the Robin disappears. Where'd he go? Who could he be? Who could he be now? Well, I'm not a bear, just dressed like what I'm swear. I'm swear? I swear. But hello, welcome. I hope you're doing well. Pleasure to see you. It looks like we're going to the Great Train Robbery. I didn't expect this to be the next stop here. Despite Aventurine revealing the family's dark secrets in Penacony, it's all at the cost of his own life. The countdown to the Charmony Festival continues thanks to the operations of the family's united efforts. At the same time, the Astral Express seems to have welcomed an uninvited guest. Where'd he come from? Where'd he go? Where'd he come from? Robin. Thank you, Delvin. So yeah, last time, things popped off in a huge way. Aventurine, we found out his entire backstory. He is a strong, sad boy who puts on a strong front to make people think that he's confident. I mean, he is confident, but he's basically falling apart inside. And he basically sacrificed his life to reveal the truth of the family's dark, dark secrets. But he's not really dead, is he? He's still out there somewhere. And now we wait and see what comes from this in this way with this 2.2 Penacony story update. There will be spoilers from here on out for those of you who have not gotten caught up on the update yet. Oh, hello, oh, no, you didn't. 12 system hours until the Charmony Festival.
Penacony's Charmony Festival has entered its countdown phase. Accompanied by Clocky's...
Oh shit, Boothill's here, what?
After 12 system hours, this grand celebration will commence with much fanfare.
I didn't expect Boothill to just be here. And trying to shoot down Don Hung. What the fuck's going on? Oh, a gun, yep. Boothill's got a gun. He's a cowboy, baby. And he's very cool, except he's also a huge dork because Star Rail does not allow swearing. You'll see. You'll see how fucking dorky he is. Too busy building Acheron. Yep, it does take time. I finished building Acheron just last night, basically, actually. It took me a while, but I got Acheron built up. Well, let's get going through this. What do we got?
I already told you. We can talk things out.
I'm sorry, Fluffy. I really have something urgent to attend to, so...
Ooh, he's got bullseye in his eye. Bullseye.
Since you already know what you're doing,
He's got teeth like me.
I also have to remind you of its risks.
Hey, partner, what's with the hostility? I thought pulling this thing out was just a way of saying hello.
For the last time, state your identity and purpose.
My name's Boot Hill.
Bunk
and
for.
I'm a Galaxy Ranger.
He's got that. He's a cyborg
Galaxy
man with a
Ranger.
full like metal body, so he's got that kind of
Look like you seen a ghost.
very slight
You think we
reverberation
all
in his
went
voice.
extinct? Well, that's the price you pay for being off grid for too long.
The righteous heroes of the hunt would never hijack the Astral Express.
I ain't hijacked anything. What, chatting with someone while holding the gun is considered hijacking?
Kinda.
It probably is.
Pardon my frankness, but there are plenty of rumors in
It also-
the cosmos regarding the Galaxy Ranger's current status, and none of them are pretty stories. I have a hard time believing you.
Yeah, the Galaxy Rangers, I believe, are fucked. It also makes a lot of sense now. This is called the Great Train Robbery because it's a cowboy thing. But also, if you really think about it too much, and probably more than they intend, robbery kind of sounds like robinry, and Robin is getting coming out with this. See, it makes sense. She's so hard. Acheron is a very powerful being with some very unique skill sets. And you definitely need to build out a team. Thankfully, I had Silverwolf, which means that my team's basically ready there, and I wanted to build Gallagher as well. So I got a pretty decent team set up there. I wasn't sure who to fill it in with last. I didn't really want to just put another Nihility character on there. So I grabbed a Harmony character, and I just went with Ron May, who is another character I hadn't built yet, but now have built. And they're all kind of working off break effect stuff, so it kind of makes sense, right? I think. Bear teeth, robot teeth, a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B is. But these are more robot teeth than bear teeth. I'm a human. I just have sharp teeth. I swear. You don't have a metal pipe? Nope, not over here. Silver was my first 5-star character. Nice. Silver was the first featured 5-star character I had. The first 5-star character I got was Welt off of the discount banner when I first started. The discount banner with a guaranteed 5-star after however many pulls. He's made of metal? Yep. Yeah, he is. He's
This
magnetic.
Is hilarious. The tale that this bunch of fools spin is getting out of hand.
And Silverwolf has been my team ever since, basically.
Galaxy Rangers being turned into gibbons by Dr. Primitive, and they're in some valley screwing around on swings. Of course, I know you won't believe me.
He is full dick out right now.
I have a hard time believing that you're the real Nameless.
Oh, what does that mean? What are you trying to say?
6 bullets in this gun.
Yeah?
9mm.
It's a hot
An
gun.
Eternal classic. I may need the Astral Express's help right now, but if you're an imposter just like that one, then this bullet might just end up in my head. I can't allow myself to be exposed to danger. That's just the way it goes, so you all have to first prove yourselves. Huh? Where are you going?
Donhung just walking away, just full on.
Recognize this?
It's a model fudger. The Jade Abacus ally and oath. See, and Joe really gave this to you guys.
Muddle Fudger. See? They're not allowed to swear. Let Boot Hill say fuck. Come on, guys. I mean, I don't mind him being an absolute dork loser if that's what they want. If they want to be a fucking loser who goes, Muddle Fudger, then like, sure, pop off. But like, clearly he wants to say motherfucker. Come on. Looks like he's got some meat. Yeah, he's mostly robot, but he's still got some meat on like his face and stuff, I believe. He's not a robot, he's a cyborg, so he's mostly robot and like his body and stuff. They call it gamer juice, not lamer juice. Fucking right. Thanks for the gamer juice, Delphantine. Gamer.
Muddle fudger?
Yeah, we're all confused about it.
This is the Jade Abacus gifted to the
Muddle
Express
Fudger?
by the Shenzhou Luofu's general, Jing Yuan. Its presence on board serves as the Shenzhou Alliance's official recognition of the Express. Is that enough?
Not bad, kiddo.
Nicely done.
And across these sprawling stars, a gentle squeeze is all it takes to rustle up a whole legion of Cloud Knights. Now, I reckon that'd be one fudging sight to be.
He doesn't stop. He says it so much.
Now it's your turn.
Been ages since the Galaxy Rangers had the spotlight shown on them. We ain't equipped with such fancy gadgets. But I've been around the block enough to know the way to handle these types of situations is easy as pie.
So Echo. Echo. All we can do is make you not be able to swear just like him. I mean, that is an option. I think I have it up as a channel point redeem. It is possible. Robot's hot. I just realized. You just realized Boot Hill's hot? Look at him. Look at him. He's got his full robot midriff showing, too. He was standing dick out and everything.
All right, then. Feel free to toss any questions my way. Let's see if my answers can't turn your trust. If your gut tells you otherwise, still ain't too late to show me the door.
And why would I play along?
If I truly am a real Galaxy Ranger, you stand to lose nothing.
All right, then. Tell me, what kind of organization are the Galaxy Rangers?
Very basic question, but sure.
Friend,
It's a good one to
this
start with.
question is a hard
Oh,
one.
okay.
I don't think I can even consider us an organization to
All right.
begin with. Everyone's on their own fated path along the hunt, with their own resolute sense of righteousness and not so welcome among such so-called universal values.
This reply does not instill trust.
I mean, it's kind of
It
valid,
only makes
though,
your
ain't it?
predicament more precarious.
Nice rock hard metal
I'm
abs.
guessing you're gonna ask about
Metal hard
some
abs.
form of shared faith, right? But us Galaxy Rangers
Literally, like, yeah.
need that sort of thing. What brings us together is a shared bottom line. Never bully the weak. Never kill
They
the
are
innocent.
hard as steel.
These oaths aren't some lofty beliefs, but the fundamental bottom line that one must never cross as a person. As Galaxy Rangers, we strictly adhere to the bottom line. When someone crosses them, the hunt's vengeance will surely come knocking. And in this moment, the other crucial meaning of bottom line comes into play. As long as you don't cross it, you're free to do whatever you please. You catch my drift?
Second question. Why do you seek trouble with the Astral Express?
I already said that I seek no trouble. I must go to Penacony for a matter. But I don't have an invite. And I can't even enter the family's hotel doors.
Ah,
If only I could.
he's trying to
borrow
steal his way in.
his identity.
It really is the Great Train Robbery.
Cosmos knows you're guest of the family.
Aren't the Galaxy Rangers also esteemed guests?
Oh, you've hit the nail on the head. This is why I'm here. It's fine if I tell you. The Rangers are pursuing an imposter.
A son?
A nice lady
Oh.
posing as one of us.
Okay, wait.
She's on Penacony right now.
I really thought he was saying that who he was pursuing was a son of a nice lady. And I was like, oh, so it's not Acheron. It's somebody else he's pursuing. That's weird. That doesn't vibe with what he was saying before at all. And then I realized he's trying to say son of a bitch. But he's not allowed to say son of a bitch. He's got to say son of a nice lady. So it just makes it very confusing. Son of a nice lady poses one of us. Fucking
My
stupid
informant is
Boot
a
Hill.
metal keeper. She's the same as all mimetic organisms.
Yep, that's
Here
Black
one
Swan.
moment and gone the next. Ugh, she scares the fudge out of me. Still, she gave me some vital info.
Fudge.
That Galaxy Ranger imposter.
Should have said female dog. Could have said something different to make it a little more obvious.
Is it a hard
Or biscuit or something. Son of a
It
biscuit.
isn't. Just that you might not believe me. That person calls herself Acheron. And according to our informant, she could be an emanator of nihility.
It's impossible.
It's dangerous.
That's what I said. Don't worry. When I first received the news, I had the exact same reaction as you.
IX never gives anyone so much as a first glance, and that's perfectly normal. What reason would they have to bequeath strength unto mortals?
Then you must know that emanators can also conceal their own identities, which, for many people, it's better that way. Otherwise, there'd be wanton bloodshed across the cosmos, or even, perhaps, turning their back on the path they're supposed to follow. I had the good fortune of running into an elation emanator. Its appearance was no different than that of those clowns.
Interesting.
If it weren't through sheer luck that I got it drunk, I would have never known of its eminent status.
Did you kill it?
Even in the purest
Did you shoot it?
thought, you'll find the Xianzhou Alliance under the spotlight and Galaxy Rangers lurking in the shadows. Paths are inevitably concepts created by people and exist in planes beyond our understanding. To reckon that nihility emanators don't exist, well, maybe we just ain't nihilistic enough.
That's possible.
So, do you understand?
We just can't
now?
understand
Your
ourselves.
companions are in danger, and it's pretty harrowing. If you don't want to believe me,
I don't know. Acheron doesn't
send a
seem
message to
dangerous to us, though.
I'd advise you to move fast.
Like, I
We
get
don't
Boot
know
Hill's
half of
concern,
the
but
Dreamscape or how much of what the memo keeper said is true. And that Acheron, who knows what she intends to do?
well to keep her in line. Blood for the blood god! There will be blood. There was blood right here, see? She slashed a hole through the sky. Wait, what? You heard him?
Not up
Oh,
to you.
it's a different conversation. Who the fuck is that?
Did you know?
The bird!
People who come
Bird's
to
back.
the land of dreams for the first time, they'll subconsciously stop to reaffirm that they're still walking on solid ground. And then they will unanimously raise their heads.
Who is running this person? Is it the watchmaker?
Be it reality or dream, staring at the sky
Is instinctual for humanity.
since the day that the golden hour was completed.
It's always been there. Watching.
Is he a robot cyborg? I don't know.
Decadence.
If I had to guess based on just the introduction here, which is, it's coming out of nowhere, he's got no names, question mark, question mark, question mark. My guess would be that they are just beings of the dreamscape that are being controlled by the watchmaker right now. So not necessarily even robots or cyborgs, but just entities that exist strictly within the dreamscape. So neither flesh nor metal nor anything. But I'm not positive. It's a little bit of a question right now.
But now this night sky has been mercilessly severed. Died with the mist of nihility. And this whole event happened within the course of a single slash of a blade.
I like that they did this to really show everybody that the sky itself has been fucked up by the slash. Because I knew that because I walked back to the stage and looked at it and was like, holy shit, look at that. But after the last story update, so I like they took a little moment here just focus on in case people didn't go back there so everybody can know, look at what the fuck Acheron did last time. Half of all that, all I know is it sounds like his flesh would taste great. Possibly. It might taste like cotton candy or something. We don't know for sure. It'll taste like the stuff of dreams.
Isn't really accurate. It was actually 2 blades, just that the second one was faster.
That's not the point. Many guests who weren't supposed to be invited have gathered at this banquet.
So is that bird part of the watchmaker?
All embracing. I have no choice but to show some of them the door.
We've seen so many of those birds
For
around.
the sake of Penacony and the peace. The planet of festivities has no place for you, a puppet of nihility. Those who live in the shadows do not bear the right to tread the illuminated stage.
Speaking of living in the shadows, there's probably not much difference between us. It's only polite to reveal your true self, at least when speaking to others. Penacony's dream master.
Ah, it is the watchmaker. Are the Dream Master, are they different people? I think they're the same.
That's just another reason that you can't stay.
Whether you believe it or not, this is the real me.
He's a mimetic entity, a consciousness throughout the dreamscape.
We are one.
Is this the unity that the family espouses?
My mortal shell has long since dissipated. The Oak family's 100.
Oh, interesting.
336 offspring are now my eyes.
So are they real people?
Spreading joy across dreams when required. And in times of essential need,
It's a lot of people, though.
exiling evil from
Bird looks like they make great chicken sandwich. It might.
my stand.
Yeah, it's hard to say what's happening.
From the sound of it, it seems like you're asking me to leave, Penacony.
I am glad that you're an understanding one. Alas,
I'm not asking.
Demanding.
If you think you can.
Oh, get him, Acheron! Fuck that bird up!
Are you threatening me?
I ended it with a period. It was a statement, not a threat. Knowing who I am and still showing such malice. You're not the first, nor will you be the last. This scene played out many times before. And usually, when faced with my questions, most people retort, why can't I?
Kill the child. It's probably not actually a child. The Pesci people are short by nature. They have these little pom-poms on their head. So this very well could be an adult and we just don't know. But they are the size of a child, and so it is funny to kill them, yes.
The result has invariably been that they can't.
Mm-hmm. Know your worth. Get it, girl. Get it, girl. Get it, girl. Get it, girl.
the family is forgiving, but not weak. The chords of the harmony extend across worlds. If you do not comply, when the blade is unsheathed for even a hair's breadth, you will never be able to escape the eternal Centurion's wrath in all of your lifetime.
You don't know that. We might be okay.
37 individuals. That is how many heathens
How many
I have
heathens?
exiled since I became Dream Master.
Okay, so it's not the Watchmaker, it's the Dream Master. Different person,
Who once severed my wings.
I believe.
Those
Still not positive. Oof. They fucked him up.
And here I stand again, about to add another mark to the tally.
And you will die. I mean, all of you will.
Yeah, fuck him up. It wasn't even a threat, it's just a statement.
I'll do as you ask. I'll leave.
A wise choice.
I wasn't aware there was a choice.
To you, that surely is the only option. Please bear in mind, you and Penacony are of different worlds. Those born on the far bank cannot seek solace across the river. Leave and never return. The radiance of the planet of festivities is overwhelmingly bright, luring in tricksters, wrongdoers, and criminals. But even the harmony itself will never welcome.
Why not? They're cool.
Of nihility, and even more so when this self-annihilator heralds the destruction of everything. Your strength is obviously a gift of the sleeping and shapeless, immeasurable and fathomless, like a tributary spawned from the abyss that brings.
He just keeps talking even though she left. She's not listening. Dude, she's not listening. She left. You're talking to yourself.
a befitting name.
I guess she walked slowly enough she could still hear most of it.
Take it from someone on the other side of your so-called river. You know better than I do that Penacony has already deviated from the harmony.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever your intentions may be, I foresee only one.
Oh, she's looking at the bird. She's one of the first people who has acknowledged the bird.
Its future holds nothing but nihility. Just like all the worlds that have drowned in their shadow.
All right. Switching to Robin's POV. Wait, what? Wait, hold on.
Attention, please.
Hold on. You can't just do that.
Moments ago was due to a technical malfunction at Clock Studios theme park. The family has promptly responded to secure the area, and we're
Okay, okay. We are jumping all over the place. There's so much happening. Soon the Watchmaker controls time or something. I don't believe so. The Watchmaker is the name of the person who initially crafted the dreamscape, which is a place on the opposite side of reality within Penacony, this former jail, this former like penal colony, this gigantic jail that got transformed into a resort hotel, the dreamscape being the opposite side of it, which is a land within your own dreams that people are able to explore and live within their heart's content. So it's a very high profile resort place because of that ability to live in your dreams. So the Watchmaker was the original creator of the dreamscape. She walks slower than people in school always. Could be. I hear Robin's voice, but like the fact it switches over and it says switching to Robin's POV, ... question mark? Like, wait, are we really? Like, are we really? Robin's dead. Or is she?
Oh, I swear that was no movie shoot. So many chips fell from the sky, and I even caught one of them. But it vanished in an instant before my very eyes.
What? Oh, about Robin being dead? Yeah, Robin is the POV that we're switching to, but Robin died. Robin was shown to be dead in the first part of the Penacony story back in 2.0. She was shown to be fucking dead, so it's like switching to Robin's POV. I'm sorry? Excuse me?
Excuse me.
Yeah, like that.
Are you talking about the Clock Studios theme park incident?
Did you see the body? Yes! Yes, we saw the body with the giant hole in its chest laying in a pool. So that's where I was like, wait, hold on a second. But like, they died in the dreamscape, so there is some possibility that death in the dreamscape is not true death, that you don't fully die, that it might just like kick you out of the dreamscape and back into reality perhaps, because we haven't seen them in reality still, but they made a big deal about like the death happening in the dreamscape, so it's kind of unclear. I think what happens is it sends them into a deeper part of the dream perhaps, because also Firefly also fucking died, but we saw Firefly last time, so kind of up in the air. Must have had a really good doctor apparently. Fuck it, it's her!
About it. Oh, Miss Robin, am I seeing things right?
No need to worry.
Or is it Sparkle
I
again?
apologize for any inconvenience
Is it
caused
Sparkle
you
pretending to be
during your
Robin?
dream journey. What you just mentioned about the chips really piqued my interest. Would you mind providing more details about the incident?
Yeah, tell her about Aventurine's cool show.
It was just those chips you normally see everywhere. The green ones? They fell from the sky as if it were raining.
And then those chips simply disappeared. It appears to be the dream sim tech the Iris family has been
Doing
developing.
damage control, Robin.
Miss Robin, you mean those chips were all part of a performance? But I really...
Shh. This technology hasn't been made public yet. It was originally planned to debut at the Charmony Festival, but it seems it's been leaked. Can you help me keep this secret? The raining chips were supposed to be part of my act.
Oh, I see.
Robin's doing
Then it
such
all
good
makes
damage
sense.
control. Always trying to help out the dreamscape, because that's her role.
Thank you. As appreciation,
That looks like a button. It is Sparkle. It's gotta be Sparkle.
This
What the fuck is Sparkle up to?
Press it at just the right moment in the celebration. There could be an unexpected treat in store.
Okay, yeah, Sparkle is setting the groundwork for
Alright.
some nasty
Looks
shit.
like there are other guests who are also confused. I'll have to excuse myself. Please, enjoy the dreamscape.
Wonder if she has a scar where she got killed in the dream. I don't know if she would, but there is another character called Sparkle who is able to take the forms of other people and has been going around fucking shit up as an agent of chaos. And I want to say this is Sparkle because of that little button she gave him. It's got very Sparkle like aesthetic with like the red and like flowers there, and the whole idea of like, hey, press this at some point and something special might happen. Does she keep the whole? I don't know to imagine so.
About it. This commotion at the theme park definitely made waves.
The fool always rings twice, and we are definitely Robin right now for sure.
Don't worry, I won't tell anyone. I can't wait for your performance, Miss Robin.
Sure, of course.
Can I drive it without a license?
Okay, where are we going? We're going to not do too much exploration as we play today, because I need to make sure I can finish the story update between today and tomorrow, so we're going to be kind of beelining the main story. She throws birds. Musical birds. Zombie. Yeah, fucking break it down. Hey, what's up? Zombie, zombie, zombie.
But I witnessed a group of organic life forms making their way to the theme park. And soon after, a rip tore through the sky, and black rain started leaking out of the void.
No, it was nothing. You're just imagining it.
The family needs to provide a reasonable explanation, or I'll take my loved ones and return to reality. I thought the dreamscape was supposed to be a paradise. If it's not, then there's no point staying here.
Why mimic a dead girl? Well, that's the thing, is her death is a secret. They're hiding her death because she is like a famous pop star, basically, and she was going to be the big act at the end of the Charmony Festival in a concert. So no, her death has not been made public at all. We found her as a secret, so she's still very like, she has a lot of power here as the sibling of one of the leaders of one of the families that kind of runs this whole show. So she's got a lot of power, she's got a lot of influence, so mimicking her actually gives a lot of opportunity. Plus, nobody knows she dead.
It appears the good sir has seen many great events. And it's true that an uninvited guest has unexpectedly entered the dreamscape. However, their target is not the ordinary guests, but the ambassadors of the IPC. The family will certainly ensure that the safety of the guests is of the highest importance.
Miss Robin, I know the Bloodhound family has already sealed off the theme park and has control over the situation, but it won't resolve the problem.
Won't it though, if they have control of the situation?
The family can try their best to protect their reputation, but as a guest, I don't wish to
gambling like a venturing would.
But as you can see, sir, no innocent bystanders were affected in this incident. Perhaps the dreamscape is not as perfect as promised, but there's no place safer than dreams under the family's rule. I believe you know this better than I do. If this incident
Yeah,
happened
eat
in
shit,
real
loser.
life,
You're safe
how
here.
many people would be able to walk away from it?
I could stay here, but keep in mind, guests come to Penacony to enjoy the dreamscapes. They do not wish to be entangled in a conflict between the family and the IPC, so let's not have any more unnecessary incidents.
Of course.
Oh,
With
another
the
one.
festival about to commence, we will spare no effort in our preparations. Rest assured. To express our apologies, the family has arranged this gift for the guests. Thank you for understanding.
She's getting up to some shenanigans. I don't trust her. She's giving out so many of them.
Hello. May I ask what happened?
Are they gonna like explode? Are they bombs? What is it?
To be worried about. There's been a small rehearsal mishap at Clock Studios theme park. Please stay calm.
Oh, I got to wonder what happens to their body as they're sleeping. Oh, they go into a dream pool in their hotel rooms, basically. So their body like sinks into this dream pool, which I believe has some sort of special liquid in it that kind of allows them to enter the dreamscape from there. So they're all just laying in those pools, probably not drowning. I'm sure that the pools have a like ergonomic shape and form that protects your head from going under the liquid. Unless you're supposed to go into the liquid and inhale the liquid in order to enter the dreamscape. I'm not entirely sure how it works. But they're in their hotel rooms.
Hey, are you a fool? You don't even recognize Miss Robin? Who do you think you're talking
Yeah,
to?
idiot.
I'm sorry. I've just been transferred to the Bloodhound family, and I'm still not too used to working on the streets. I didn't realize it was you. I'm so sorry.
Hey, don't sweat it. You guys have a tough job. I know how it is.
Yep, doing
How's
great
the situation
PR.
looking?
Oh, we've sailed off the theme park. Most guests are used to bizarre phenomena in the dreamscape, and so far, no threats have been detected. We can expect order to be restored soon.
Rest assured, Miss Robin will intensify our
Everything's
patrols
under
to ensure
control.
no incidents occur.
I trust you guys. But regarding what happened in the theme park, what do you hounds think about it? It's okay. Feel free to speak your mind.
What happened if someone killed their real bodies? They'd probably die, because it's still their real body. I imagine they would fade from the dreamscape, or snap out of the dreamscape in a violent thrust.
The IPC's ambassadors came with ill intent, and that Galaxy Ranger who easily cut through the sky.
Miss Robin, tell you the truth, everyone's been talking about it. The myriad factions on Penacony have already been causing unease for everyone.
Thank you all for your loyalty towards the family. The planet of festivities has indeed run into some trouble. The representative from the IPC, he's trying to regain ownership of Penacony and is prepared for a hostile takeover.
Either that or they'd be trapped in the dreamscape. It is hard to say, because I believe it is their physical consciousness that allows them to be here, though we have encountered a situation where a being was created within the dreamscape through the minds of other people, and they exist within the dreamscape so long as those people believe them to be there, but they aren't actually a physical entity. It was the recreation of a former celebrity that had passed away years back. So there is some possibility that they could continue to exist and persist within the dreamscape so long as somebody believes them to be there, even if it's them. But I'm not entirely sure how the connection between the body and the mind in the dreamscape works in that way. But it's possible.
Of course, the family did not agree. The result of the failed negotiations is as you see it now.
No wonder. So this is the main reason why the IPC staff are banned from entering the dreamscape. Did they apprehend the troublemaker in the end?
Don't worry. Mr. Sunday is currently tracking his whereabouts, and I'll have something to show for it soon. However, given the situation, the IPC surely won't let this go easily. Therefore,
Definitely.
we're relying on you hounds to maintain the order and stability of the dreamscape.
Please be assured, Miss Robin, we take our orders seriously. We won't let those IPC cronies get away with this.
Thank you for your hard work. If there are any other members who still feel uneasy, please tell them on my behalf that protecting the dreamscape requires everyone's help. This is a small gift prepared by the Iris family for the guests. There's one for you too. Please, open it at the Charmony Festival for an unexpected surprise.
I can't believe I received a gift from Miss Robin. It feels like I'm dreaming. Wait, I am in a dream.
She could be the real one because everyone still believes she's alive, so that could be her. In some sense, but the gifts she's giving out are definitely Sparkle's. Because I think Sparkle gave one of those out in one of the previous updates, and I think it's like a... I want to say it's like a bomb or something. I don't know if it is. If she weren't giving those out, I would think that's possible as like the interpretation of like, hey, this person is here, and basically a tulpa in that sense of like all the beliefs and understanding of people creates this person. But I don't think it works out quite in that exact way, because the person that was living here, the dead celebrity, was very intentionally created. It wasn't just a passive like, oh, people believe them to exist and thus they are here. They were very intentionally thrust in there by the people, and they like put together this whole plan to make it happen. So it's a little bit different in that way.
If trouble comes
That was a
knocking on our door,
side mission
we're
that
not afraid
happened
to go to
earlier.
war. Rest assured, the Dreamscape's peace will be protected by the Bloodhound family.
All right, if you say so.
I can't believe I received a gift from Miss
Yeah,
Robin.
very special
It
gift.
feels like
Don't
I'm
worry about it.
dreaming. Wait, I am in a dream.
If trouble comes knocking on our door, we're not afraid to go to war. Mr. Short.
Why'd you guys say it like that? Why you gotta rhyme? Why you gotta throw these bars out there? Well, what? All behind. Hey there, guest. What's up?
Robin? That's the renowned cosmic superstar, Miss Robin!
That's me. What can I say?
Expect to meet a fan here. I'm honored. Welcome to Penacony, a world filled with wonderful dreams.
I can't believe I'm actually meeting the real Robin! Shouldn't you be preparing for the Charmony Festival?
Preparation is important.
She is nearly fully ready. It's fine.
Fundamentally about sharing the Great One's harmony with everyone. If there's a chance to sing with everyone, I will not refuse. Regarding the recent mishap, I understand it negatively impacted some
Sowing so many seeds.
As a member of the family, it's only right for me to come forward and offer my apologies to everyone.
But, are you sure it was actually a mishap? Everyone saw those chips descending like rain and the red light tearing through the sky. Claiming it was merely special effects seems a bit far-fetched. Plus, I met that generous gentleman. He looked really out of it and kept talking to himself. Is this also part of the performance?
Yeah, definitely. Don't worry about it.
Please do not panic. I believe that the family will give everyone a satisfactory answer in due time.
Even if you say so, Miss Robin, it's hard to believe.
Here, just take this bomb and it'll make you feel better.
Some people just never listen, do they? It's never ending.
Sparkle, your sparkle's showing.
On and on. I'm getting really tired of this.
Miss Robin?
Still, I suppose I should keep on helping everyone. I am the epitome of joy, kindness, and goodness after all.
Sparkle, your mask is slipping.
Huh? What was I just doing? And,
Oh, wait.
who might you be, miss?
Here.
Oh, shit. Yeah, okay.
Little guest.
Yeah, that's what I
Has
thought.
been specially prepared for you by the family. Make sure to take good care of it until the opening of the Charmony Festival. Then,
She's
when
messing
the
with
show
people's
reaches its
brains.
climax, press the button together with the others around you. You never know. Something very exciting might happen.
Yeah, I knew it. Okay, now we're back to the Trailblazers' point of view. Okay. In the
We're
meantime.
back where
Oh,
we
shit, right! Firefly! God damn it, there's so much happening! There's so much happening here!
And it is also from here where you will enter the true Penacony.
The land of the exiles, Penacony. Right, because it's a penal colony. Yeah, I forgot that when we ended the 2.1 story update, a bunch of shit happened. And we're just rolling right back into it. Okay, Firefly, what's up, baby girl? How's it going?
It is a pleasure to journey alongside you once more. But it's time I laid bare the entire truth before you. As you might have heard, I also go by another name. Stellaron Hunter Sam.
Yep. Yep, you are, in fact, a common rider. I understand, and I think it's rad. Are you all right?
I'm fine. Sorry, I hope I haven't scared you. I know you have many questions. Do you remember when we encountered death in that strange dreamscape? When I was caught by that meme? In that instant before it killed me?
Oh.
I saw the reflection of another dreamscape in
Okay,
its ghastly
okay.
pupils. So, following the clues in the script, I came up with some theories about the meme. That's why I instructed Silverwolf to issue invitations, drawing everyone to the Dreams Hotel. I intended to call upon death before you arrived, to solve the riddle using more direct means, and then invite you to join. However, contrary to my wishes,
Elio's
I
script,
couldn't
because
divide
she's
the
a
script,
Stellaron hunter.
and I didn't get a chance to explain it to you. It is how you see now. I was impaled. felt by the bladed wings of death. The heavy pressure of concentrated memoria, miasma, exploded in my mind as if it was actually reality. But after the momentary numbness subsided,
Huh.
I found that my body was absolutely unscathed. I was still alive.
Okay.
And it was just as I thought. I had
Okay,
arrived
so yeah.
at a place starkly
It sends you
different from this
deeper into the dream
beautiful
when you die. It is the death of dreams, but not actual death.
Another, more chaotic, more primal memory zone. Its name? Land of the Exiles.
Okay.
And so, then I returned to the hotel in the dreamscape, hoping to tell you of its existence. Yet I could not reveal my own identity. So, I could only divert your party's attention and lure you away from the battlefield. And after all my attempts proved futile, it wasn't until not long ago when a crimson blade of light shattered the high wall of the dream, causing you all to fall far into the abyssal depths of the dreamscape, that I was able to awaken you and your companions one by one. And that's it. That is all that's happened so far.
I completely understand. There's not a single thing that is confusing about this. I completely understand.
I know it's tough to believe all this without reservations. I just want to say, you are very close to the final answer. Just one more thing needs to be done. And then I can prove it to you. Now, let's leave this place. Please close your eyes.
We're
Take
getting out of here.
a deep breath and visualize the dreamscape's outline in your heart. And remember, you must not open your eyes at all times. 3, 2, 1. Don't be afraid. The one who has come to greet us has arrived.
What's that sound? After a piercing screech, a thick and ferocious surge of memoria crashes into your chest, churning and ravaging. Your consciousness becomes like scraps of paper caught in a whirlpool, breaking apart, dissolving, and dispersing within the turbulent, muddy current. Innumerable voices resonated through the symphony of memoria like roaring thunder, and among them, one echo stood out with exceptional clarity. You knew it came from the girl beside you, your hearts beating to the same rhythm, peaceful and even more peaceful, until in that quiet darkness, memories ripple into existence.
I never knew you could do this. Do you have a driver's license?
Blade can't drive, what do you mean? But also look, her face is like cracked because she's got that disease in real life outside of the dreamscape where her body is like failing and falling apart and slowly dissolving. Poor Firefly. Sweet baby girl.
I do.
That is surprising.
Why? Because this is Japella, the city of sins?
No, it's nothing. I'm just thinking that you haven't slept in 20 system hours.
Blade doesn't need to sleep.
Are you sure you're okay?
I'm fine. I'll survive. Same goes for you.
I'm not so sure about that. Slow down a bit.
Infiltration is over. Feel free to activate Sam anytime you like.
There's still some time before the next part of the script unfolds. Let me stay a little longer in this body.
Oh. She doesn't want to be trapped in her Sam suit because that's the only thing that keeps her alive, but she wants to be herself. A long silence ensued. Neither of them brought up any topic, seemingly accustomed to the silence. It wasn't until much later that a soft sigh once again broke the quiet in the car.
Such a long tunnel. didn't feel this long when I set off.
In half a system hour, it will lead us to Kafka. And then comes the downfall of the Japella Brotherhood.
Is that also part of the script?
It's in your script too.
Sorry. I didn't notice.
Their destiny won't change just because of your selective ignorance.
She's trying her best. She's a good girl.
I told you before. It's a bad habit.
What about you then? Is this the moment you finally find the death you've been looking for?
As always, it's a blank slate. It's not on this planet. Why the sudden inquiry?
Because I'm currently in a car with a sleep-deprived driver. I just want to get there in one piece.
One Piece. Luffy.
This car has full self-driving.
Yes, and we know that that can be trusted at all times. Has never had any issues.
Will that do?
Hey, don't take everything so seriously. Elio would always say there's only one type of destiny. The inescapable type. He can see the future, and we, likewise, are aware of our predetermined end. But before that moment arrives, we can still choose what we do. We all have this right, don't we?
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history. And the ever-flowing
This is what led
action
to
will take its
the
place.
Annihilation Gang.
In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation. That's your next stop.
Land of the dreams. Penacony.
I hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers.
Elio is such a fascinating character, and trying to understand what his goal is. He's all working towards the script, whatever that means.
Glad to see you're safe and
Oh,
sound.
we're here. That voice just now.
Close your eyes. This is the answer. Isn't it incredible? The monster that we have always known as Death is actually the guardian of the land of the exiles.
Okay, okay. So it is something unto death. It is not actual death. It is something unto death. It was in the name this entire time.
Bringing them here.
The question that has been perplexing us, does death really exist in the dreamscape, appears to be a cognitive trap. It was laid by those orchestrating events from the shadows to cover up the truth behind the disappearances and the existence of this fortress known as Dreamflux Reef. Every emergence of that meme is related to the Watchmaker. Since Dreamflux Reef is where it brings its captives, it's likely that many of our long-standing questions will be answered in this place.
The atmosphere here is starkly different from the beautiful dream.
Yeah, it's deep.
There are no
and
regulars
musty.
here like the family. And they all look like they're mildly dazed. But from the whispers of the residents, they've heard a familiar name. Gallagher.
It's that man again. Always in the right place at the right time. Though that does save us the trouble of looking for him. Himiko and March have already made a move. Get ready. We're about to set off.
Let's see what lies.
The dreamscape. The land of the exiles. Before we go, should we speak to everyone first?
Yes. Yes, we should. And I know I said I was going to focus on the story, but there's a treasure chest right here. What am I supposed to do? Ignore it? Come on. Come on. Who do you think I am? Dreamflux Reef Travel Guide. So yeah, it's a reef. It is the depth of the dreamscape. Deep in the sea that is the Sea of Dreams.
Chirp. Hello. Wanna shake claws, Chirp? I'm super popular at the Great Tree. Birdies who wanna shake claws with me can fill up the entire Dreamville, Chirp. Would you look put off? Are you too shy, Chirp?
feels dirty.
Looks like there are those who can withstand my charm, Chirp. Goodbye, reserved friend. We'll just say we shook claws in our hearts, Chirp.
Alright, really gotta focus down on the story. I'm not getting distracted, I swear. Hey Firefly, how's it going, baby girl?
I'm really sorry for waiting until now to tell you everything.
No, I understand. It's all part of the script. You only have so much control. Why couldn't you reveal your true identity?
2 reasons. Firstly, the script. In the future that Elio saw, Sam and the Astral Express's confrontation was inevitable. I tried to break the shackles of the prophecy, but this is as far as I could go. That aside, there were also my personal motives.
She's so
I
sweet.
wish to travel with you as Firefly, and not Sam.
It's alright. I didn't take it personally.
Thank you.
Oh. Her voice actor does such a good job, too. Do the Stellaron Hunters also want a piece of the legacy?
Elio only gave me one instruction. Allow the Astral Express to pursue the Grand Legacy.
The Stellaron
means
Hunters
that
and
the Watchmaker's
Elio
legacy holds great significance to trailblazing.
are so fascinating to me. And I'm so curious about what their end goals are, because they're all working towards some sort of scripted destiny that they have determined to be the one they're aiming for. There is room for free will within that destiny in certain cases, but not for them. Their decisions have to be the same. It's interesting.
Elio's scripts used to revolve and expand around certain specific Stellarons. But with your appearance, this condition has apparently ceased to be appropriate.
Is it all revolving around me now?
Also saw the impossible in the future.
Because I'm the main character? So who exactly is Sam?
Do you still remember that medical cabin I told you about? Well, that's Sam. It belongs to the Iron Cavalry of Glamoth's Firmament Frontline. A Firefly Type 4 Tactical Heavy Assault Mech.
Wait, so her name isn't Firefly or Sam? They're both just a part of that? What's your actual name?
It is the cradle of my vitality. And the meaning of my birth. And for the longest time it was how I should have looked to the rest of the world.
Let's talk later.
The time scale of
I'd love to
Dreamwalk's
talk to you
life
more,
differs
but unfortunately that's all I can say.
So we mustn't lower our guard. You're sensitive to Memoria.
It's
A
true.
slight misstep.
I can see Clocky, I can see
You
Misha.
could get lost in this memory zone.
I see them all. Alright, yo, well, what up?
Something on your mind? Let's talk about it.
Acheron's Blade Slash.
No wonder Miss Acheron is so averse to drawing her blade. It's hard to imagine such terrifying power could reside in an ordinary sheath. If it weren't for the fact that Aventurine's power originated from the preservation, the entire dreamscape would have been affected. Don't feel burdened by this.
So he protected
Even
everybody
without
with
that
his power.
Stellaron inside you, Aventurine would still have found other methods to accomplish his goal. Let's just believe in Miss Acheron. And given her prowess, I don't think we've got anything.
No,
to worry
I have no
about.
worries. Everything's fine. Nothing's possibly gonna go wrong. What are your thoughts on Gallagher?
During your investigation, he shared a vital piece of information. Mikhail,
Who is who Misha is
watchmaker
looking for.
who collaborated with the family to construct the Penacony we're familiar with today, had a falling out with the family for specific reasons. But this is precisely where the problem lies. You were clearly investigating a murder, so then why, as a security officer, is he changing the subject to talk about his past with the watchmaker? And now, with Firefly mentioning his name again, it's hard not to be
He's setting the
suspicious.
groundwork for something. Regarding Firefly and the crew.
Before we found you, she'd already revealed her Stellaron Hunter identity and shared a lot of information. Who would have thought that the Molten Knight's true identity was actually a young girl?
Rad.
For her,
Rad
this is a
Kamen
secret
Rider.
that she cannot allow others to know. That being the case, I think we can believe she's willing to cooperate. But
I trust her
she
entirely
didn't
with all my
reveal
heart.
all her secrets. I just can't shake the feeling that her situation is different from that of the typical dreamer. And I hope that doesn't lead to any dangerous predicaments.
Yeah, she got hacked in here by Silverwolf. She is a stowaway. Let's call it a day.
I hope you've regained a little composure. We'll move out when you're ready.
I'm ready. There's a bird there. May as well grab it while I'm here.
Boo-hoo, why did you find me? I'm a useless bird that can't even build its own nest. I'm only fit to live in a trash bag, Chirp.
This trash bag is mine.
Boo-hoo, I couldn't even defend my own nest. I'm really the most useless birdie alive, Chirp. Goodbye, stranger. I'll give you this trash bag, Chirp.
Thank you. Muddled vagrant.
Welcome to heaven. Dreams, true or false, all are ephemeral. Might as well drink more Soul Glad instead.
People are fucked up around here. Well, a bird, bird, bird. Bird is the word. Well, a bird, bird, bird. Bird is the word. Well, a bird, bird, bird. Bird is the word. Well, a bird, bird, bird. Bird is the word. Hello, bird. Welcome, Penguin. How are you doing? Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Thanks for stopping in.
Darn it, those were darn good products and the robbers took them all. I was too careless. Shouldn't have fallen for such an obvious trap.
It's fine as long as our people are still around. We can find a way to produce another batch of dream bubbles. One day, we'll have them pay back everything that belongs to us. Twofold. Alright, we're not going to talk to everybody around here. I was just seeing if there was some more.
Going straight down this alley, and it'll lead to an elevator. It'll take us to the center of the land of the exiles.
Just getting a little feel for the land of the exiles. This dude who's living in a dumpster that is bigger than his own house. There's another bird there. There's so many birds. Fuck, I can grab another bird. While I see it, I may as well grab it, right?
Hey, did I blind you with my super awesome radiant spark, Chirp? Can a bird's feathers make light brighter? I'm researching this problem right now, Chirp. Feel the difference in the light, Chirp?
It was darker after you left.
Heh, I'm different from those birdies that only know how to build nests, Chirp. Goodbye, friend. One day I'll turn Broomville's pitch black darkness into a light show, Chirp.
The echoes. Happy vagrant. Everybody's fucked up around here.
Hi there, friend from a distant land.
They're insane. Look at him.
Watchmaker's legacy is right
He's rocking
there.
it, though.
Let's say we go treasure hunting.
What? Tip of the water drop. Water is the source of all life and the cradle of civilization. It is soaking the dry ground below, drip by drip, right before your eyes. As the years pass, some stars will be extinguished and others will be born. This small and moist patch of land will also see life bloom. Life that only belongs to this place. When the scientists of this small puddle come to trace their history and look up to the heavens, would they be moved by the miracle that originated from a single broken water pipe? When that time comes, the water in this pipe is sure to be heralded as a divine object and become almost impossible to obtain. If that's the case, why not take a drop for yourself now? In a few amber arrows, it could make you a millionaire. We got some solid water. We're gonna get fucking rich. God water, God water. If I quit drinking, will she come back? Oh, damn. Damn, dude. You really are in the depths of dreams. In the depth of dreams.
What a huge clocky.
Oh,
Looks
damn.
like the watchmaker also left his mark on Dreamflux Reef.
Yeah, that's kind of spooky in a way. Look at him. It's like a giant doll. Reminds me of Poppy Playtime almost. Let's yank this bird out quick.
Boo! Did that scare you, Chirp? All the birdies were eaten by the gigantic clocky. That's why I'm still here, Chirp.
You're a ghost?
Boo! Wrong guess, Chirp. It's because Clocky doesn't eat birds. I was just pulling your leg, Chirp. Your reaction was really fun. Goodbye. Come back next time to make you laugh, Chirp.
Good, glad to see how far you've made it. Did you do polls yet? No. I save polls for the end of the story update as a reward, in a way, to celebrate that I completed it. Plus, the story update is more important than the polls. It is a common plot in a lot of movies and video games that a statue like this will rise up and face you in glorious battle. Why would you say that? Why are you saying that? Are we gonna have to fight Giant Clocky? Maybe. I see, yep. So just story, just blasting through the story right now. Try and do what we can to finish between today and tomorrow. I know you were playing yesterday. Did you make it further than this? All the way up. You have Reaver Bomb, by the way? Fucking hell. Nobody told me.
Unbelievable. To think there's a settlement of this size within the dreamscape. And all beyond the family's reach.
This entire time. So how long did I have it on during the last stream? It's kind of thematic for this dreamscape area, yeah, I suppose. Thanks for letting me know. I would never have guessed that. I must have left it on for a while last stream as well without realizing it.
In this fortress is pretty different from that in the beautiful dream.
When I first saw it, I was in awe too. The sky here, it's like a reflection of the 12 dreamscapes. What's even more bizarre is that this place is also separated into trade and residential areas. The layout may be simple, but the facilities are very comprehensive.
Yeah.
It seems that there are quite a number of people living here.
In the deeper dreaming.
Though both dreamscapes have distinct styles, the architectural designs are quite similar. Works of the same hand, perhaps.
The Watchmaker?
Hard not to
or the
speculate
Dream
on the
Master?
connection.
Probably the Watchmaker.
But there's no point in overthinking things. Let's meet up with Himiko and the others first.
What a powerful shot, the three of them
Right
standing
turn
there.
At the end of this road, and you'll reach the trade district. There are more people there, and perhaps someone knows where she is.
Not coming with us?
The Astral Express likely needs room for some internal deliberation. In the meantime, I'll try and locate Gallagher.
Sure. Let's reconnect later.
Is he like...
Letting her go was the right decision.
No!
Further observations are needed before we decide whether to trust her.
Misha! Misha's over there with Clocky! Wait, well, shut the fuck up!
Let's go. I'm sure you've already noticed him.
Yep, I saw him right away.
He's right over there. The Reverie Hotel's bellboy. How did he end up here? And right after Miss Acheron severed the beautiful dream. We'd better check, just to be sure.
I don't know if Misha is real. Though we agreed on this. When the elevator door opens, you go and distract them and I'll knock them out. Bro, it's not that I'm a coward. I just really don't think I should try robbing that person. What are you so scared of? Look, I'll give you a demonstration. Man, they sure look kind of tough. Maybe we should just forget it? They're trying to rob me? All these people living in trash cans. It's like a dream. This trash can was made for me.
You were the guest from before. We meet again! And a new friend. Forgot to introduce myself. I'm the hotel's bellboy, Misha.
Hello, Misha. I'm Welt. We met in a dream. And
Oh, Welt can see
might
Clocky
this
now?
be?
Is it because we're in the deeper dreaming? Or is Welt also pure of heart? Mr. Yang, you're still young at heart.
Your memory zone mean?
Nope. Clocky is a good friend of mine. We all live here. How did you two get here? This dreamscape isn't supposed to be open to the public. I wonder if it has something to do with Sleepy.
Sleepy? Like the Seven Dwarfs?
This is your home?
Yep. After my work in the beautiful dream ends, I'll go back home. Commuting used to be more convenient, but ever since travel became cumbersome, Sleepy started ferrying people back and forth between the two dreamscapes.
This Sleepy. Can you describe what it looks like?
Sleepy is a memory zone mutant.
Oh, wait.
Person has many eyes, but it's actually really well behaved. Gallagher's been taking care of it.
Something Unto Death is called Sleepy by Misha. I mean, in a sense, sleep is kind of something unto death. Your brain shuts down. I mean, it doesn't. Your brain is actually quite active, but being asleep is kind of like something unto death. Yeah, right? This description, could it be?
Based on the description, that meme is indisputably death. A nightmare for the family, but for the people who live here...
Just good old Sleepy.
Well, that couldn't be further from the truth.
Death? Not in a dream, surely. Sleepy's just a little aggressive, and sometimes messes up by fetching the wrong guess. But it would never hurt anyone.
I see. Has it
Yeah, I
brought
suppose.
back any guests recently? Say, in the last day or two? We're currently
Robin!
investigating a missing person case that occurred within the beautiful dream.
I see. Then you'll have to speak with Gallagher. But he's currently busy hosting a visitor from the Oak family and specifically asked not to be disturbed. Mr. Yang, the person you're looking for, is it Miss Robin?
Just as I thought. Considering what happened
Which means
with
Sunday's
Miss
also
Firefly,
fine.
This doesn't come as a surprise.
If you're looking for Miss Robin, I can lead the way. She told me that she'd be willing to meet with outside guests.
If it's not too much trouble. Also, we're looking for our missing companions. A woman with red hair accompanied by a girl with pink hair. Have you seen them?
Oh, I haven't. But please, rest assured. Dreamflux Reef is a small place, and it's not as bustling as the beautiful dream. But its safety is unmatched. How about this? Since it's your first time here in Dreamflux Reef, I'll be your guide and help you find your companions. And then we can all go visit Miss Robin together.
Sure,
She's
sounds
gone to
good.
Mrs.
Thanks.
Grace's to visit the children. She
Huh,
won't be
okay.
leaving anytime soon. So
Yeah.
there should be enough time.
All right, then. We'll follow your plan.
Should work.
Well, we now know the answer to both murder cases that have caused such
Yep.
commotion in Penacony. As for the intentions of the mastermind behind it all, we're still none the wiser.
I'm not surprised that the murders weren't actually murders. There were too many people dying. It was going too off the walls. But it would have been interesting if they went that hard to actually murder a bunch of characters. To introduce a bunch of people just to kill more of them would have been very interesting. But it's okay. We can deal with this. We can handle this. The truth of it all. It would have been hilarious. It would have been rad as fuck. It makes for good moments and a good mystery. To be like, ooh, they're dead. What's going on? And then those hard cuts. The ending of the story being like, yeah, people are dead. What are you going to do about it? It's good. It's good storytelling. But, I hope some more people actually die at some point. That name. Sleepy.
No idea. But its connection to Gallagher is worth digging into. Regardless, we have to find him. Say, you mentioned before that you saw a clocky that only you could see, right?
I think it's really funny to have the two answers be like actual, like digging into and thinking about the conversation and what's going on with the mystery, and then the final answer being like, oh, he called him Sleepy. Oh yeah, that name. It's a pretty character you want so bad, and then murder. Exactly, it'd be so cool to make like a fully unique design that's rad, and then actually kill them so you can't get them. That'd be rad. Yep, he's right here.
I can't shake off this strange feeling. Am I really still so young at heart?
Absolutely. What else could possibly be going on?
It's not important. We'd better just follow Misha.
You are pure and innocent, Welt. You're a pure, innocent baby boy. Let me grab this treasure chest. This treasure. Another bird. Fuck it, we'll grab it. It's right here. Yank. Hop. Jump high.
Hello. How fortunate to be able to share this beautiful scenery with you. Do you see those two clockies? That's the result of the hard work of the birdies, Chirp. He's quite something, Chirp. Not sure when he'll be back, though.
It's beautiful.
That's right. Being able to see this magnificent view every day is the highlight of my bird life, Chirp. Goodbye. I have to return to the great tree. Hope this Roseville will make you fall in love with the town, Chirp.
Rouseville, like wake up, like rousing somebody. Yeah, right? Get it?
Everyone, look! From here, you can see the most spectacular view of Dreamflux Reef.
A black hole?
Black hole? No. An accretion disk formed from consolidated memoria? Was Dreamflux Reef built on such unstable memoria?
Oh, so Mr. Yang is also versed in
Yeah,
memoria
he's a
dynamics.
smart guy.
I was just trying to figure out how to explain this huge hole to everyone. I bet you guys have a lot in common with Miss Kami.
Kami? Who's that? What?
The watchmaker is gone. There's no one to protect us anymore. Don't you think we should leave? Why should we leave? It's those insatiable thugs that should leave. If we let them keep corrupting this place, one day there won't be a single dream bubble left in the city. We need to seize the moment and counterattack Penacony. At this point, it's either their death or ours.
Okay, so the people living here are considering trying to take over, and they have been living here for who knows how long, and in what capacity?
I'm just a wallflower.
Another bird, but no time for birds. Steaming manhole cover. The hot steam from under the manhole cover bursts upwards like lightning, as if it is chasing something before dissipating straight up into the heavens. Indeed, this is one of the great 7 manhole covers, the manhole cover of the hunt. I will find... Oh, she's singing Robin's songs.
Look, there she is.
No birds for me. Yeah, no time for birds. I gotta finish the story. And grab this treasure. Hey, what's up, Kami, surveying expert?
My calculations are finally done. In another 10 system hours, the above dream will swallow the dream.
Oh, sorry, what?
My hypothesis was correct. This place will cease to exist as the dream devours everything. Who are you all, and why haven't you left yet? This place is about to disappear.
That sounds bad. You should sit and enjoy your song when you get the chance. Like on stream or like off stream? Because I'll definitely come back and explore everything off stream at some point. Then why are you leaving?
I'm Kami, a dreamscape surveyor specializing in memoria dynamics. And this is my life's work that I'm researching. See that huge gaping hole? It was just a narrow rift many years ago. But now, it's grown into a giant hole. The surrounding memoria has been flowing towards the other end of the hole at a constant velocity.
Yeah, it is kind of like a black hole in a way.
Surely.
Or a whirlpool.
But the scary part is,
In the sea of dreams.
according to my calculations, the flow rate of memoria has recently changed, and it's faster than ever before. It's almost as if something is sucking it in from the other side.
Oh, they suck so hard?
By constantly improving upon Madame Rosalina's Memoria measurement method, I've finally obtained accurate results. After 10 system hours, the Dreamflux Reef will cease to exist.
That's pretty
Just like
fucked
the
up.
melting of glaciers, everything will crumble and disintegrate.
Is that why Gallagher's bringing people down here to try to stop it?
Fuse into one.
Please don't worry. This sort of thing has happened many times.
What do you mean it's happened many times before?
Katie isn't a bad person. She's just a bit lost in her own world. She'll probably realize she's wrong soon enough.
You don't say. There was something else that piqued my interest. Who is Madame Rosalina?
Oh, do you know her too?
No, just curious.
Are you also a fan of Memoria Dynamics?
We're very interested in Madame Rosalina's achievements.
Yeah, well,
could you
give it to her.
Tell us a little more about them?
Why, of course. She's an excellent scholar of Memoria Dynamics, and the first person to apply Memoria rate measurement methodology on interstellar travelers. Regrettably, due to the presence of the Garden of Recollection, ordinary people don't pay much attention to the nature of Memoria. She departed this world without much fame, leaving only a few thin journals behind. I came to Penacony to learn more about my idol, and went to great lengths to seek out Dreamflux Reef, all because this is her final resting place.
Oh, is where she
How did
fucking
souls
died?
meet their demise prematurely? If only Madame Rosalina had more time, she would have discovered a way to reverse the flow of Memoria. I felt it. The source is in the golden hour. There is a certain anomalous presence stirring the currents of the memory zone. I must uncover more concrete proof. I must convince everyone.
Does the name Madame Rosalina sound familiar to you?
Oh, was it? I don't remember. It was one of the nameless mentioned by the conductor.
That's right. It seems like she did a great deal of research and calculations.
It was one of the nameless who was left here,
before
who we possibly could see.
Miss
That was
Katie
back in
regularly
2.0. Of
mentions
course I'm
her.
not going to remember
I
that.
hear Madame Rosalina passed away during the prison war. She could see the Penacony of today.
Don't you laugh like you
Building
remembered?
homes in the memory zone. I bet she'd be really happy.
Perhaps.
Our destination is the commercial district. That's where the largest crowds gather in Dreamflux Reef. We might be able to find the others there.
I did. You remembered? Bullshit. Everything seems to be quietly falling into place as if ordered by fate. You pass by here. You linger for a while. And you lose yourself in the luminescent moonlit ocean that songs have transformed into. In a daze, you feel all your troubles melt away. Your soul's breath undulates with each hum of the song under this cold, artificial light. You almost fall asleep. Inside the dreamer's dream, you spy a towering dome in the twilight, a zephyr fluttering through the great wilderness, the vastness of the night sky as it spans the wastelands. The song finishes. Then the melody rings out again after a brief interlude, just like the never-ending string of interconnected dreams. Were you telling me to listen just because it's... if I could stop one heart from breaking? Because I recognized that immediately when I heard it. Oh, she wasn't like just saying, she's saying Robin songs. Treasure! Another fucker hanging out by a dumpster.
Let me go! Please, come to your senses. I'm begging you.
No, I just like cool down. I wanted to hear you say it. I guess that is the secret there. You can do anything.
Oh, it's sort of time over, chirp chirp. Even feathers will be loosened up by the hot steam, chirp. But I feel my body going woozy, chirp.
Can paper even be soaked in saunas?
Origami birds aren't made from actual paper. Why would we get wet? Or would we? Chirp? I'm going to go look for Dr. Blues right now for answers, chirp.
Goodbye. It was some good dialogue, though. You're not wrong. The hot steam from under the manhole cover rises gently like a slow exhalation, kissing the cheeks of passers-by. It selflessly donates its warmth. Wow. Could this be one of the legendary 7 manhole covers? The manhole cover of abundance. Amazing. Hey there, Marge. What's up?
There's a ghost! Don't come near me!
Ghost?
Oh my. I'm human and so are you. Can you get a grip? Mr. Yang and Miss Trailblazer, I've been waiting for you.
Miss Trailblazer?
Quickly,
What the
come
fuck,
help.
March? We're like
I
best
bumped into a
friends. What the
member of
fuck is that?
family on the way here. He was so scared and I just wanted to calm him down. But
Let me go! Let me go! I've only done good in my life. Why can't I rest?
This is the same shape as the one that the Dream Master took over.
this is how it
I don't know if
turned
that's
out.
relevant. Now you shall pay respect to March 7th, Ghost of Dreamflux Reef.
Me? A ghost? Don't make me hit you.
You can try. I'm too fast.
He's dead. Although, when I first fell in, I also thought the same.
Dear guest, this is not the afterlife. This is Dreamflux Reef.
The deeper dreaming.
That's right. Did you hear that? Repeat after me. Dream Flux Reef.
Dream Fucks Reef. Sorry, Fudge.
Talking to someone invisible. If I'm not dead, what am I?
Perhaps did I say the exact shape? Yeah, exactly. I didn't.
Sleeping in my dream. Curiosity kills the Papeshi.
Sometimes you gotta try sleeping in the dream. I was just saying, I don't know if like it means anything, like if it's actually something related to that, or if it's just a reuse of the same model, because you know, video games. It's hard to say. Invisible who?
Stop asking! You'll alert the monsters! All the dead are right here. All of them!
You're not talking about the memory zone meme, are you?
His name's Sleepy, okay?
Don't say that name! It's all your fault. They're coming!
Oh, they actually are. Well, shit. Well, they're getting possessed. Get him, Acheron.
That's all you got?
It's all you got?
Nice like a good brew, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
And may as well finish it off. Easy. It's so weird using a different team after all this
He
time.
passed out. His intense negative emotions attracted the nearby memory zone memes.
I see. But why aren't the other people around here scared?
Unlike in the Sweet Dream, people here don't see memory zone memes as dangerous monsters. And even if they pose a threat, people can easily escape by forcing a wake-up call. But we can't just leave this man here. Can we take him somewhere safe?
We can ask Jesse for help. I've gotten to know many locals while waiting
Of
for
course.
you guys.
Of course, March is walking around getting to know everybody.
Here is living a self-sufficient life. I don't know how to describe it, but this place feels like the real dreamscape.
Is the realness. The realness is here. They're sleeping within the deeper dream. They're sleeping within a sleep within a sleep. Wow, it's gonna use a different team. Yeah, I finished it. I made a new team. I got it. Pretty much complete. Not entirely complete, but mostly complete. Turns out I've been using the Musketeer set on Silverwolf for the last 9 months and never actually grinded any particular relics for her. So I need to do that still and some other stuff. But we're getting there. The hot steam from under the manhole cover envelops you. Who are you? Where are you going? What pain is there in life? What suffering is there in death? This must be one of the mysterious 7 manhole covers. The manhole cover of nihility. Oh my god. Yeah, I haven't grinded out anything in particular for Locha either, so he's still using level 9, sometimes 4-star stuff for relics. This is who I am. The hot steam from under the manhole cover is silent and unstirring. Its protection banishes all cold from around you. Wonderful. This must be one of the mystical 7 manhole covers. The manhole cover of preservation. There's another clocky and some birds.
Let's see how you
On my hands and knees dying because of you and your painful builds. What do you mean? I got... Hold on, where is it? Here's the team I was using. So I got Silver Wolf, Lycone fully leveled up, fully superimposed. See, very good there. Traces totally filled out. Excellent. Relics, level 9 of this stuff. That's not exactly the best options, but it's something. See, it's fine. Then we have Kafka. Lycone, fully maxed out. No superimpositions because it's a 5-star. Traces, fully maxed out. Relics have some okay ones. This one could be better. So it's only like level 12, as is this one, because I can get some better ones of those at some point, but I didn't. But they're okay. They work. They function. Physical Trailblazer, Lycone, fully maxed out level. It's good stuff. Not superimposed, but you know, it is what it is. Traces, fully done, completely. The relics, I got a couple decent ones on here. I probably could find better ones, and they're also not at level 15, but like they're okay. Locha, don't look at Locha. He's I put some stuff on him, and he's been doing fine. He's been helping out, but he's got some room to improve. But fully maxed out Traces. Lycone, only level 60. Probably could do some better work on the Lycone as well. So Locha has been suffering, but hey, it's been working. He's fine. Doesn't matter. See, Locha suffered the most of all of them. Locha suffered the most for some reason. Nishaki went nuts on Kafka. I did grind a bit for Kafka for the relics beforehand, and that was what stopped me from grinding relics for anybody else, because I was like, I don't like grinding relics. It's boring. But Locha's still been functioning very well. That team has carried me through the entire game up until this point. It has worked. It's been functional.
Evening, Jesse.
Hey, Jesse, how's it going?
Is it evening?
Welcome, Miss March. Who might these be?
These two are my friends. As for the man lying on the ground, he's a scaredy cat who fainted from fright.
I see. Another poor guy who accidentally ended up here. I'll take care of him.
Thanks, Jesse.
There have been a lot of new faces lately.
More like Jenny, like
Things
officer,
must be
or
tough in the
that's
beautiful
Officer Jenny.
dream.
No,
The few
it's
remaining havens of
Nurse
freedom
Joy
are
is the
locked
one I was
down,
thinking
soon
of.
face trouble.
Do such things often happen here?
Not really, but they're becoming more frequent now. Guess it's one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse. This man has had quite the shock. Could you help me find a Halovian lady, March? Her songs can heal mental wounds.
A Halovian lady?
Are those the people who have halos?
That must be Robin.
Oh.
She's also here.
Yeah,
Dream Flux
I mean, that makes sense too.
Huh? Robin? But I thought she... Oh, right.
Don't worry, March. You're a little dumb, but you'll get there.
Then it means Robin must be okay too.
Misha's about
A little
to
slow on the
take us
uptake.
to find out what happened. But for that, let's meet up with Himiko. You were with her earlier, right?
We met some stowaways in the residential area. Most of them came from neighboring star systems. I heard that places like Dreamflux Reef are scattered throughout the memory zone of Asdana, like islands in the ocean. They existed before the family arrived. I also heard
So
that
these
when
were
Dreamflux
originally
Reef
here.
took shape, it was the center of all dreamscapes in Penacony.
If that's
That makes
true,
sense.
It's no wonder there are so many similarities between this place and the Sweet Dream.
Himiko must be gathering information. Let's hurry up and get going.
Yep. Gotta get rolling. No time to waste. Himiko! I'm coming! Oh, there she is. I wonder if she was over there the whole time. We just didn't look.
Split up. She
What?
can't be too far away.
What do you mean split up? She's right there. Wait, who's she talking
So
to?
that's how it is. I never imagined we'd gather the remaining details here.
Is that the watchmaker?
To borrow Gallagher's catchphrase, what an unpredictable twist of fate.
Himiko, here
Micah, like Mikhail?
Ah, perfect timing. Now that everyone's here,
He's a
I'd
thick,
like to
strong
introduce
boy. Look
everyone
at
to
him.
Micah, who's partly
Full
in
beard and
charge of the Land
everything.
of the Exiles. Micah, these are my companions.
It's a pleasure.
He's like a
meet the
lumberjack.
natives.
You know us?
I've been keeping an eye on you since the day you arrived in Penacony. We would have met under more appropriate circumstances if Dreamflux Reef hadn't been isolated from the 12 dreamscapes. Please, allow me
Yes.
to formally
The
introduce
Gravekeeper.
myself. I'm Micah, the Gravekeeper of Dreamflux Reef.
Gravekeeper?
Life in Dreamflux Reef is pretty liberating.
Gravekeeper is
Everyone here mostly keeps
an
to
ominous
themselves,
title.
without meddling in others' affairs. My daily task involves cleaning a few tombstones.
You're too modest, Micah. When lost dream chasers stumble upon this place, you're the one who takes care of them, guiding them.
So he
back
goes in
to
the woods,
stream,
chop trees down. Yeah,
or
lumberjack,
showing them how to
exactly.
survive the wild dream chaos.
So, guardian of sorts.
He's wearing jeans.
Were you talking to me, Mr. Yang?
Huh?
On that note, Mr. Mika, which tombstones are you referring to? We didn't come across any graveyard when we arrived.
They're actually just symbolic stones. But since you're curious, Mr. Yang, I'll take you there.
Does he
I have a
know
feeling
us?
You might find something of interest there. But before that, you have an important guest joining you.
Gallagher?
An important guest? Who could it be?
Apple
This way,
bottom
please.
jeans,
The roads here at
boots with
Dreamflux
the
Reef
fur,
are
with
a
the
bit
fur.
run down, so watch your step.
Steamy manhole cover. The steam from under the manhole cover is united in song. Each water molecule is sharing their joy hand in hand. Ah, this must be one of the incomparable 7 manhole covers. The manhole cover of harmony. Of course, it's the only thing that makes sense. Another bird there. We'll gather all the birds later. We don't want to spend too much time gathering birds up. We got important stuff to do.
I remember when this place was...
Na, 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 na. Na, 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 na. Robin!
There she is.
Robin!
Everyone sings so wonderfully. It's not often that I tried this music style, but I've gained some valuable insights from it.
Rapping? Were you rapping?
Oh, I can't thank you enough, Robin.
Diss track?
Well, these kids have made incredible progress in only a few days.
It was nothing, Grace. I merely taught them how to sing. It was you who brought hope into their lives.
She really is
Life
a
must be
precious
quite
being.
difficult for them in reality, I imagine.
That's
So
right.
sweet. So sweet and
Whenever
so gay.
it's time to say goodbye to these kids, they're reluctant to leave. But I've explored every corner of Dreamflux Reef, talked to everyone I met, and they all told me the same thing. This shattered dream is not worth clinging to.
It seems you truly are a child of the Harmony. Emma and Andy are orphans I took under my wing. Carol there, with her blind eyes, used to work at a nutrition center in the outer ring of Penacony. And as for Gary, he's been living with autism since he was a child. They're not old enough to enter the sweet dream managed by
Autists,
the
of course.
family. If we compare people to birds, these kids are like fledglings with impaired wings. But in this dream, well, they can fly freely. Even if they stumble along the way, well, they're still relying on their own strength. And me, an old lady with no
legs?
Well, without this dream, I couldn't even walk.
Oh, shit. She probably actually has no legs.
you found a new
But in the
life for
dream,
Penacony.
because it's the dream world, she can walk.
Don't worry, Robin. Dreams have their significance, but they aren't everything. Both the children and I understand this. No matter how long we fly through this dream, we will one day return to reality. But you know what? Emma and Gary aren't plagued by their insecurities anymore. No, and Carol is learning how to cope with her blindness. And Andy is livelier than ever.
Autistic
Well,
Andy,
I've become more
classic.
optimistic. You see, in dreams, we learn how to live. Once we return to reality, we learn how to survive.
And should our feathers be damaged, then we share our wings with one another.
You're such a sweet
There's
person.
no need to covet an illusory sky in dreams, because we have the right and the ability to fly towards a broader horizon.
It's a
What an
relief
angel.
to see you safe and sound, Miss Robin.
It's nice to see you all again, Astral Express crew.
Okay,
I've
so
heard my
we did meet
disappearance
her
caused
before.
Quite the commotion out there.
Yeah.
I'm really sorry about
Okay,
that.
because there was some debate about the fact that her voice didn't sound right in 2.0, whether it was because of the fact that her connection with the harmony is fading or it's not as powerful as it was, as referenced in the 2.1 notes, or whether it was because it was Sparkle pretending to be Robin at that point as well. But now there's confirmation that it was Robin, the actual Robin we met, and it was just that her voice was not in line with the harmony quite as much as it was supposed to be.
Since you're here, can we assume that you're fully aware of the situation in Penacony?
Ever since I returned to Penacony, my voice started to change, until it gradually faded away.
Mm-hmm.
At first, I thought it was a temporary ailment, perhaps due to having been away too long. I thought maybe it just takes some time for my body to acclimate to the high concentration of Memoria and Asdana. But now it seems the root of the problem goes way beyond me. There are elements around me that don't align with the harmony. Losing my voice is just one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse.
The Sweet Dreams collapse. That memo keeper
Yep.
mentioned the same thing.
It's all falling apart. It's gonna explode.
Real.
While I was away from Penacony, the boundaries of the 12 dreamscapes kept expanding outward. But whenever I mentioned the anomalies in my dreams, all the family heads refused to talk about it. Only my brother was willing to respond. Later, I discovered the secret letters from the IPC ambassador, which further convinced me that there are hidden secrets beneath the surface of Penacony. So, following the clues in the Oak family's dossiers, I found my way here, the land of the exiles, concealed by the family under the guise of death. A dream within a dream, where Penacony's past is buried.
Hearing you
But it's the
speak,
reality.
It sounds as if your voice has made somewhat of a recovery.
I hate to admit it, but the harmony
Ah.
in this place resonates more broadly than within the Sweet Dream. It's regrettable. But
Yep.
the family has experienced betrayal. The traitor, or traitors, abandoned their original principles and, using the name of harmony, exploited people's weaknesses to turn Penacony into the planet of festivities, trapping everyone in the illusion of the Sweet Dream. This is not the strong defending the weak, but rather the
Yeah,
strong
get it, Robin.
exploiting the weak. A world without equality won't ever be favored by the harmony. And naturally, those voices blessed by them have lost the ability to sing.
Could there be another force influencing the family's shift in philosophy, Miss Robin? Considering what happened with Acheron, it's difficult to conceive of another entity within the realm of the harmony capable of influencing everyone. Unless a power surpassing that of an emanator is involved.
I'd heard about what happened to the Xianzhou Alliance, but as far as I'm aware, the family hasn't faced any such external interventions. Who knows? Perhaps I've just been away too long and missed something.
No, I think you're on the ball.
Regardless, I cannot accept my home is moving towards the very opposite of what the harmony represents, while still claiming to uphold it. I must uncover the reason why Mikhail cut ties with the family, and who exactly it was who betrayed us all. Do you remember our arrangement, Mr. Micah? Well, here's my answer. I've decided to forgo my role and never step foot on the Harmony Festival stage again.
11 system hours until Charmony Festival. What did it say?
A little bird.
Oh. The other side of Dreamflux Reef. Oh, are we getting to Sunday's shit now? That's a beautiful bird.
Looks like a
What a lovely
fledgling
image.
Charmony dove.
Oh.
But Charmony doves don't live here. So how did this little bird get here? Maybe its parents abandoned it?
It looks weak and frail. Why don't we find something soft and make a nest for it?
This place is too dangerous for a fledgling. Let's take it with us. We can put it on the wooden shelf in front of your window.
Okay. A bird like that must have a beautiful singing voice. But where will it
This
live?
is so sweet.
I'll ask the family head to build a cage for it.
A cage? But then it won't have the freedom to
No
fly.
cages. Uncaged Robin.
Let's see. What is it that has captured the attention of the two best interpreters of the Great One?
Mm-hmm.
To the point that they've forgotten how to enjoy their dessert.
It's tasty. Charmony Dove, it is beautiful.
Oh, poor little thing. Doesn't look like it's doing well. Do you want to rescue it?
I can't tell if this voice sounds familiar. I don't think it's somebody we know.
Lock it up in a
It's
cage.
not strictly, at least.
Why?
Even if it's small and not fully feathered and can't sing, it didn't come into this world just to be locked up in a cage.
Yeah.
Birds. They should be flying free in the sky.
Damn straight. Just like Robin.
That's quite the romantic idea. And what about you, a young scholar? Do you agree with your sister?
I think she's right. But if we leave it out in the wild, it won't survive for more than a few days at best.
Ah, I see. It seems our little scholar is still a bit unsure. Well, let me tell you youngsters a story.
Go ahead.
As you probably know, Charmony doves
Yeah.
can fly through the air.
Of course.
When they fly really high, the friction caused by the flapping of their feathers against the atmosphere creates amazing lights.
Oh, that sounds nice. Oh, is that what all the shooting stars are? Like shooting stars in the night sky.
We've seen this spectacle so many times that we think it's just something they can naturally do. But that's not the truth. Their radiant display is the result of countless struggles against nature over generations. Their ancestors were too weak to survive on the ground. So,
Sure.
to escape predators, they started seeking new opportunities in the air. After countless attempts by many generations, one of them finally
I have to say, it says kind voice, but the way he's speaking doesn't really sound kind.
and never looked back at the ground again.
He sounds kind of intense.
So, you mean birds aren't born to fly, but they find a way to do it through their determination, right?
Well, that's an idealistic way of putting it. So, what are your thoughts, Sunday?
I think people believe birds are meant to fly because they've never seen those birds crashing to their
Damn,
death.
Sunday.
That's an interesting perspective.
Are you gonna fucking ram jam the bird into the ground? You gonna slam it down like a touchdown
now.
celebration?
I'll keep it in a cage until it can take care of itself because I want it to live. No matter what.
This is like Sunday's perspective on Robin, isn't it?
Well said.
He will cage Robin so they
seems
keep her
each of
safe.
you has found your own answer. Your insights are truly remarkable. And I hope they come true in their own way.
We will take good care of it, won't we, brother?
Yeah. But Mr. Gopherwood, there's
Mr.
one thing
Gopherwood?
I don't quite understand.
And what might that be, my son?
Oh, it's their dad.
What if this little Charmony dove never learns
think.
to fly in the end? I mean, if there are fledglings in this world that can never fly throughout their lives, should we let them go back to the sky? Only to see them crash to the ground and die?
Talking in your sleep, Birdie? Time to wake up.
Hey, Gallagher, what's up?
Huh? Need a hand?
Wake up, loser.
I'm still alive?
Yeah. Happy about that.
Where is Robin? Tell me. Now.
I knew that was going to be the first thing you'd ask. Don't worry, your sister is here, safe and sound. She's probably walking around the streets now. If I were you, I'd be more worried about myself. After all, right in front of you is the guy who just stabbed you in the chest with a dagger.
I mean, it wasn't really a dagger.
You wouldn't give me
It was the tale of a gigantic meme called Something Unto Death.
Lackey of the Watchmaker.
So, you figured out who I am, huh? No wonder you had the guts to go against the Dream Master and the Four Families. Looks like I made the right choice.
Choice?
You are aware of my plan and see through my act. Time is running
Fictionology?
out, so let's
Oh,
drop
history
the shit.
fictionologists?
I'm suggesting we cooperate.
Cooperate? What makes you think I'd cooperate with you?
The fact that the famous Robin has chosen my side. Plus, some clues about a traitor and a bright future for Penacony. Any of that catch your interest?
I find it hard to believe a man who's full of deception.
He's being very honest right
Fine.
now, though.
You don't have to trust me. What you should trust is the sense of justice inside of you.
Your ambition for justice.
Show me Robin first.
He really said your
right.
sister likes
As
me
you
more.
wish.
Yeah, of course.
Here she
It's
is.
just the truth. Wait, what? No, that's not Robin. That's different. Hey, Galactic Shivas, welcome, welcome. How's it going? And Star Rail, yep, Star Rail time. New update dropped yesterday, and I'm rolling in it now, trying to finish it before I go on vacation this Friday. A pleasure to see you. And Ice as well. Hey, hey, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. How are you doing? I hope you're both having wonderful, fantastic weeks. Thank you for stopping in on this rare Wednesday stream. Pleasure to see you.
What's your trick this time?
They call it gamer juice, not lamer juice. Fucking right. Thanks for the gamer juice, Ice. Gamer. Because I'm still back in the second zone. Oh yeah, you are way, way back then. I'm on the most recent stuff. This is all brand spanking new update stuff. So if you're concerned with spoilers at all, you feel free to run away and hide. Clear your eyes and mind. I don't want to spoil it for you. But you're welcome to hang out with us if you want.
Just kidding.
I mean, a lot of this will mean nothing to you right now because you don't know who they are.
And the crew, too. There are too many people who you owe an explanation.
Yeah, Firefly, give him some shit. Better chance of me seeing it this way. I mean, yeah, I suppose. It's tough to get through it. Streaming this is basically the only way I've been able to get through the story in any sort of regular pace. Otherwise, I would probably take forever to get through it. Because I play it very infrequently when I'm off stream. So streaming is the only way I've been able to be like, yep, keep up with the story. Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to do it. Haven't played this game since 1.0. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Not for everybody and not necessary to play it constantly. I really enjoy it. I think the aesthetic of it, the story styling, especially Penacony, this new story arc is amazing. I think the music, the style, the gameplay is a lot of fun. I like everything about it, aside from the grind. The grind is a little much, but everything else is pretty good.
That'd be great. Please follow me, Honorable Oak Family Head. Now, all the actors are on the stage.
So what are we doing next? Next? Moments later. Moments
This is
later.
the monument I mentioned earlier.
The
The
tombstones.
names inscribed on it should be familiar to all.
Oh, are these all the nameless? The past year? The art, the music game is forever my safe space. It is a beautiful game, truly. Aesthetics, art, music, every visual or audio style of it is amazing. Gameplay is great and fun. The events are a ton of fun. The grind, a little much. It's the end part of the grind. Most of the grind I don't mind because the autoplay helps a lot to make the grind very easy. I can do grinding while I'm at work or while I'm doing other stuff sometimes, or just popping it open and hitting the autoplay button. But it's the relic grind is really the pain in the ass, where there's so many different variations of what you can get on relics and what you need, and there's so much randomness to it that if you want to make something that's really good, you really got to focus down on that and spend a lot of time on it. But I'm fine with getting people who are acceptable. I don't need tippy top tier.
Rosalina, and Tiernan.
When Penacony was known as a frontier prison, it was the Trailblazers who connected it with the stars. They were the heroes who saved Asdana, and their names deserve to be immortalized. Not just on this small stone tablet, but in the annals of history for all of time.
Still 49 pulls and 34k jades? Holy shit. So you haven't played since 1.0, but you have a ton of shit there. Holy fuck. You are ready to hop back in whenever you want. Whenever a banner comes out, you're like, yes, this is the one. Congratulations, Ice. That's rad. Also, for those of you who have played, there are drops right now active. So if you watch or lurk on the stream, you'll slowly unlock a couple extra rewards for the game as long as you connect to your Twitch.
However,
so congratulations and you're
today,
welcome.
The planet of festivities is nothing but sweet dreams. That heavy piece of history is all a distant memory. Just like that prison.
Yep, they're lying about it all. Haven't pulled once except for the free 5-star starter. Yeah. Yeah, you got in there right away, got the stuff you needed, and like, nope, I'm done, I'm good.
Then that means...
I've pulled on most banners.
They died long
Slightly.
ago.
There are a number of banners I skipped.
Rosalina was killed.
8 banners to be specific.
She ventured alone into the heart of the star system to investigate the flow of Memoria, but she never returned. Tiernan was a skilled gunslinger, strong and reliable. He led the people through countless battles, but he didn't live long enough to witness the arrival of true peace.
Tragic.
In the decade following the war, Penacony faced challenges internal and external. To protect Asdana, Tiernan took up the way of the Trailblaze and led the Lampmoth family to explore beyond the system, only to be surrounded and wiped out by the Swarm.
Though I had expected as much, the tales of these heroes truly are sorrowful.
Yeah.
True to the title of Trailblazer, they spent their lives venturing into the unknown. But what about this tablet? There are no names carved.
Oh, is that for us?
When Dreamflux Reef was created, its owner was still alive. However, he insisted on erecting a monument for himself, saying that it will happen someday. Here we meet again. Everyone from the Astral Express.
Robin.
Oh, he's so happy to see Robin again. Speedy Hams? Speedy Hams? What a great name for a song. All right. We got everybody here. Let's ask them all what's up.
Huh. The atmosphere sure is livened up with all these people in here.
Firefly.
I brought Gallagher here. It's time to face the truth.
Yes, we must know the truth of it all.
Well, I did
Micah?
my job. I gathered everyone here. Gallagher will explain the rest to you. Take care.
I assume we're just going to be saving the dreamscape, the real dreamscape, the dreamscape it was meant to be.
Brother.
There's no need for words. You're safe.
Oh.
And that's all that matters.
He does care so much. That's so sweet. All right, Gallagher, what's up?
I promised to give the siblings some privacy, so let's talk about our business first. What do you say?
That sounds sensible enough. Since you went through the trouble of gathering the family head, the crew, and the Stellaron hunters, I'm guessing you have something.
You got a whole
important to
gang
say,
here.
Mr. Gallagher.
Oh, is it that obvious?
The look on your face is practically screaming, I'm the one behind all this.
He doesn't need to look. It's just the truth.
You're right, Mr. Yang. It is
I guess we don't know that, like, for true. Until this moment.
Siblings already know what they need to, and they've made their choice. But you, Nameless, arrived a bit late. So it's only fair that I answer your question.
Yes.
Before we begin,
answer all my questions.
let me
Reveal the truth to me.
reintroduce myself. I'm the founder of Dreamflux Reef.
Oh.
The deputy of
Okay.
the Watchmaker. And the one who sent out that invitation. As Gallagher, the history fictionologist, I humbly extend my greetings to you all.
History fictionologists are a faction that I'm not that familiar with, aside from the occurrence event that can happen in the simulated universe. So I don't entirely know what their deal is. Something with rewriting history, maybe? I don't know.
History fictionologist? So what? Everything you told us was made up?
Well, don't worry. Almost everything I shared was true. Well, except for the part about the family accepting me back.
I double-checked with Micah, and everything he said about the family, the Watchmaker, and Mikhail is true.
Thank you for your understanding. Now let's get down to business.
To defeat
I'm
the
sure you're all wondering why I
Huns.
went through the trouble of setting up this battle for the legacy, inviting different factions, and stirring up a ruckus all over Penacony. Well, it all boils down to something very familiar to all of you. The
Yep.
Stellaron.
I got it in my chest.
The Stellaron? But how is that possible? Penacony is a free-flowing interstellar hub. There are no signs of contamination whatsoever.
You're totally correct. So, care to take a guess at what that means?
The Stellaron has been completely sealed. No, I'm going to say someone is manipulating the Stellaron.
How keen. Well, what should I say? I expected nothing less from the person here who is the most familiar with the Stellarons. The sweet dream doesn't come out of thin air. If you think of the memory zone as the sea, creating the land of the dreams is like filling that wild ocean with earth to make an island. To achieve this feat, without the help of an emanator of remembrance or enigmata, the only way is to use a Stellaron. And that's not something you can achieve with a simple wish. It requires vast quantities of knowledge, time, and manpower. I'm sure you get what I'm hinting at. In Azdana, the planet of festivities itself
Oh,
is
interesting.
a Stellaron disaster.
Is that what's causing it to suck up everything?
Planet of festivities itself is a
The entire
Stellaron
dreamscape
disaster?
is built from a
It
Stellaron?
all started a long time ago, back when the Watchmaker and his crew liberated the frontier prison. They faced countless challenges as they began building Penacony from the ground up. That's when the idea of using the Stellaron came into play. The Stellaron first entered the Azdana system during the war. The Nameless warned everyone against the folly of attempting to tamper with such a power, and most heeded their words. But there are always people in the shadows with ulterior motives. The turning point came after Tiernan's death. With two of the Nameless gone, the Watchmaker had to go to the front lines. It was at that moment his rivals saw an opportunity. By the time a representative from the Montour System's family arrived at the Watchmaker's call, the Stellaron had already been activated and was seeping into the primordial synesthesia.
Using powers beyond their control to try to
And I
manipulate the
suppose
world?
The family happened to possess the knowledge to seal the Stellaron?
Not just that. They knew far more about the Stellaron than the average person. They helped Mikhail swiftly quell the civil unrest and played a part in building Penacony under the disguise of the Harmony. Those three eras were known as the Age of Dreaming. The Watchmaker, who had been left in the dark, sent out invitations across the universe, spreading the hype around the land of the dreams.
Then, how did they turn against each other?
The Watchmaker discovered the use of the Stellaron?
Remember the island in the ocean metaphor?
Yeah.
The truth is, the Stellaron was never truly sealed. It existed in a different form within the dreamscape. Think about this. What would it cost to create and maintain such a lavish dreamland? It's people's lives. The opulent dream is built upon the decay of spirits.
Oh, shit.
With a
What?
toxic elixir called pleasure flowing through the dreamscape. It tempts people to indulge in the dreamscape, and gradually their minds succumb.
Does it actually,
becoming
like, slowly
nourishment
kill
for the
them?
sweet dream. Confusion, laziness, and cowardice. Weaknesses that plagued humanity were magnified and nourished by the family. Penacony became a new kind of prison, even more impenetrable than the previous one. Sadly, we realized this far too late. By then, the family had a firm grip on Penacony, swiftly quelling any opposition that arose. At my wit's end, I had to use the power of the Enigmata, and sought refuge in this chaotic realm. Over the years, I created a meme within this dream
Fictionalize.
for our use.
So he created something unto death.
That's its real name.
Oh, okay, sure.
We exploited a
Sleepy,
loophole.
dormancy, something unto
You see,
death.
regular
It's got
people
many
can't fall
names.
asleep again while they are inside the dreamscape.
So this is the true meaning of the impossible. You sent out invitations in the Watchmaker's name to find forces capable of resolving the Stellaron disaster and draw them into Penacony to uncover the truth.
It's not just that. Above all, I wanted to see what happens when the major factions engage in a struggle.
Yeah, you invited everybody here.
Since this is the Watchmaker's first announcement in decades, the traitor within the family is bound to reveal themselves.
So, the legacy is just a facade.
If you want to consider the Stellaron as the legacy, I'm totally fine with that.
If that's the case,
I mean, it's kind of true.
Where is the Stellaron now?
That's a question for Mr. Wings. The Stellaron is still under the family's control, and as the head of the
okay.
Oak family...
Mr. Wings, get over here. Tell us. Tell us what you know.
Go ahead. I'm sure Mr. Wings holds all the answers.
As I suspected, the core of this issue lies within the Stellaron.
The Stellaron core, even.
You all look quite serious. Is there anything I can do to help?
Misha's just like, yo, I don't know what's going on, but if you need some help, I can give it a shot.
Are you done talking? So, will you tell us where the Stellaron is?
It is the
I knew
Penacony
it!
Grand Theater.
I knew it! It's a biblically accurate angel! It is the enemy!
Embodiment of the family. The
Yeah.
edifice that first materialized within the sweet dream. That's what turned
Represents
Penacony
the
into its
harmony.
current state.
As for the person who employed its power, it is in fact Mr. Gopherwood.
Oh, so Mr. Gopherwood, their dad? Question mark?
Well,
is the
that
current
was easier
Dream
than I
Master.
thought.
Okay. That explains a
Did you
lot.
conduct your own investigation?
That's why his voice
already?
sounded like that.
Correct. When I was trying
'Cause he's
to track
insane.
down the person who murdered my sister, apart from you, Gopherwood was my second suspect.
Confronting me first turned out to be a smart move on your part.
I didn't have other options. The Dream Master has been elusive, and even the heads of the families can hardly get an audience with him. Moreover,
I done did it.
Mr. Gopherwood has been kind to my sister and me.
Thank you.
And I didn't want it all to end like
Thank you,
this.
Penguin, for joining the Kuv army, but harder this time with money at tier 1 for 18 months, a year and a half, a full-on year and a half now. Thank you very much for all of your continuous, endless support, whether it's monetarily or just giving your time here with us. Time and energy. I do appreciate it sincerely. I hope you enjoy your emotes. Enjoy. Poor timing. I mean, hey, there's going to be a lot of dialogue happening here. There's not really a time where it wouldn't be within dialogue. You're totally okay. Thank you very much. A year and a half. 18 whole months. Damn. Nearly there to 2 years, if you think about it. In the fact that you're 3/4 of the way there, that's even if it's 6 months still. Regardless, thank you.
What do you mean by that?
To be honest, my brother and I are also victims of the cancer of all worlds.
Mm-hmm.
We
Stellaron.
grew up as orphans, and were adopted by the family when they came to help. Mr. Gopherwood recognized our potential and brought us to Penacony. But I can't just stand by and watch Mr. Gopherwood become an enemy of the Harmony. I won't use my voice to support an evil cause.
I don't think you can.
I won't step
I think
on
it would
that
stop
stage
you.
and sing, no matter who the traitor is, or what orders they give me. I won't let the Charmony Festival become an event that destroys Harmony itself,
Yeah, pop off, Queen.
or the paradise in our dreams.
Indeed. For the paradise in our dreams. As the head of the Oak family, I'm responsible for ensuring Penacony's promising future. Robin and I will head into the sweet dream and confront the Dream Master. And if it turns out that the family has truly strayed from the Harmony, I'll fight alongside you. We'll put the Charmony Festival on
Show us
hold
your
and make
moves.
sure
Show
Mr.
us your
Gopherwood
strength.
pays for his blood debt.
The enemies you are about to face aren't like this old dog here, who can barely even spark. Since our interests are aligned, why don't we team up? Maybe, just maybe.
Whoopsie daisy,
shot at
Stellaron moment.
success.
Teehee. A little bit of Stellaron, haha.
We have always been following in the footsteps of our nameless predecessors. And there's no reason to stop now.
May as well keep going.
Yeah.
And save this dream.
Won't back down from a challenge. Isn't that right, Miss Trailblazer?
Ain't nothing to fear no more. We'd win. Nah, I'd surrender. Peace was never an option. Heroes never back down. Peace was never an option.
Exactly. It's time for the crew to save the world.
I've been swinging my bat ever since I got here.
Rest assured, sitting on the sidelines isn't in our nature. Mr. Sunday, Miss Robin, I'm willing to accompany you on behalf of the Astral Express. Having a third party present should help with negotiations, and could make all the difference if things get ugly.
Thank you, Mr. Yang.
Thank you all very much.
Yeah, bat time!
The
Except I won't
Charming
actually be using the
Festival is
bat,
about
but
to
I have the bat
start,
in spirit.
And time is against us. We must hasten.
Everyone, let's gather over here. We
No time to
still need
waste.
make some preparations.
Yeah, what's up? What do we need to do? Should we call Don Hung?
I may have been quick to step up to the plate, but confronting the Dream Master could be a very dangerous affair.
Huh? Even you're saying that, Mr. Yang? How powerful is that Dream Master?
He's the leader of the families of Penacony, and he has the entire power of the Harmony behind him. Not to mention the Stellaron in his possession. We must proceed with great caution.
Maybe you can just stay behind this time, Mr. Yang?
No, that won't do. Even if we count Robin as an ally, something felt off about Mr. Sunday just now.
Yeah, I don't know. He's been a little goofy all this time.
Put my finger on it.
His care for Robin
I have to make sure he won't turn against us
is
when things start to get
genuine.
dicey.
But given the...
You're still carrying the keepsake the IPC envoy gave you, right? May I borrow it for a moment?
Given the flashback we had, and we got a peek into his perspective of, like, cage them up so that they can live rather than letting them fly so they can die, I don't know if I entirely trust Sunday. I feel like he's going to be trying to control things in his way. If anything, he might just want to take out the Dream Master so that he can be the new Dream Master and control things in his own way. So I don't know if I entirely trust Sunday. Bit of a quirky fella. He's still a little quirky. Here, it's Aventurine's token.
Huh. I knew it.
I don't think this will bring us any luck.
As I suspected, this chip Aventurine gave to you...
We're bugged!
...is actually a miniature transmitter.
I knew it!
If I'm right, he intends to use it to track your location or contact you when needed. As it so happens, this may actually be of some use in the current situation.
Aventurine? Is he still alive?
Yeah, definitely.
And what does he have to do with our mission to confront the Dream Master?
Remember what I said earlier? Working with the IPC is a way
He's got a
to
plan. Aventurine's always got a plan.
If negotiations go south and the family show their true colors by going after the Stellaron, I'll use this transmitter to send a message to the IPC. It'll be just the opportunity the IPC ambassador was hoping for. The only question mark in all of this is Aventurine's current status. But the IPC is always listening, especially senior strategic investment department heads like him. Getting the message across shouldn't be a problem.
Good luck to you, Welt.
Well, you take care too. If anything goes wrong, don't worry about me. Just make sure to seal the Stellaron.
Spoken like a true
We'll
hero.
all be okay.
Even if the Dream Master is innocent, the family's corruption runs deep. I won't make the same mistake Mikhail did.
Yep.
Let's wish him the best of luck.
Don't trust any of them.
Don't you have something else to tell us, Gallagher?
Why would you say so?
Before we departed, the conductor asked us to inquire about the three nameless in Penacony. We've already collected intel about Rosalina and Tiernan, so the only one left is Legwork.
Yeah, who's Legwork? Where are they?
If I'm not mistaken, we've
Wait,
already
Legwork's
met
here?
them somewhere. haven't we?
It's not enough to say meet, but the answer is pretty obvious. After all, I've hinted at it in quite an evident way. I've been watching over you ever since I received the reply from the Astral Express. And I've seen the great effort you all put into linking different realms together across the cosmos. And now, after getting this far all in one piece, you have truly proven yourselves. Miss Himiko, were you the one who repaired the Express and got it sailing through the cosmos again?
Yes.
Yep, she put the work in.
And you two, young Nameless, you have very interesting life stories and extraordinary...
Yeah, we were both, like, reborn as Nameless. One of us lost all their memories in a block of ice, and one of us was rebirthed with a Stellaron. Brand new existences out here. These are all good answers. And by all, I mean both of these are good answers, rather. Aw, you're making me blush with these flatteries. Keep them coming.
I don't know much about my life story, but I do have extraordinary skills.
You're full of energy. Please send my regards to the conductor, Pom Pom. Please let them know that their friend had fond memories from his time aboard the Express, which he reminisce on every time.
Wait, is it Gallagher? Is Gallagher the Nameless?
As for the last Nameless,
No.
he embarked, disembarked, and embarked again, traveling in a great circle, ending up back where he started. On his deathbed, he told me to find the Astral Express and deliver an invitation to the future Nameless. He left behind a special gift, a true legacy. Something that belongs only to the successors of the Trailblaze. Come with me. Now.
Okay, so he
time
is
to
dead.
reveal it.
So Legwork is dead then. I don't know. Public enemy. If you and your trailblazing homies can't have terrible memory issues, can you even call yourself trailblazers? It just makes sense. It's the way it needs to be, right? So was Mikhail. Mikhail is Legwork?
Sometimes I feel like you're still alive, old friend. Like you've still got so much to say and do. I've kept my promise. Brought the future trailblazers you've waited so long for. I don't know why you were so obsessed with that train. But I remember your last words.
Yes.
Don't let us down, old man.
What? Oh shit! Are we getting a giant mech? Is the city rising up around us? Or falling down? Oh! Is this a path to where we need to go?
Go ahead. His resting place
Okay.
lies in the garden up ahead. The first and last Nameless of Penacony. Mikhail Char Legwork.
Alright,
The Watchmaker.
yep. Legwork is Mikhail. Nailed it, first try. Definitely guessed that the first time. No other names came up, not once. But isn't that the Grand Theater? Glowing penis? Is that how you see it? You see that as a gigantic glowing penis? I mean, I suppose. Some sort of genitals, at least. Venus, vagina, something of some sort. Up there in the sky. Glowing, broad, and powerful. Oh, wait. Is he actually here? Wait, hold on. Is he not dead? It said resting place, but is it just because he's actually resting? Beneath the sea surface of Memory Zone, in a garden closest to the full moon in the water, an elderly man rests on a recliner, enveloped in utter silence. The watchmaker, Mikhail Char Legwork, has passed into that endless, timeless dream,
where no sound could ever awaken him.
Sure enough, the Watchmaker is the third nameless. Even I could guess that one.
Taking a big
The
fat nap.
legacy he left behind was a dream bubble. I believe inside that bubble, there's something that holds meaning only for the nameless.
Gotta pop the bubble.
After all, when I checked its contents, I found nothing inside. Maybe some trailblaze runes? Even more mysterious
Enigmatic.
than me.
Well, let's have a look.
As the words cease, Himiko nods ever so slightly in your direction. You take a deep breath, steady your mind, and turn your gaze towards the Watchmaker. Touch the dream bubble. You press your hands against the dream bubble, and the thick, viscous memoria converges under strain, then stretches outward from your fingertips. As if weaving a delicate web, it gently cradles your palm. A chill travels from your fingertips, carrying with it a myriad of vibrant and intertwined memories, as experience would suggest. But this time, you see nothing at all. Try to focus and capture the memories. The dream bubble is clearly extraordinary. Perhaps the approach was wrong, you think, holding your breath and closing your eyes. With one knee on the ground, you press your forehead against the thin film coated in memoria. Yet before you, there remains an abyss of darkness. No crimson sun descending upon snow-capped mountains. No gentle laughter, no twinkling stars, no echoes of swords clashing, and most of all, no traces of trailblaze. There is nothing and nothing is there. Indubitably, this is but an empty dream bubble.
Wait, what's going on? Seriously? There's nothing inside this dream bubble?
It's a mystery we have to solve.
How could a dream bubble be empty?
Just as I suspected. That old man always had this strange belief in the nameless and the trailblaze. And I never understood where he got that confidence from. Especially since he never managed to get in touch with the Express while he was alive.
Loser.
I could never figure out what was going on in that old man's head. But this empty dream bubble is so typical of him. He was always full of weird fantasies and incomprehensible romanticism. That mischievous old man.
So he's just fucking with people, basically?
I didn't expect him to leave anything concrete behind anyway.
Don't think that's the case, Gallagher. I'm sure Mikhail
Bird.
has left us the most precious thing of all.
Don't start getting all philosophical on me, all right?
Just as Mikhail believes in the nameless of the future, we unconditionally believe in the nameless of the past. How could they leave with regrets for the future when they were ready to dedicate their lives to the land they loved? There must be something contained in this dream bubble.
We just don't see
It's
it
just
yet.
we haven't figured it out yet. You also have faith in the Watchmaker, don't you, Gallagher?
Well, I'm a follower of the Enigmata. My philosophy forbids me to have faith in
I'm not allowed to believe in shit.
That's why I understand what faith means in the path of Trailblaze. And I also want to know what he left behind. I'll leave it to you guys then.
Can I borrow your pet? I need to make a trip
Can we
back to
borrow
Goldwell
Death,
and
please?
check something at the
Just a
Dreamscape
little
sales
sleepy.
store. It's for Mikhail, and for the future of Penacony.
Gotta go shopping. Searching a Boot Hills POV? 10 system hours
How may
until the Charmony Festival.
I help you?
So Boot Hill and Don Hung are going on a little adventure here. Gallagher is so you-coded sometimes. What do you mean? Because I can't have faith, I'm not allowed to?
Greetings. We're the Nameless from the Astral Express, and we'd like to check in.
The Astral Express? But I thought...
Yes, my companion's already checked in. My name is Dan Hung, and I believe my personal information is recorded in your system.
I see, but your companion said you wouldn't be coming due to a change of plans.
Now the plans have changed again.
Pray I don't change them any further.
You are...
Me? I'm Pom Pom.
Yeah, you are.
The new Nameless, who's also
Very
with the
you-coded.
Astral Express.
He's my fellow trailblazer.
You're so good at lying,
He
Don Hung.
responded to the family's invitation before he boarded the express, so he wasn't registered in your system. Is it possible to accommodate him as well?
Oh, I see. Another one of the Nameless had a similar situation. Seems like a lot of people
Yeah,
are joining the
it's very,
trailblazers
very
these days.
popular these days.
Since there's a precedent, it shouldn't be a problem. Just give me a second to contact your companions. I'm sorry, dear guests, but it seems I'm unable to reach the other members of the Astral Express.
What do you mean by unable to reach them?
They're dreaming. He's such a dumbass. Love him. Which one? Don Hung or Boot Hill?
My apologies.
Because
This
Boot
is the
Hill's
first
definitely
time
very
I've
dumb.
encountered a situation
And
like
Don
this.
Hung's dumb in his own way.
The system indicates that those guests are still in the dreamscape.
How about this? Give me their room number, and we'll go check on them ourselves.
I'm afraid that's not possible. I need to verify both of your identities before I can share any guest information.
How about you just wake up someone? Let's say, Welt?
I'm sorry, but there are strict rules regarding forced awakening. It cannot be done without the proper clearance.
Yep. Both, yeah, that makes
So
sense.
nothing works, huh? What's your solution then? Are you saying we sleep here? At the reception?
It's the only way to do it. Fall asleep right now, in this moment.
We need to contact your companions in order to confirm your identities.
And now it seems you need to confirm our identities before you can contact our companions.
It seems so.
Seems a little backwards, Allie.
Fudge.
Oh, fudge.
Look, nothing personal, but if you can't handle this, go find someone else who can, okay?
Don't start shooting up the place, Boot Hill.
Please calm down, dear guests. I do recall that Mr. Sunday, the Oak family head, personally handled this issue earlier. Oh, please wait a moment while I contact him.
I don't think she's trying to give us a hard time. She really just doesn't know what to do.
She doesn't have the authority.
I have a bad feeling about this. You tried to contact them on the express earlier, but they didn't respond.
Something doesn't seem right. I need to leave for a moment. You can stay here with the receptionist.
Yes, leave him unattended. It's fine.
Sure thing. Just don't keep me waiting forever. Don Hung seems pretty worried about his companions. I should give him some space.
Boot Hill.
Stressing out about it won't help anything.
Broken arrow. Yeah, no point in being all stressed out. May as well just run around in circles. Let my hair flow behind me along with my cape.
At my age, what's left for me to dream about?
Ask around the lobby for information. I can do that. Hey there, Cody.
Greetings. I'm Cody of the Bloodhound family, head of security for the hotel. How may I assist you?
Hello. So, there's something I wanted to ask about. I've been hearing some unsettling rumors.
Oh,
about
it's got me all
incidents
spooked.
that might affect the Charmony Festival. Do you think there's anything to be worried about? I've traveled all the way from the Hawaii Federation, and I don't want my trip to be ruined.
What do you mean?
Wait.
Wait, you actually don't
I
know?
haven't heard.
I'm not sure where you heard those rumors, but they're completely baseless. I can assure you, as a representative of the Bloodhound family, that everything is going smoothly for the Charming
There have been no
Festival.
hiccups at all. Everything is totally fine.
At present, all of the families are focused on making sure the festival starts on time. Even the Dream Master himself has arrived. So don't worry, your trip won't be in vain.
Ah. That's a relief to hear. She doesn't appear to be acting. So, it seems that even the hotel staff are out of the loop.
It's all a big old secret. Bullet and Brain is a good name for this chapter, assuming that Boot Hill is the bullet and Don Hung is the brain. Hey there's Sabrina, Border Star Princess.
The Charmony Festival is about to start. I'm so excited!
Hey! You guys here for the Charmony Festival too?
Well, I didn't come all the way here specially for the festival.
Honestly, I don't really even know what it's about, but I heard it's a lot of fun!
Well, back in my homeworld, Anaria, we have festivals like that all the time. My dad threw me a birthday party one time that was just as extravagant as the Charmony Festival.
Oh, come on! The Charmony Festival is a once-in-an-Amber-era event!
Yeah.
Birthday party
Quit talking shit. Ain't no way.
You never know, right? Maybe on her world, birthdays only happen once in Amber Era. Anyway,
I mean, Amber eras are kind of like years, right?
have you heard about the, unsettling things happening in the dreamscape?
Unsettling things? What could possibly go wrong?
I've heard.
It better not ruin the Charmony Festival! I've been looking forward to it!
I've heard that the absence of birthdays for these characters, because like Genshin and stuff gives birthdays for all the characters, so you know when they're born. But I've heard that in this, there's not that. They don't put out that information because the fact that it takes place across the entire universe, so time frames are nebulous in that sense. There's no one universal time frame for how long a year would be. So ages are also kind of goofy.
Relax. With a big event like this, there's bound to be lots of gossip and rumors. Don't worry. If anything does happen, the family will be on top of it.
Oh, that's a relief. I didn't come all this way to see the festival go down the drain. Well, looks like I won't get any fudging clues.
No fudging clues here.
They're clueless.
Fudging clueless.
Back already?
They want him to say fuck so
Hasn't
badly.
she returned yet?
But he can't say a single fuck.
I'm starting to wonder. Sending her to contact Sunday was a good idea. Neither the staff nor the guests seem to know anything about what's happening in the dreamscape.
Well, yeah, it's a well-kept
Wherever
secret.
we go, all we see is people enjoying themselves.
I hate people enjoying themselves.
Good sign.
I agree. Another unusual thing is that the Oak family is supposed to be in charge of organizing the council and managing everything inside and outside the dreamscape. However, I walked around the hotel but didn't meet a single member of the Oak family on such an important day.
Is a little suspicious.
Well, I'll be forked.
I'll be
If I remember
forced.
correctly, the head of the Oak family is that Sunday guy.
Man, a lot of fucks to give, literally. Yeah, you can't give any more
We
fucks.
shouldn't linger here too long. Let's go back to the Express for now.
Not so fast. Have you ever robbed VIPC, bro? If you run away now, everyone will be chasing after you.
Are you suggesting we sit here and do nothing?
I wouldn't say do nothing. But let's stay put for now. Even if the family has ulterior motives, they couldn't have anticipated us showing up here. We're the surprise factor for them.
Surprise!
They don't want to attract unwanted attention from certain outsiders, so they won't do anything reckless. See? The IPC lackeys are keeping a close eye on this hotel.
They are. They're everywhere.
If I were a family member, I'd find an official excuse and keep the surprise factors here. If we just wait here, that would be like walking into their trap.
Of course, we don't need to walk into their trap. I gave a backup plan to the memo keeper. If it turns out we won't be allowed to enter the dreamscape, she'll order a drink for me in the VIP lounge at the hotel. In reality,
a secret signal.
That's right.
Secrets. He's got some secrets.
A concrete object can indeed help the memo keeper establish a connection with you. But Boot Hill, if you have more backup plans in the future, I hope you'll let me know in advance.
I'm sorry, but it's one of my quirks. I have too many unreliable friends. And if I reveal that I have backup plans, things can go awry. And that would leave all backup plans completely useless.
See, I keep it a secret. Keep it safe.
How do we get into the VIP lounge?
This is where my street smarts come into play.
We just gotta break in. Hey there, Dennis.
You're the lobby manager.
Let us in.
Yes, I am.
Let us in, loser.
May I assist you?
We're the Nameless from the Astral Express. We wanted to check in, but there's something wrong with your system. The lady at the front desk said she would contact the manager, but now she's nowhere to be found. Now, we've been waiting here forever, without any food or water. What the fork, man?
What the fork?
Family treats its guests.
Is this your idea of street smarts?
Yeah.
Starting an
Just gotta confront them.
It's called standing up for your rights.
Get him, Boot Hill.
I apologize for the inconvenience. Please wait while we try to contact Mr. Sunday.
As we're already forking waiting for.
Seats in the VIP lounge so you can rest there while you wait.
See? Just like that.
Just don't call yourself Nameless next time.
You're giving us a bad name.
This bar's
We made it.
certainly worthy of the planet of festivities.
Yeah, time to get a drink. Like, I have to imagine... Maybe we should be giving them credit. They can't say fuck in the game. But maybe they originally envisioned Boot Hill as the sort of man who would say fudge and fork. Maybe he is not actually a guy who would say fuck. Maybe he's one of those people who tries to give off the impression of being super cool, but is actually a huge nerd. Maybe that is what the intention is with him. It could be.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Hello.
Hey, I have an order for a bottle of Donna's White Oak. Can you help us find
I swear it's gotta be around here somewhere.
Has Donna's White Oak? I think there might be a misunderstanding. We don't serve that here.
Oh, no way. Are you sure you're not mistaken?
If someone had reserved such a beverage, I would definitely remember it. It sells for hundreds of thousands of credits per bottle, after all. I couldn't afford to cover for such an item.
That is an expensive bottle.
That's strange. Well, could it be that the memo keeper...
Oh, is Black Swan supposed to leave one for him?
What should we do now?
I think that was something that happened. I forget, though.
No need to rush. Well, let's grab some drinks first. Maybe I arrived too early and she hasn't come yet. Now, let's see what kind of juice malts you all have here. Well, give me a glass of Heenum Valley, 40 years. I'll have it neat. No ice.
Yep. Ice is gross.
That's the most expensive one on the list. You have a taste for the finer things.
Can you afford that, Boot Hill?
It's on the house, anyway.
Ah, I see. He doesn't expect to be paying.
What can I get for you?
Anything you recommend is fine.
Then I would recommend today's special, Glass Village. It's classic Soul Glad mixed with Laboom juice.
Laboom.
It's refreshing and suits your cool demeanor. Just 1 minute.
Thanks, Anderson.
This flavor. Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Ooh, really hits the spot. Truly.
The drink tastes like barbecue?
Aged malt juice in the cosmos.
Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Is that really something that humans enjoy?
I mean, I don't know if Boot Hill's really a human, though.
This guy doesn't know anything at all.
As long as you're satisfied, dear guests. Please enjoy.
And it's just like, I don't give a fuck what you're doing. Just
Let's
relax.
Give the memo keeper another half system hour. If she doesn't show up, we'll need to come up with a new plan. In the meantime, let's take stock of the situation. What do you think?
The situation is unclear. Something
Everything's fucked and everything's weird.
Festivities, but the public is unaware of it. Someone in a position of power within the family must be covering it up. It's unusual for the followers of the Harmony to invite other factions, let alone the IPC and the Masked Fools. If what you said about the Emanator of the Nihility is true, the situation in Penacony is a little complicated, to say the least.
Actually, there's something else I'm concerned about. Regarding Acheron. As you know,
There's a lot of hands in this
the
pot.
faction that follows the path of the Hunt are some of the most dangerous folks in the cosmos to mess with. I mean, who in the right mind would impersonate the Xianzhou Alliance or the Galaxy Rangers? It's like asking for a death wish.
I mean, it's not that bad,
Isn't
is
there a
it?
saying among the Xianzhou people that the Rainbow Sect lets their luck's arrow do all the beating?
I think that's exactly what they say.
Talking. Do all the talking.
No, it's beating. Beating is correct.
Well, you know what I mean.
Shut up! Quit correcting me.
The Galaxy Rangers have been out of sight for years. We've been keeping an eye on this region. Even the dumbest criminals know better than to mess with the Annihilation Gang, much less the Rangers. But that Acheron lady, she doesn't seem like a lunatic at all. On the contrary, she's highly logical and organized. She knows exactly when to hold back and when to strike without mercy.
Mm-hmm.
And you believe that someone like
She's
her
got a plan,
would
and she's got the
ulterior
power
motive
to make it come true.
Impersonating a Galaxy Ranger?
I'm not entirely sure, but I do have my suspicions. Maybe she knows a Galaxy Ranger, or perhaps she's trying to lure us out for some reason, which I can't figure out.
Anyway, what worries me more are the anomalies within the family. They've summoned followers from various paths for the festival. No matter how generous such a gesture is, this move seems highly unusual.
His name is Stryker! Wrong fandom. I don't know if I even know what that fandom is. Stryker. Oh, searching Stryker doesn't give me anything either. I don't know if I know who Stryker is. Hell of a Boss. Ah, yes. I have not seen Hell of a Boss. I am vaguely familiar with it. I know it exists, but I haven't seen it yet myself. I imagine they look very similar or something.
Unless the invitations weren't sent by them. If that's the case, it's even more intriguing that the family insists on organizing the Charmony Festival, despite the chaos.
Oh, yeah. I see it.
Maybe.
Cowboy, sharp teeth. Yeah, it's all there.
Beyond human understanding because it wasn't arranged by humans at all.
10/10 recommend, voice and overall aesthetic. That makes sense. Yeah, I've seen Has Been Hotel now, and Has Been Hotel I quite enjoyed. The music was fantastic, so I imagine Hell of a Boss could be decent as well. Potentially check it out at some point. Thank you for the recommendation.
People do stupid things out of irrational impulses. They abandon their principles when self-interest is involved. They believe in things they know they shouldn't.
Yeah, the aesthetic I can actually absolutely tell.
Break their own rules.
Fudge.
But eons don't. They stick to their determined path and never turn back, even if they reach a dead end.
You think Shippei's will is behind all this?
Hair reminds me of the striped tail. Both are wonderful. Love what the animation studio is turning out. Nice. And yeah, now you mentioned it, the different colors and the varying ways it kind of blends together with the hair kind of matches that tail a little bit. I can see it. I can see the vision. It's right there.
It may not necessarily be Shippei. There's definitely some higher entity involved. I know it may sound pessimistic, but if human free will were reliable, why would we even need Galaxy Rangers? It's much simpler when you boil it down to the eons and paths. Like how Lon always follows the path of the Hunt, or how the Express stays true to the Trailblaze despite Akavili's disappearance.
Mm-hmm.
But in my opinion, Akavili's fall holds significance for the Nameless.
Yeah.
Oh. So you're saying the Nameless now have to take responsibility for their own choices because they're absolutely right leader.
The paths are kind of silly in that sense.
Exactly. I believe the purpose of the journey isn't just about following a path that's always considered absolutely right. It's more about doing your best to choose the right path for yourself among countless possibilities. Even with limited
Make a decision that you won't regret.
I don't know what you've been through.
Choose a
but I agree that
path
people must take
and destiny.
responsibility for their choices. Because no one else can do it for them. That's why the Galaxy Rangers need to uncover the imposter and figure out her true intentions. Just in case. I have a
Still
backup
waiting.
plan if the Memo Keeper doesn't show up.
Nobody's showing up for them. Their plan is not
This is
working.
my final backup plan. I promise.
You sure have a lot of cards up your sleeve.
Well, going back to my old career would make things a lot easier.
Gambler?
By the way, when you were walking around the hotel, did you happen to see any important looking guests?
A lot of people dress nicely.
What's your plan?
Are you taking a hostage?
We just grab
He is
the
what?
hostages and use them as bargaining chips with the family. Or maybe we can even take
His plan is to take hostages? I was joking, Boot Hill.
For that.
It was a
The
joke.
Express now.
Wait, are you getting scared? Draw your weapon. Let's make a big scene.
Are you leaving, esteemed guests? Would you like to cancel that as Donna's White Oak you just ordered?
Huh? As Donna's White Oak? But didn't you just say?
Ha ha. Looks like you are a bit intoxicated, esteemed guests.
Huh.
You ordered a bottle of As Donna's White Oak just a moment ago.
Looks like
Okay.
your memo keeper friend has finally
Yep.
arrived.
She's here.
Right. Sorry, my memory's not the best.
Cyberpunk shit.
Too many modifications and all. Anyway,
He's running that edge for sure.
well,
Fork me.
It says Donna's White Oak, all right. And there's a note. I'll be waiting for you on the Astral Express.
No mistake. That's her message to you. She knew the hotel wasn't safe, so she suggested we find another place.
Well, looks like we took a detour, but
Yep.
now it's back to the Astral
You got your drink. You got a little bit of fun.
What are we waiting for? Let's go.
Now you return and find the next stage of the plan.
You're back? Two guests just boarded saying they were looking for Boot
Two
Hill,
guests?
So I told them to wait in the parlor car.
Oh, just in time.
Two guests?
Yeah, or two. Look, we welcome all passengers on the Astral Express. But sneaking
Wait, so is she not one of the two? Are there three people here?
etiquette.
My apologies, conductor. It was an oversight on my part. I assumed you were already acquainted with the garden. Given the chaotic situation in Penacony, the Nameless are the only ones we can truly trust right now.
You are the memo keeper.
Pleased to meet you, Dan Hung. I've seen you in others' memories. And as for Boot Hill, this is our first face-to-face meeting. I hope you enjoyed that bottle of Astana's White
Did
Oak.
he drink the whole bottle already?
Sure have.
Just from walking back to the Astral Express?
Finally, Memo Keeper. Well, let's cut to the chase. Spill everything you know.
That's precisely what I intend to do. But before that, please allow me to introduce myself.
Yeah, go ahead.
My name is Black.
Oh,
Swan,
Acheron's here.
And I serve the Garden of
Okay, that makes
Recollection
sense.
as a memo keeper. As for Acheron's story, I'm sure she knows it better than I do.
Greetings. I'm Acheron.
What? You Garden of Recollection
Shirtbag.
You betrayed me.
I apologize, but she did that at my request. Due to certain reasons, I have been exiled by the
Yeah.
family.
Hot legs, hot legs.
This memo keeper came to my aid and helped me escape their surveillance unnoticed.
I believe you, Penguin.
To be honest, it was more like stalking than helping. And the process was far from unnoticed. But we did escape.
It worked out one way or another.
I asked her to guide me to a place beyond the family's reach and to contact a few trustworthy individuals. Namely, all of you.
Can it be namely all of them if they're nameless? Well, Don Hung at least.
Son of a nice lady. You think I'm dumb or something?
Son of a nice lady.
How about this? I'll put a few bullet
Oh, he's gone full dick out again.
see what secrets spill out. Then we can talk about trust.
It doesn't have to be like that. I'm willing to answer all your questions, but not right now. If my cover hadn't been blown, we might have had more time, but at the moment, we don't have any other options.
No time to waste. Gotta get into
No
it.
other options? What do you mean?
This is the only way I can ensure everyone's safety. I kindly request an immediate warp jump out of the Astana star system.
What? Wait, are they going elsewhere?
This passenger is requesting.
As far as I can tell, she's
Interesting.
not a threat. And
So they are
seems to be
leaving
telling
Penacony to find something else?
I've briefly traveled with your companions and know their whereabouts, Don Hung. Please rest assured, your nameless companions are safe, but they need our help. As for Boot Hill, you may have
It's
guessed.
a dick out post, full dick out,
I've
always.
been waiting for you. Galaxy Rangers are known for their elusive nature and limited contact with each other. So this was the only way I could reach out to you. Only by doing this can I
Only by
find a
taunting
true
you.
Galaxy Ranger, and fulfill a long-standing promise.
Train's being hijacked. It is the Great Train
To
robbery
return his
again.
relics to their rightful owner.
Who?
Someone once told me that every rainfall is like a gift from the heavens, a sign of their mercy upon the world.
Wasn't that Aventrian that said that?
Raindrops are said to be the tears of the
Or am I
gods,
misremembering?
shed in response to the sorrows of the world. Their constant pouring is a reminder that the gods haven't abandoned us yet. So, how long has this rain been going on for?
I used to believe, just like you, that it would eventually stop.
The sun is bleeding.
And decades passed.
Oh, look at all those arms reaching out of the sea.
And in the end,
What an image.
such hope faded away before the rain did.
Damn. Damn, that is an aesthetic there. Look at that shit. Hot.
Looks like the god you mentioned doesn't exist after all.
As he spoke, the old man's gaze remained fixed on the distance. Amidst the fine drizzle of black rain, countless shadowy hands emerged from the sea, shrouded in an ethereal mist, reaching out toward the sky, one by one.
Well, let me share a story with you. Mortals who walk the paths are like sailors on a vast ocean, leaving behind a trail that creates countless ripples of possibilities. These ripples last longer than the fleeting lifetimes of humans, and for some, their presence leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected in the waves.
Like those shadows on the ocean.
Sin thirsters.
Sin
The
thirsters.
obsessions of the Path Striders. They emerge from the depths of IX, seeing themselves as masters of their own destiny, unknowingly repeating the actions of their past lives. They emerge from the nihility and head toward it, leading purposeless lives. However, these hollow phantoms, they were once my dear companions. A group of Galaxy Rangers.
Are you watching over them?
Watching over them? No. I'm guiding them toward transcendence. It was A brutal war. A crusade that shook the universe. The universe witnessed the fall of Zuro, the Lord Ravager, but it came at a price. A price so hefty that only those
Hefty.
who were there still remember. The unwavering determination of the Hunt followers persists even in death. So someone must guide these lost souls to their life beyond. They were heroes in their time. And they shouldn't be reduced to mere puppets of nihility. As for me, I've suffered too many losses on that battlefield to advance any further. And that makes me the most fitting person to carry out this task.
But you know, these sin-thirsters, they're not who they used to be.
They're reduced
Does this
into a new
seem
primal form.
pointless to you? Well, some tasks have to be done, even if they are pointless.
I can help you.
For what?
For the meaning of the nihility. That's what I've been seeking.
I see. After all, this realm is off limits to ordinary souls, right? Thank you, stranger. I wish that you find what you seek.
Who is that man?
Before we part ways, I have one more question. It is true that their actions and even their entire lives may seem pointless from our perspective. But if, and it's just an if this is what the departed ones expected, should we try to change it?
A good question. And a profound one.
Yeah, the answer is a little unclear.
I don't know the answer. What I do know is that one day I too will pass away. And when I bid farewell to this world, someone will stand at my grave and place a bouquet of flowers on it.
It's very sweet. Oh, switching to Robin's POV now. Damn, we're jumping all over the place. 9 system hours until Charmony Festival.
When I appeared as a child, my speech, mindset, and soul reflected immaturity and innocence. As I grew into adulthood, I left behind my childlike side.
It's incorrect, Sunday. You're going on the wrong path.
I humbly request your blessings, esteemed advocate of Shipe.
Come to me, my kinship.
When you get older, when you become a man, you must set aside childish things, including the fear of being childish. Let the childishness live. Let the bird fly.
As you wish. I have faithfully served the Alfalfa family for nearly a decade, promoting the path of the harmony to the best of my ability. However, I made a mistake yesterday. While I was preparing dinner for the family head, I accidentally dropped a prepared dish
Oof.
on the floor.
That's a mistake that you will not live down.
Out of laziness, I lied and claimed that everything was ready. Although the head has dismissed me as punishment, it has been tough to sleep with the guilt still gnawing at me, as I worried that the seeds of evilness may have taken root in my soul.
Yeah, a single lie is definitely evil.
I confess to you now to seek atonement for my sins.
This dude is the embodiment of religious trauma. The Holovian servant or Sunday?
Do you sincerely
Like, it makes sense for
repent
Sunday.
and vow to change your ways?
Like, the way the harmony has shaped him is not a harmonious way. He has lost his path. Robin is there as a beacon of light, but shouldn't have to be the beacon of light. There's so many expectations thrust on her as well.
Yes.
These poor children.
Have you examined your soul and confessed all your sins?
Oh, yes.
Are you willing to accept the process of atonement?
Yes.
Very well. Show your dedication and goodwill to the family, and you shall be reinstated among them. Now, please, leave in peace.
Oh, praise Sheepy. And thank you, esteemed advocate.
You are free now.
Next, please step forward.
I wholeheartedly confess to you. Please, pardon my sins.
Another one.
Rest assured, I have implored their presence to be with us. As long as you are sincere, absolution will be granted.
Oh.
Yeah, do not worry, Dream Chaser.
No,
Oh, you're a stowaway. Well, I guess you gotta die then.
I sold everything to get a ticket. My house, my land, and my 2 children.
You sold your children? Damn, what a loser.
See. Please, go on.
My children were starving, and I hope they'd have a chance.
Wait, is this like his
survival
actual dad
if
or
they
something?
became slaves here. If I can strike it rich here, I'll lift them out of that situation and give
Maybe
them
not.
the life they
He's
deserve.
already a full adult now. Maybe not.
But the Bloodhound family got wind of it. They're on my tail, hunting me down. I thought I could bring my kids here. It was all my fault. All my fault.
Yeah, it is. You've made
The
mistakes,
family
and
is
now you
ready
must
to
pay
forgive
for it.
all sinners.
Oh, sorry. No,
I
you'll
will
be
ask
forgiven.
the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. You don't need to live in fear anymore.
That'd be nuts. Yeah, but probably not true.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'll work my hardest to redeem my children and make them part of the family. Praise the harmony.
Next, please step forward.
Hey!
Next,
long time
next.
No see, Mr. Sunday, the most esteemed individual in Penacony, and the next leader of the Oak family, right?
I have sought their presence with us. Let us proceed.
Sure. Let's just get this over with.
I'm a sinner.
I have sinned. Please forgive me. I wasted half a pizza at breakfast and a bottle of Soul Glad. That's it. Nothing more.
Why are you here then?
We wrap this up.
Did somebody force you to come here?
Ball game to catch, you know?
Do you seek to atone for your sins through good deeds?
My sins? Starting to sound like a saint, huh? Well, let me tell you something. Neither the family nor
Yeah,
you
get it, Pesci Merchant. You're not wrong.
You think nobody knows what your precious family
Oh,
is
damn.
doing? About the watchmaker? Huh? Don't kid yourself, Featherbrain. Those dream chasers might be fooled by your act, but don't fool yourself. Before you start spouting off your holy
Damn,
verses,
who is this Pesci
answer
Merchant?
this.
He's going off.
Where does the power of the Oak family come from? And your power? What makes you think you can sit there all high and mighty, looking down on everyone else? Well, I've spent enough time in confession today to enter the Harmony's paradise, right? Then I'll take my leave. Good luck with your election, and, don't make me regret my investments in you.
Damn. Eat shit Sunday.
Oh, revered triple-faced soul, hear my doubts. Who can judge the strong when their power hides their crimes? Who can vouch for the weak when they will pay any price to survive? Who can comfort the purest souls when even they get led astray? If the strong defending the weak is truly the foundation of paradise, then who is responsible for the suffering and anguish in this wretched world?
People. None of us.
Brother? Brother, are you
You're
alright?
you're having dreams of your religious trauma again.
I've been working long hours, and I just made a trip to Dreamflux Reef and back. So, I'm a bit out of sorts.
Yeah, you gotta get some sleep.
But it'll all be over before we know it.
That sounds so ominous
You've
when
been
you say it
working
like that.
nonstop on the Charmony Festival, Mr. Sunday, and no one could have predicted this incident. Even if the Stellaron does pose a grave threat, I still feel sorry for all the trouble we've caused you.
No need to worry about troubling anyone. The Charmony Festival was meant to spread joy and harmony across the cosmos. But now that we know the truth, I'm afraid we'll have to cancel it.
It'd be for the best.
It has always been our wish to make everyone happy, so we'll do our best to explain everything to the Dream Master. I'm sure he'll understand.
Yeah, definitely.
Even if the negotiation does not go smoothly, I'll refuse to go on stage. Without the Chord Master, the Harmonious Choir would not arrive, and the Charmony Festival would be just a grand performance, and nothing more.
I'm relieved to see your determination. You know, since arriving in Penacony, we haven't had any contact with this Dream Master himself. I'd heard of the heads of the 5 major lineages, but the Dream Master is a mystery to me.
Yeah, who is he? Where is he?
The Dream Master rarely grants an audience, even for us. But, given the urgency of the situation, he's agreed to meet us in person.
Is he running the birds?
Perhaps you'll be the first guest to meet the Dream Master in years, Mr. Yang.
Let's hope we can reach a consensus that satisfies everyone.
Indeed. Let us hope so.
That's the dream.
We'll have to get ready for the meeting. I apologize for any inconvenience caused by the urgency.
Don't worry. I'll be waiting here.
All right.
It's Mr. Sunday! Hey, come over here!
What? What a loser.
Looks like someone needs help.
Oh, is that what he
Let's
needs?
go
Help?
check it out.
What do you think, Welt?
Thank you for everything you've done. I'll be waiting here.
All right. We're going to take a very quick BRB because I have to pee a bit. I am hydrated and need to use the restroom. So hold on just a moment. Feel free to use this time to grab yourself some snacks, some drinks, some beverages. Use the restroom yourself. Do what you got to do. Maybe wake up. Oh, look at her phone case. It's so cute. What a lovely phone case. I got distracted. Go get out of here. I'll be right back. I'm back. I found a package out there that my roommate must have brought in that I'm pretty sure is just some earbuds that I ordered, but it's in a package the size of like a fucking dictionary. And the box itself inside with the earbuds should only be I think the size of I don't know, like a credit card, maybe a little bit bigger. Insane overuse of packaging. Anyways, packaging aside, look, it's video games. What is happening? Where are we going? I can't quite tell if this is... The way this is building up feels like this 2.2 update is either going to be the end of Penacony, the arc, or it's going to be the penultimate one, meaning the next one would be the end. It's hard to say. Hey there, drunken guest.
Mr. Sunday. Hey there! Okay, see the moon in the sky? It's about the size of the cap on my Soul Glad bottle.
Yeah, it's only that big.
If I just reached out my hand, I could grab the moon, couldn't I?
Probably. You should do it.
The moon? You mean the Grand Theater?
How drunk are you?
Yeah. Look at me. I've been away from home for 2
You could always just wake up.
I must be missing that moon. But it's no big deal. The Grand Theater here looks much better than the moon back home.
Moon pies.
Magnificent.
What a time to be alive.
They told me not to sell everything I had just to come to Penacony. How short-sighted.
Yeah, it's so short-sighted not to do something like that.
Why would you go to such lengths?
Oh, Robin, do you not know?
Why?
Come on.
Can't you see? Life back home is miserable. It's not really living at all. It's better to be here at Pinnacle. No pain, no worries about tomorrow, just sweet dreams. You can do whatever you want. That's what I call living. Yeah, now this is the life.
Bo.
Is this truly living?
No. Eat it, Robin. Eat it up.
Huh?
No crumbs.
Did you say young lady?
Young
I
lady.
didn't quite catch that.
You trying to start a fight, fucker?
Oh, it's nothing, sir. You see, the traffic on Glock's Avenue can be dangerous. How about I ask a Bloodhound family member to escort you to Ideen Park over there, so you can continue enjoying your sweet dream?
Oh, yeah, that's a great idea. Wow, no wonder you were the leader of this sweet dream. You're totally a lifesaver.
Because you're so sweet.
See you around, Mr. Sunday.
And come in a variety of flavors.
It was nice chatting with you.
How does dude know who Sunday is but not know who Robin is? Robin is an
What's up, sister?
interastral fucking pop superstar, okay?
But why do they live like this?
Get your shit together. Recognize the queen of pop.
He doesn't seem happy at all. Even though sweet dreams are nice, they're just illusions. But for him, they're the only way to survive, even if it means giving up on reality. That's not really living at all.
Eat it up.
I suppose you have a point. But, in my opinion, that's how most people live their lives.
Why do you say that?
You think that man is not actually living, but that's not quite accurate. Even without Penacony, people create their own illusions called self-value. People believe they have a predetermined value to fulfill.
Self-value is an
Gaining
illusion?
value means gaining
Holy
power,
shit, Sunday.
and those deemed worthless are seen as the weak. However, value doesn't come out of thin air, and there's a limit to it. To accumulate
I
value,
don't think I agree with
people
that.
have to take from others. So, the weak get exploited.
Because
and
value is
oppressed.
relative to the people themselves.
Are you suggesting that this is not how things should be?
Exactly. But, ironically, people don't think there's anything wrong with it. Because they uphold the illusory notion of self-value. And even the weak believe in it.
Are you calling me weak? You trying to start a fight, Sunday?
That's where all the tragedies in the world come from. People come to the sweet dream in Penacony to escape from that reality and find solace. No tragedies exist here, only happiness, although in its nascent form. Isn't that the same paradise we yearn for in our dreams?
Perhaps that man is just an exception. Let's not jump to conclusions. We should experience the dreamscape ourselves. Just as I did.
Are you saying you've never wandered around the dreamscape like this, Robin?
Yes. Seeing is believing. I'll accompany you. The Dream Master hasn't shown up yet, so we have some time for a stroll.
Have you been trapped in your cage for too long? The only path to tomorrow. There's only one way. Oh no, Robin! That dude hip hop sensation Robin! Can you believe it? Get him! Where's the mob? Where's the fucking raving mob? Here to protect our queen. Hey lady, what's up?
Glad to meet you again, Robin. How are the preparations
Again?
for the Charming
Fucking
Festival
sparkles
coming
at it.
along? We're all so excited about it.
It's going smoothly. Thanks for making the trip to join the festival.
You're too kind, Robin. It's a pleasure to have guests from all over the universe celebrating day and night.
I can't stand being lonely or bored, so this jubilant dreamscape is perfect for me.
But if this went on forever, would it get boring too?
No, of course not.
Who would get tired
I just
of
hate being
having
alone
so
with my
much
thoughts.
fun? Every day, you get to wear fancy clothes,
Kill 'em.
explore all sorts of dream bubbles,
Thank you, Penguin.
indulge in delicious food without gaining weight, and you never get old or sick. As long as you can afford a room, this place is the ultimate paradise.
But you know that only a few things can be brought back from the dreamscape to reality, right?
That's exactly why I don't plan on bringing anything back. Just enjoying the dream itself is good enough for me. I mean, I'm not one of those long-living species. I only have around 60 or 70 years in this lifetime, and there's so much to worry about.
Is she just
Being
planning
happy
on wasting
here
away in the
is pure
dreamscape?
bliss.
Where she's happy here every day and then will eventually just die?
I'm in control of my life and fate. Who would want to go back to reality after experiencing this bliss?
I see.
Yeah, shit's fucked here,
Genuinely
Robin.
wish you all the happiness in the world.
And I
Save
wish
it.
you a fantastic performance, Robin. I'm off to the Blue Hour for the ball. See you later.
Seems like that guest's perspective didn't resonate with you either.
She had a valid point. And I could sense her genuine happiness. It's just that...
What you're trying to say is, she thinks she's in control of her life. But in reality, she's just escaping from reality and seeking solace in this sweet dream. Once she steps out of this sanctuary, everything will be lost.
Well, she did make mention of being able to afford a room. Didn't she?
However, the paradise in our dreams, it doesn't have to end.
No. And the paradise we yearn for shouldn't be just a fleeting dream either.
Yeah, but it is all an illusion here. Like, quite literally, this is all an illusion. Just a very real illusion of some kind. Hey there, quiet guest. How do you feel about it?
The scenery in this dreamscape is truly breathtaking, isn't it?
Oh, Robin. Can't believe I'm meeting you in person here. What an honor. You're right. Even though time stands still in this dreamscape, it always feels fresh. I find something new every time.
A philosophical mind. I hope I'm not intruding.
Oh, not at all. Now, with little time left, I yearn for meaningful conversations.
Are you dying?
Especially with someone as esteemed as you. Do you mind if we chat?
It's my pleasure. No need to be formal. Just speak your mind. You said, with little time left. Please, forgive me for being blunt. But is that why you came to Penacony?
Yeah. I was part of a war, and while escaping from the Sarkosian mothership, I got exposed to some radioactive materials.
Ah.
And then?
Your body is
My
melting, I
comrades
understand.
died,
You're a ghoul.
my hometown was wiped out by neutron bombardments. I couldn't bear to live with everything I knew gone.
Yeah, it's pretty fucked up. Wait, you were this
when I heard about
old
a possible
during that
solution
war?
here, so I came.
Or is this the result of all the radiation?
How heart-wrenching.
Oh, poor Robin.
I hope the family has been able to help you.
The reality of this world is being shattered around her.
Truly grateful for that.
She really had some belief in it.
Provided me with a comfortable room, the most advanced life support devices in the cosmos, and a stellar team of caregivers. My physical body is now in the dream pool, sustained by life support. The me you see here is whole, rational, and no different from any other person. But I can't say the same for the me in the hotel room. My true appearance. Huh? I hope you never have to witness it, Robin.
So, you'll be living forever in this dreamscape.
Forever until his eternity ends.
Just being able to live at all is good enough for me. Whether it's in this dreamscape or not, well, I don't really have
Like,
much
there's
say
an
about
aspect
it.
of it's like a
My
kindness
world
in
has been
some
torn
ways.
apart, and my life could end any second. So, even if this whole place is an illusion, it's still my paradise. And I'll treasure every moment I spend here.
Like, the fact that it can be used in this way for people who are dying to give them sort of a happy send-off where they can live their life how they remembered it or at its best possible peak is a kindness in a sense. But then there's so many people who are just willing to give up on their lives, just throw it all away in order to just live out this illusionary paradise. It's a complicated moral conundrum where it's good and helpful and kind in some ways, in other ways it is cruel from a certain perspective to allow that as well.
Now I envy those everlasting things.
Gobstoppers?
That old man's story. It's so tragic. Fortunately, this sweet dream gives him joyful memories to hold on to for the rest of his life.
That's precisely why this sweet dream in Penacony exists.
As a euthanasia device?
However, even this sweet dream has its limitations. While it provides solace to the disillusioned, it can't completely eliminate pain in reality.
There will be a way out. Penacony is already on the right track.
I don't trust you, Sunday. Why are you talking like that? You sound like an evil mastermind when you talk like that. What's your deal? What's going on? Robin! Robin!
Look what we have here. A lovely young lady.
Hello, Robin.
Is that me?
This is almost like I had pulled Robin already and was walking around and saw Robin in the overworld, but it's actually not. It's something else entirely.
What a surprise to see you again.
Show yourself. Your trick won't work on us.
I've heard that a skilled mass fool received an invitation too. That must be you, right? Did you enjoy yourself?
Barely. The people here are way too gullible. A little bait is all it takes for them to bite. And they run away at the slightest hint of danger. In other words, they're naive and cowardly.
Cowards.
Now that you've had your fill, it'd be wise to leave before it's too late. The music of the harmony doesn't tolerate discord.
But I use Discord all the time.
Now that you have the real Robin, I'm useless? Oh, how disheartening. I've done so much for the family. You should be thanking me, because if it weren't for me cleaning up this mess, Penacony would still be in shambles. Don't you think?
That was a personal request from the head of the Iris family, and it has nothing to do with us. Step aside and stop causing trouble for the Charmony Festival.
Yeah, what have you been doing, Sparkle?
The Charmony Festival? You think you can scare me? You think I have no idea what you're
What is he planning? Tell me!
I don't
Reveal the
you're
secrets!
thinking, Chicken Wing Boy.
Chicken Wing Boy.
But I'm pretty sure our lovely Robin won't be appearing on stage. After all, you're well aware of what a sorry state this dreamscape is in under the banner of harmony. Penacony, the land of the dreams. Is this truly the paradise you desire?
Not what I would have expected.
Stop it.
What's the rush, Chicken Wing Boy? Did I get
You're really grinding his gears.
Our paradise is none of your concern, Masked Fool. Leave now, or the family won't tolerate you anymore.
Ooh.
All right.
Get her, Robin.
I'll go. But Robin, I suggest you seriously consider this. Do you really believe those living in dreams can escape pain and find true happiness?
Nope.
Well, I've done my part, and now I'm simply
Yep, plant the seeds, ask the questions.
Here, the last two gifts for both of you. And don't lose them. If by some unfortunate chance the Charmony Festival starts against all odds, remember to use them.
I'm surprised she's giving those to them.
And it'll be thrilling. Bang!
But she did say fireworks. I wonder if it's actually just setting off fireworks. It's not a bomb. It's just a silly little masked fool trick. Okay, so the birds are the Dream Masters. That's some confirmation there. What's up, Dream Master?
Let's wait here for the Dream Master to arrive.
Okay. By the way, brother, I heard you no longer have a sweet tooth. But when we were kids, you used to steal my desserts.
Yeah, what the fuck's up with that?
Seems like a lot has changed during my absence. What exactly happened?
You're the only light guiding him on the right path.
Someone has to stay awake even in this sweet dream.
But that someone
He still has his little toasty mouth.
or anyone in particular. You're carrying too much on your shoulders, brother. The paradise in our dreams. It shouldn't be like this. Penacony is nothing more than a dream. It can't erase the worries and pain of reality or bring true happiness. It only offers an escape from reality. Nothing more.
Remember the old man we met earlier? Without this dream, he might have completely lost himself.
That might be true, but even without Penacony, he could have chosen another path. As far as I know, the Intelligentsia Guild has been promoting their rehabilitation techniques for a long time now. That path may have been more ordinary and challenging, but now he is receiving hospice care in a comatose state, and his fate is sealed. Is Penacony granting these people a future? Or is it taking it away from them?
Well, don't forget this. Not everyone really has a future. The future for humanity is like the sky for birds. People mistakenly believe that flight is inherent to birds because they've never witnessed those birds crashing to their death.
Are you bringing this shit up again Sunday?
Do you remember how we took in that little Charmony dove when we were young?
Yeah. We took care of it. Provided food and water, groomed its feathers. And later, when I decided to leave Penacony, I opened the cage and set it free.
Are you gonna tell me that bird fucking died?
I didn't mention what happened to it in my letters because I didn't want to upset you. Shortly after you left, it crashed to its death right in front of your window.
I had surmised as much. I knew you wouldn't have avoided mentioning the bird for no reason. Despite that unfortunate outcome,
Yeah,
I still
get it,
believe
Robin.
It was the right decision.
What are you trying to say about birds? Are you talking about Sunday?
Birds aren't meant to spend their lives in cages. They belong in the sky, even if they can't fly.
Yeah, uncage yourself. Be free.
If there are birds in this world that can never fly,
Like penguins?
can we really assert that they belong in the sky?
Yes.
Are you implying that the same goes for humans too?
Of course he is. He's insane.
Let's take the Astral Express as an example. The Nameless made tremendous efforts to bridge worlds, gaining fame across the universe. However, only a few extraordinary individuals can endure such a perilous journey. That's because the pursuit
Hey, I said
of
penguins
progress
deserve to fly.
exceeds the capabilities of ordinary humans. Otherwise, why would this path be filled with broken rails, an abandoned express, and even a fallen eon?
That's just sophistry. If that were true, then only the powerful would have the right to determine the future.
Is that what you're trying to say?
That's exactly what happens. Another name for the future is self-value.
Not you, oh him. I understand.
While this world has its fair share of heroes who inspire people and garner admiration for their heroic deeds, the majority of ordinary people will never become heroes in their lifetime. Some are born weak and vulnerable. Some find themselves trapped in unfortunate circumstances. Some fall victim to malice and cowardice. When it comes to survival, everyone is equal. And the weak can only watch as their value gets constantly diminished by external forces.
Yeah, he is
That's why we should
definitely
care for the weak and support them as if
traumatized.
their suffering were our own.
Set him straight,
The odes of
Robin.
harmony have always taught us.
While the Harmony holds noble aspirations, the strong will always be strong, and the weak will always be weak. Even in this carefree dream. Human nature contains greatness, but it also harbors inherent weaknesses that can't be eradicated. In the end, if people can't even secure their own survival, they won't care about the illusory future of equality. As long as the law of survival of the fittest prevails, there will always be fledglings crashing to their death.
But if people don't live for the future, do they merely exist for survival? If even you, my brother, don't believe that the harmony will save the weak, then which eon can make our dreams come true?
Are you moving away from the harmony?
People often forget that when the first bird took flight, the entire world envisioned a future where no more fledglings would ever crash to their death.
Are you reading, sister? What are you reading?
Mr. Gopherwood gave me a picture book. It's about the story of the harmonic
Is this Robin and
Strings.
Sunday?
If I could become a chord master, I'd like to summon Dominicus, the harmonious choir. I want to sing with everyone.
That's gotta be
and spread our
Robin.
wishes so that all can feel happiness and joy.
I see. Then I would summon the harmonious choir too.
Don't you have a wish of your own, brother?
Of course I do. It's just that it includes your wish and everyone else's.
He got so twisted as he grew
I
up.
long for
This
a
poor,
true
tortured boy.
paradise where everyone can find peace.
Then let's build a stage there and invite everyone to our performance so that both our wishes come true through the power of the harmonious choir.
It's a deal then.
Yeah, it's a deal. But how can I become a chord master?
Just gotta sing your heart out.
Maybe you will have to become a star first.
Back to Trailblazer. What's Sunday fucking planning? 8 system
Back
hours.
sooner than I thought. Any results?
I don't know. What were we doing?
And now, it's up to us to forge ahead.
Why did it skip the results?
He's already carried out his last wish. My final mission is complete. But pardon me if I sound curt. It's good to have determination. The path Mikhail left for you is not an easy one to tread. Why else would he have chosen to sleep in solitude, staking everything on some nameless in the future? But you have the numbers, and in numbers comes strength. So that might just delay your inevitable a little more.
Got any more encouraging words?
You're so kind, Gallagher. You make us feel so strong and ready.
Relying on Welt's negotiations alone is far from enough. Regardless of whether the other party will be compliant, negotiating simply allows us to meet them as equals and won't grant us an upper
We need
hand.
more cards.
Penacony is our rival's home turf, and we already have very few chips left to play with. Rather than idly sit around
Never make
while
a
the
gamble, you
family's
would
house
lose.
blocked off, an offensive approach might be a wiser course of action. We're more familiar with the Stellaron's properties than most, and since it's the key to stabilizing the sweet dream, It's vital to the family's interests.
Are we gonna go fuck up the Stellaron?
Interests, they're bound to retaliate hastily.
Okay.
And as the saying goes, haste makes waste.
That's right. As long as we pose a threat to the Stellaron, either with words or otherwise, we have a chance at gaining the upper hand. But the problem is, on the eve of the Charmony Festival opening, how exactly are we going to get close to the theater? Family security will be airtight, and if we brute force it, even if we succeed, it's too risky.
So,
Unless we just really fuck it up and destroy it all.
then I'll raise my hand.
Oh shit, what's up? What do you know? Think you're gonna love this next part? Oh, you're... Alright, I figured that... I guess you played it for a while, huh? So you probably may have passed this part. Time for the Master Stroke! Oh, are we summoning in Jing Yuan? Is that what that is? Of course you do. I never doubted you for a sec.
The Express crew would have been disbanded long ago if it weren't for me. So, I heard that before the Charmony Festival begins, there'll be a pageant to kick off the festival. It's called the Soul Glad
Doing it right now. Oh, I see. Okay.
Auditions, or
Trying to keep up.
and it's going
It's
to
probably
be
throwing
held
you
in
off
the
trying to
sports sand.
keep track of everything that's going on.
As long as we clinch the top spot, we'll be able to attain the title of Festive Superstar and be able to personally bask in
Oh,
the
that's
grace
totally
of
different from what I thought.
Robin.
Okay.
Not that that's important.
Are we doing a talent show?
Special is that we can enter the Grand Theater before the audience arrives.
So, how do we go about participating in these festivity auditions?
Alright.
I've already procured special invite tickets from Miss Robin's fan club. To tell you the truth, I had been preparing to join the audition.
Of course you have.
But now it looks like even if I scrape through, I probably still won't have the chance to shake Miss Robin's hand.
Marsh, we were literally right next to her. What the
Still running
fuck?
this thing, huh? It was originally just a publicity stunt, set up by Mikhail to drum up attention. But it looks like it might be worth a shot.
We'll follow Marge's plan. Mr. Gallagher, will you be joining us?
I'm afraid I won't have the time. As a virtual character,
As a fake guy.
already completed my final mission. Whether Penacony can awaken from this dream is all down to you.
Should we ever cross paths again? I'd love for you to visit the Express.
Yeah, you can be one of the many visitors.
All right. I'll have to add to that data bank of yours you've got on the Express.
And Miss Firefly, we thank you for all your support. We're faced with a formidable enemy. As long as the Astral Express and Stellaron Hunter's objectives are aligned, we're willing to cooperate with you.
We've already come this far together. I'd like to join you for the rest of your journey.
I'll join you for the rest of our lives. Sorry, journey. The journey on Penacony, right.
Fight shoulder to shoulder. I couldn't ask for a better ending.
This is also the spirit of the Trailblaze. Now, everyone.
Oh, perhaps they want a
prepare to
kith?
move out.
Who? Which ones? Himiko and Firefly? Gallagher? Oh shit. Okay, we are doing a talent show. Oh, okay. Yeah, we will be the Charmony Idol.
Oh, wow, they've really outdone themselves. Oh, I'm starting to get excited.
Are we gonna sing? Himiko and Gallagher? We're not aspiring to be. We will be.
Keep talking about us.
Damn straight.
Excuse me, you four. What are you hoping to get out of all this?
As the last group of contestants, how confident are you in overcoming all of the challenges?
That voice is so familiar.
Exclusive interview with us. It'll be quick.
That voice. He's one of the voice actors for one of the main characters.
As the last group of contestants, how confident are you in overcoming all of the challenges?
Isn't that Aventurine's voice? Penguin, you're an Aventurine fanatic. Is that Aventurine's voice?
As the last group of contestants, how confident are you in overcoming all of the challenges?
Is it just me? I swear I've heard this voice plenty in the last, like, couple... I think it's Aventurine's voice actor. Yeah, that's what I thought. It was the way he said challenges, really. The like... He's got, like, this inflection on his S's, and, like, the way he extends the words. It sounds really familiar.
Your journey is long and fraught with peril, yet under a sky blanketed by banners, you vie for the crown.
The sword and rose! Protect the beauty!
Wait, Argenti's here?
Magnificent and majestic!
A knight's head is hard as
Or these are just journalists of varying paths.
We don't all have to be winners, but if we don't have fun, we'd all be sinners.
Haha, yeah. Nice rhymes.
Pouring in. Kinda feels like all sorts of baddies are showing up. Let's get in there quickly and enter the competition.
Ladies and gentlemen, please make way. Make way.
Who? What? Mr. ID himself?
Allow me to introduce.
Oh, he's just an old guy.
I'm the director of Soul Glad's factory, Ideen Lee.
Sure.
My four friends, introduce yourselves to the audience.
We're gonna show why we're the coolest and the strongest.
Hello, everybody. I'm Himiko, a nameless from the Astral Express, and these are my companions.
Don't you guys need to hide your identities? Can't hide it anyways.
Yeah.
Penacony is plastered with our posters. And because the Astral Express is so well known, the
Yeah, there's no way to hide it. This is who we are. I'm Bluebell and she's March 7th. Galactic Baseball and she's Say Cheese. Hello everyone, I'm Hello Everyone. Is it really a good idea to have a talent show in this pivotal moment of our story? These are all fantastic answers. Just the full, immediate truth bomb, the fucking silly joke thing, the funny names, and then the actual meta. Like, is this the time for a talent show? When, like, everything's popping off and we're heading towards a grand finale? Is this talent show time? Is it really a good idea to have a talent show in this pivotal moment of our story?
Given the situation, this is our best hope. Let's just get it over with quickly.
Nah, we're gonna rock it. Don't worry. I'm just questioning it.
I'm March 7th. I'm an ordinary girl who loves adventures. Hello, everyone. I'm Firefly. I am also an ordinary girl who enjoys adventures.
I'm Rod, and I like to party. You can like to party, too. I already said I like to party. You gotta pick something different. You gotta be different than that. You can't just enjoy adventures.
So it's a bunch of nameless guests. This final face-off is bound to be spectacular. Time is precious. My four friends, come with me.
I keep thinking that the yellow screen... Like, I can't see it perfectly, but I keep thinking it looks like Chiaki from Danganronpa 2. Or sorry, Super Danganronpa 2, Goodbye Despair. Just something with the hair reminds me of that. Look at all those birds over there. Trailblazers POV. This is a bit worn out. Thanks, me too. I guess there's no time to waste. We just gotta... Oh, wait, treasure chest. I say wasting time. But the treasure chests are important. They give me more stellar jades to use when I try to pull for Robin. At the end of all of this. Alright. Let's fucking go. Oh, we got register. Yearning to become a festive superstar? Then you better sign up now. Registration is just a second, and success is forever.
This place is buzzing.
That's right.
Another bird.
This venue is a miniature representation of that time known as the era filled with boundless possibilities.
I see we are in a danger zone. What's next? So glad! Make your dreams a blast.
Nameless, your arrival reminds me
What a
of the grand
lovely
occasion
bit
when
of
Penacony
sponsorship
was
there.
established. I was still a young, bright-eyed lad back then, lured here by the watchmaker's ads, full of zeal and ready to make my first fortune in life.
It's not at all ominous that this poster of Sunday and Robin has Robin facing forward, bright-eyed and earnest, but Sunday facing away, his eyes downcast and shadowed so you can't see his true intentions with that little toasty smirk of his. It's definitely not evil.
Once, during a particularly grueling day, I passed out and was resuscitated by
Look at the frame rate on that Soul Glad.
That sweet taste has since been etched in my mind, and that was what drove me to create the Soul Glad that we all know and love today. The dream chasing
How much cocaine is in it?
truly a wondrous time. Oh,
What kind of
I
drogas
miss
did you
those
put in it?
days and the watchmaker. Scorched Sand Hall is my homage to that time of boundless possibilities. I wholeheartedly hope you make it to the finish and emerge as the next superstars of Penacony. Now then, is there anything you'd like to say before the competition officially begins?
I'm gonna kick all your asses. Nah, we win. Can we get the ball rolling already? I ain't got all day, capiche? Rest assured, we're gonna take an L in this. I can feel it. What a ridiculous series of things to say. I like the "now we'd win," the simple confidence of it, but I think I might go capiche. Can we get the ball rolling already? I ain't got all day, capiche? They also misspelled capiche.
There's that swift and decisive trailblazing spirit. How about you, Miss March?
Hello, everyone! Next up, get ready for the Mega March
A born idol.
where I'm going to break the speed run world record.
Oh shit, really?
Trailblazing into the uncharted and challenging the limits. That's Miss March 7th for you. How about Miss Firefly?
I hope that by the end of this journey, everyone will have achieved the outcome that they hoped for.
Gonna give you a fucking kiss.
A wonderful wish. Miss Himiko, what are you expecting?
While you're
from
wearing
your
the Sam suit.
Safety first, everyone.
Sure.
Simple words.
Yeah, pop off, Himiko. Safety first.
Waiting for you are 3 stages, each connected to that era. The first 2 stages offer 2 distinct paths to choose from,
Okay.
with unique challenges on each route. And in the last stage, you will face off against a champion who has defended the title.
Oh, we gotta take down the champ? I can do that.
A beloved
Nah, we'd
contender
win.
Whose noble virtues are unrivaled. Those
I don't
are
believe
the
you.
rules. Simple. Everyone clear? Now, I hereby announce that the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival of the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises, has started.
We're beginning. What are we doing?
Everyone, as the Charmony Festival is drawing closer, we must reach the end as quickly as possible. Factoring in efficiency and safety, splitting up into 2 groups is the best choice. March and I haven't known Miss Firefly for too long and aren't overly familiar with her. It'd
Don't worry.
probably be
I was
better
going to
if we
suggest the
use her.
same thing.
Fine by me. Let's do it.
All right. I don't have a problem with that.
Enough chit chat. Was going to say, what now? I get to pair with Firefly and there's no catch? It'll be a shoo-in with me around. Hold up, has any of you even bothered to ask me for my consent to this? Wow, Trailblazer is popping off with their dialogue options this time. Say what now? I get to pair up with Firefly and there's no catch?
We'll split into the assigned groups then. Let's not waste time.
Alright. Why are we splitting up again, though? Can't we all win? Alright, let's go. Guys, skadoodles, but I shall lurk and hope you enjoy your adventures. Absolutely, take care. have fun with your Survivor night. I hope that it's a wonderful, fantastic evening and doesn't hurt your heart with the drama of it all. Thank you for hanging out with us. Have a good time. Bye-bye.
The 20th season, Dreamplay Fantasia. In this stage, you can choose between 2 challenges: the School of Acting or School
interesting.
of Action. In the School of Acting challenge, you have to complete 3 performances from 3 scripts. And
Oh, so there's differences in how you do
in the
this.
School of Action challenge, you have to defeat 3 groups of enemies
Ah,
convincingly
okay.
and reach the end.
So the action is probably faster, but the acting is probably more fun and unique. So I think I'm going to go acting, just because I want to see what it is. What is our challenge arena? Oh! Oh! Yeah! Let's go! Super Monkey Ball! Select the challenge area. Click the button on the tracks and select the challenge arena to go in. What? Acting challenge? Action challenge. We're going acting. I gotta know what it's like. I gotta know. Unless you just have to do both, I'm not really sure. That's where we are. We belong here.
Competitors, allow me to introduce the rules of this challenge to you.
Yeah, go
There
ahead.
are 3 stages up ahead. On each, you will find an outline of a script. These 3 scripts were written by the legendary filmmaker, The Watchmaker, and depict various
All right.
stories from Penacony's era of pioneering.
Sure.
Your task is to bring those moments to life, find the right words, and act convincingly to make the judges feel the script's intended emotions.
Right.
Oh, I wish you a successful performance. Also, a bit of trivia. The record score for this stage is held by a participant with fiery red hair. His exceptional
Argenti?
performance brought even the strictest judge to tears.
It's probably Argenti.
Wasn't even acting at all.
We are running out of time, so let's get
Oh, sorry. Did I pick the long one? Don't worry, Firefly. We got this. We're the best and the greatest.
I wish you a
We're the best, the greatest, the test of greatness. You can't change this. This is our path forward. Into the future. Into harmony. Into victory!
Just take a look at this pair. Such stars.
Yeah, I know. We're pretty great.
Since you come as a pair, I'll prep a 2-person scene for you. You 2, are you ready?
Ready.
Envision that you both, driven by the spirit of exploration, are arriving at the land of dreams
Okay.
that is Penacony.
I understand. Give me my motivations.
Instead of lush lands, you find yourselves amidst
Yeah, I'm seeing it.
sands and
Oh,
desolation.
the desert.
Far from the paradise the Watchmaker
The desert of our fears.
You're driving an old clunker through the
Is this Mad
wilderness of
Max?
the dreamscape, braving the cold wind, choking on the dust, and suddenly, a fierce memory zone meme blocks your path.
Something unto death?
Now, Miss Greyhair, what line would you deliver to express your disappointment in Penacony?
Oh, don't worry. I'm great at lines. I love living on the wild side. Brutish creature, quick, let's run it over. What in tarnation is this hellhole? The Watchmaker's a big fat liar. What in tarnation is this hellhole? The Watchmaker's a big fat forkin' liar. What a muddle fudger.
Very good. Now, though you're disappointed, your screen partner is conversely very enthusiastic. Now, young lady, you will say...
This is great! I love living on the wild side!
Yeah. Oh, man. So if I...
Very intense. And then we cut to the story's next scene. You find a job mending the
So
rails.
she picks one of the options we didn't say then, which means there is a world in which Firefly says what in tarnation, and I need to find that world. I will be looking that up after this stream while I'm working. I'll be finding the Firefly one tarnation line. I need to see it.
Suddenly, sweet rain falls from the sky,
Oh.
wetting your lips.
Blessed salvation from this horrid desert.
Now, Miss Greyhair, what line will best express your surprise at this moment?
Wowee, Penacony, my Penacony, you truly abound with opportunities. Just let me die of thirst instead. Perhaps we were never meant to succeed. Wowee, Penacony, my Penacony, you truly abound. I wonder if she'll say that if I do this. Just let me die of thirst instead.
That's not right.
Oh, okay. There is a correct line then. Sorry, Firefly. Wowee, Penacony, my Penacony, you truly abound with opportunities. Thanks, Firefly. You always keep me on track.
At this moment, your partner yet gazes into the sky, both her eyes closed. The raindrops fall, blurring her vision, and she tragically says,
Perhaps we were never meant to succeed. Right?
Firefly, you're not a very good actor. You're doing great, sweetie. Don't worry about it.
incredibly solid foundation.
Oh,
in
okay.
Dialogue delivery.
Thanks, Dialogue Judge.
However, lines aren't everything in a performance. Please continue this story on the second stage. Up next, you'll be challenged with a body language
We're gonna have to hold each other.
I hope these tests won't take too long.
Sorry, should I have taken the action one? My bad, Firefly. I swear I'm doing things the right way. Trust me. I just wanted to see what this held in store for us. And I wanted to spend some time with you. Hanging out, acting together. Doesn't that sound like fun?
Here, you two are required to skillfully utilize body language.
No, I got it. Don't
to
worry.
portray the story context I've laid out for you. Picking up from where we left off, a heavy downpour saves you both stranded in the desert. This rain quenches the anger in your heart. You look to your companion, now completely devoid of fighting spirit, wanting to comfort her.
Yep.
At this moment, what should you do?
Oh,
to
make her laugh? Pat her head, tell a dad joke, stand up and prepare to move out, or roll about in the sand. Making her laugh, tell her dad jokes makes the most sense, I feel, but it's not body language. Roll about in the sand would also be kind of funny. Well, pat her head.
You seriously think that would make someone laugh?
No, I just wanted to pat your head. I'm sorry, Firefly. Don't stop it. Tell a dad joke.
The test now is
I know.
body language.
I'm sorry. I couldn't help myself. I had to. My body took control. Let me roll about in the sand. Precious.
Your companion sees you rolling about in the sand and thinks about the arduous obstacles along this journey. She can't help but let loose a laugh, rekindling hope in her heart. And so this girl
reacts.
Gonna get back on my feet and keep moving forward.
Yeah, you got this, Firefly.
A tug at the heartstrings. The story continues to develop. The heavy rain leads you both to sense a business opportunity. So you start venturing into the umbrella industry. But just as the business begins to pick up, competitors start flooding the market with low-priced goods, squeezing your market share.
Oh, I can't believe
You
it.
have no choice. The goods you
How dare they?
stockpile at high prices have to be sold at a loss. This is a pretty self-destructive move, which drives your business to the brink of bankruptcy. At
Yeah,
this moment,
that's dangerous.
What would you, who refuses to admit defeat, decide to do?
I would never admit defeat. My body language. Stand up and smack the table. Ha! You slam the table and rise up. They think you'll back down? Impossible! Dream chasers can be knocked down, but never knocked out.
Fantastic! But it's a pity your friend does not agree.
Oh no.
Seeing that you're up to your eyeballs in debt, she sees nothing but despair in her future And then...
I leave Penacony in utter disappointment. Is that okay?
Yeah, Firefly, it's fine.
Of course! Absolutely! I was this close to tears! Both of you possess exceptional acting talent! However, the true test is yet to come. You're about to encounter the harshest judge this show has ever seen. You'll need to rely on perfect performances if you want to win them over.
Ooh, we're gonna have to put in some fucking work here. We're gonna have to be the best we can be. Ooh, one more treasure chest. Oh no, I can't even grab it right now. I have to do the work first. That makes sense. All right, let's go. Come on, Firefly.
Come to the final stage. Actually, all the scenarios that you previously encountered were all from the film Once Upon a Time in Dreams.
Ah. So we were putting the work in based on an actual story.
Arrive on Penacony with nothing but a dream. Their desire for achievement is met with continuous setbacks. Ultimately, one continues on, despite spiraling into debt, while the other concedes defeat and leaves. Many years later, their paths cross once more in the thriving Penacony. Yet, they refuse
Oh
to
no,
acknowledge
we're
each other
estranged.
because
I became a big shot, but she ended up destitute, fell into poverty, she's leading a normal life. I'm leading a normal life, but she ended up destitute. I fell into poverty, while she's leading a normal life.
against the backdrop of a revitalized Penacony, the joy of reunion mixes with the sorrow of past separation, the awkwardness of being strangers, and the shyness of a long-awaited encounter, all converging at this very moment.
It's all coming together in this climactic finale.
Try and convey this bittersweet scene.
I can do it!
Bring it to life.
Somehow I know it!
Motive.
I'll bring life to this acting scene.
Is this ever going to end?
Wait, what do you mean?
I know. Why don't you try that clockwork thing you used before?
What, you don't want to act? Oh, you just want to cheat? Yeah, I guess we can cheat. Fuck it, why act when we can make them think that we're doing better?
Performance is far from satisfying.
Hey! Fuck you! I'm activating clockwork. Eat shit. Let me control your emotions. Now, you're happy. No, you're sad? Yeah, you're sad because we did such a good job.
Cut! Huh? We haven't even done anything!
It's so touching. Your portrayal outdoes the original.
I know.
Simply.
Yes?
Beautiful!
Yes, we are.
We have passed the test. We gotta hurry up. Stellaron is at stake.
We just had to cheat. That's all it took.
Many actors depend on emotions to move people. But your performance depicted a grief so profound it brings tears to one's eyes. And even reminds me of my past.
Yeah, I didn't at all, like, manipulate your memory. Thanks, strict judge. I knew you'd recognize the truth of what I was doing. It was all in my acting ability. Are those new enemies? Oh, they're kind of cute. We don't have time to fight them right now, though. We have stuff to do. Ooh, no business like show business. How is that? How is our performance?
For clearing the stage, but more importantly, are you having fun?
Yep, and we're doing the work.
Fun is more important than success.
But we're also winning.
Look at the time. You finished much faster than that red-haired contestant did.
Damn straight.
That red-haired contestant.
Is speed the point of it? Or is it like who acted the best, though?
You'll find out eventually. but only if you clear the next test first.
Okay.
Welcome to the second stage of the 33rd
Woo!
Sand Festival in the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises.
Gunfire time?
You have the option to choose gunfire and undergo Brother Hanu's
Oh,
trial,
okay.
or time, where you'll face Clocky's trial.
All right.
Now, make your choice.
Interesting. I just realized the name of this series of missions is Seabiscuit. Because we're putting on a show! Alright, so Clocky's would probably be faster, depending. But if it's Hanu's adventure, then Clocky would be faster if it's Clocky, like, puzzle thing. And neither one would necessarily be, like, more exciting, I would think. But I'm not sure. Let's see. Gunfire time, gunfire trial, time trial. Let's go time trial and see how it goes. We're missing out on all these other trials. Who knows what could be happening there?
Dear friends, welcome to the wonderful world created by the Watchmaker. Awaiting you ahead is the titular character from the beloved Clocky animation, Clocky!
I can't believe it's Clocky from Clocky.
Teamed up the idea of Clocky when he was just a boy. Back then, he was merely an apprentice in a clock shop. And one night, he dreamt that all the broken clocks started sprouting arms and legs.
Oh, because he was sleep deprived and hallucinating.
Pilot, he
How
steered
cute.
them towards the right path. As a classic figure who grew up with many, Clocky truly shaped a generation, solidifying the Watchmaker's pivotal role in popular culture. Contestants, may you have a wonderful time with Clocky.
Of course.
The trial of time. I hope it won't waste too much of our time.
Yeah, I know. You only have so much time on this earth because of your body melting away, but isn't it fun to spend time together? Why are you thinking about your inevitable doom? Don't worry about it. Everything's fine. Don't leave them behind. Couple silly enemies out here trying to do stuff. What? Is he an abomination? Oh no, Big Ticker.
Did it just speak?
Hey there, Big Ticker. What's up? No, you're fine. You're fine, sweetie. No. So this stage is requiring us to cure this thing with a whole therapy session now?
Don't be naive, buddy. Failure isn't a sickness. It's a sin.
It's a sin.
Sins can't be cured.
Allow me to cure you of your sins.
Just like the other challengers. You want to enter my inner self? Then please be my guest. But you won't find anything worthwhile.
No. You know, you're fine. You're fine. You're just a little broken on the inside, but it's okay. We can all be a little broken. Doesn't mean it can't be fixed. Oh, no, you are actually broken. Well, shit.
Tick-tock! It's time for me to make an appearance!
Ah, the plot thickens. Help!
Clocky? I can also see him.
Oh, shit.
Is this character
Firefly's gaining her childlike innocence back once again.
Is everywhere and can do anything! Like, right now, I could solve this problem with your Big Ticker pal, Tick-tock!
Alright, then do it.
I can't believe it's actually Clocky. Why would you come and visit a failure of a clock like me for no reason?
Because you're not a failure, Big Ticker.
We're all clocks. We're family. I want to help you be happy. Tell your pal Clocky what's troubling you.
I came across a startling revelation yesterday. Apparently, Dreamscape Ticker isn't the same as Clocky at all. It's just a discarded prototype
No.
from Clocky's early development.
No, you're not an abomination that was created in a lab.
Please, just leave me.
You're like a cousin.
I just don't know
Like
how
a second
to
cousin,
act.
twice removed.
I'm just a failure.
Oh dear. Seeing
Yeah, this is one of the saddest Big Tickers I've ever seen.
heart-wrenching.
We got this.
I guess even troop members can experience existential crises.
Don't worry, miss. I've already pinpointed its missing parts. Over here, my friends. Better use that hamster ball night speed.
Alright, guess we got shit to do. Grab this. Let's try. How am I supposed to pull this? Looks like the birdie has given you a hard one to solve. It'll take a mean feat to bring it down a peg, with its overwhelming size and such a daunting height. Try the jigsaw puzzle at the side. Let's properly educate the birdie, and humans are creative creatures that use tools too. I mean, I guess... Nah, we got shit to do. We gotta finish this. Later. We'll come back later. Alright, so the guy is angry. Grab this treasure.
This must be one of the missing parts.
Big Ticker's broken heart. A single part of a lost heart that has fallen into an existential crisis. They said the Dreamscape Ticker isn't the same as Clocky at all, just a scrapped early Clocky prototype.
It's great! We're here! There's a missing part on the opposite side. But how do we get over there?
Alright.
There's also a dream side
So
left here by a dream weaver. We're running out of time. We'll have to use it if necessary.
So there's whole ass missions out there that you don't get to do because you're doing only one of them. What a neat thing to spread it out like this. Move the module. We'll never see what Hanu's adventure could have been. And other people won't see this. Unless they let you go back and check it out later on, since there's probably some different parts. We'll be moving over that way soon. Zoom. Shoop and zoom. Another little zoomy eye. It's been a little bit since we've done this. Which, it's also an appropriate thing to do, because the last time we did anything like this, we were hanging out with Firefly then as well. So it makes sense, right? Grab this. We might be going off the beaten path towards a section that is not where we need to go for this mission. Unless we're just taking a roundabout way. A little unclear, but I guess we'll find out shortly. Where are we and what are we doing? Okay, another little section up here. Ship over this way. Accidentally changed to Silver Wolf. Probably just put on my shout-out hat. And we got the piece. And we'll put together this. Not that. Put that there. That goes there. That can go there. This piece probably goes like right there. That pops in. Secrets. We got some secrets. This is just for a treasure chest, isn't it? Oh well. We don't mind getting treasure. There we go. Oh no, it opens up the path as well. Okay, it's both. Thank you. Ooh, big dinosaur. What? Oh, there's a bird stuck in there. That bird's so sweet.
Oh dear.
We must save the origami bird.
What's it doing in beyond Overcook's tail?
Is that Clocky?
The Clocky? Don't worry, we'll save you.
Oh, this is horrible.
Alright, got big battle. Let's go. Fuck them all up. They don't stand a chance. Pop that one.
More enemies.
Hit him with the quickness.
I weep for the departed.
We get our big damage. Jackpot.
All will be swept away by the wind.
Oh, it's beautiful.
This is double speed.
It's beautiful, but this guy's fucked up. Oof. Galler, I need you to save us.
In the mood for another beating?
Heal. Drink it up.
Nice, like a good, my friends.
That's it.
Indulge yourselves!
I'm so used to different ways of getting healing. Locha has kept me alive for so long, along with Preservation Trailblazer. What a different team this is. Big damage, not nearly as much sustain. You are red. Is that because you're cooked?
You're okay. But why did you burrow yourself into that fella's tail?
Ah. Well, we need that. You're a good origami bird. We appreciate your efforts. Thanks, origami bird.
Inner self fragment belonging to the Sweet Dreams troupe? This is just too surreal.
Yeah, we're doing it. We're winning. And we stay winning. We gotta go back now. Which means we gotta swing over here. And move this. And we should be good. We'll have to do some more exploration off screen, make sure I didn't miss anything, but for the main thrust of it, we're getting it good, done, nice and easy. Hello, Mr. Big Ticker. We've got your heart.
We're back. As long as you have these, you'll be able to find closure. Tick-tock.
Tick-tock. Here you go.
Wow, this sudden surge of joy. It's working.
It's working, TikTok.
Next, we just need to enter its emoscape.
The emoscape is always very funny. All right, into the emoscape. Emo, emo, emo. All right. Easy. And we gotta flip this. There we go. Where's the next one?
What's going on?
Uh-oh.
Your inner self is a mess.
You're all fucked up, Big Ticker.
Qualified to be the real Clocky. Just give up, Clocky. No! This is unacceptable. You have to face your fears.
We'll fix you, Big Ticker. Since it's come down to this, I'll have to use clockwork. We did it! Alright, now we gotta get back over there. Which means we need this, and that, and this, and there. Easy. Easy! Straight on down the line.
Thank you, Clocky. If not for you, I'd never be able to connect with people like this. You helped me find myself.
You're welcome,
again.
Big Ticker.
No problem at all. As the guardian of Dreamville, it's what I'm here for.
Tick-tock!
My friends, you still have other important things.
Yeah, we got shit to do.
Go forth, my friends. When the moment comes, all the Dream Tickers and I will cheer for you.
It's all done. Victory's in sight. Let's head to the final stage.
We will, right after we do this jigsaw puzzle quick. I know, I've mentioned that I'm only doing the necessities, but it's right here, and like it is only gonna take a second. What's the big deal? We get a treasure out of it, which will help us when we summon for Robin later. We get a big old bird out of it. Thank you for the straighten up and wiggle ice. And they call it gamer juice, not lamer juice. It's fucking right. Thanks to the gamer juice. Gamer. I'll pull it right out of the puzzle piece. That's cute.
Whew, finally got down from there. Thank you for saving my life. I never knew solving jigsaw puzzles could be a weight loss regimen, Chirp. I don't think it was that high when I was going up, but my heart almost exploded when I realized, Chirp.
Are you not afraid of heights when you're flying?
Of course I am, Chirp, which is why I've never flown. I climbed it with my claws, Chirp. Goodbye, Chirp. Please forget this acrophobic, embarrassing birdie, Chirp, Chirp.
You just flew away. Doesn't that scare you? And a little treasure while we're at it. How's your evening going? Although, it's probably almost morning for you, I think. Perhaps? Timing is weird, but something like that. Hey there.
Congratulations to both of you. Oh, you've overcome all obstacles and proven yourselves. But, unfortunately, there is only one who can be Penacony's.
And it's gonna be us.
In the final stage, you will face the defending champion.
We'll fuck him up.
If you fail, you will lose the opportunity to become the festive superstar. Welcome
Don't worry,
to the
I got it.
53rd Scorch Sand
I got it.
Festival's third stage in the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises,
Superstar Showdown. Superstar. And forward march. Let's get it. We're gonna fuck them all up. Whoa, 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 whoa. Va-va-va-voom. What awaits us? Click the button on the tracks and select the challenge arena to go to. Oh, there's still different challenges? Superstar Showdown Arena 1. Superstar Showdown Arena 2. I mean, let's go to Arena 2 just because it doesn't make sense. Why would we go to Arena 2 before Arena 1? I don't know. You tell me. Oh, we're so wacky and quirky. Ooh. All right. There's a bird back there. I saw it. You can't fool me. I saw the bird. Oh, there's Argenti. Do we gotta fight him?
No way. I think I just saw someone. Someone extraordinary.
So extraordinary. We haven't actually met him in my game because I didn't do his story mission. Yeah, this might be a fight. Let's see. I think his is...
Watch yourself.
No, his is an attack. Ron May
Sound lingers.
is a buff. All right, what's up? Wait, does he not have a voice? Interesting.
Please wait, my beautiful ladies. By the glorious light of beauty, I never thought I would see you again. In such turbulent times, your kind faces are as spring's gentle breeze, bringing solace to my scorched heart.
Are you a knight of beauty?
Oops, what'd I say? Will you be participating in the Charmony Festival as well? I wish I could see what the other options were. I accidentally clicked it.
Upon hearing of the impending festivities, I commanded the one and only to bring me to Penacony with full haste. Alas, in a cosmos unguarded by the beauty, disorder prevails. Thus my passage was delayed by tending to the sick and injured. Fortunately, the mini-rabbit mech pilot, stray cat duelist, galactic ninja, and quad-drive Intellitron, along with 32 other souls in distress, all emerged from their predicament safe and sound. I then led them all here to revel in the harmony with the countless other splendid beings.
Is this the beauty? It's dazzling. You're quite the savior, aren't you? I'm busy saving the world. Could you please make way? Is this the beauty? It's dazzling.
I do not deserve such praise. Unfortunately, that dashing IPC ambassador, whose radiance matches that of a beautiful peacock, remains in a woeful state. How I wish he too could partake in this splendid occasion. Okay, let's get back to business. Since fate has brought us together, it stands to reason that you both seek the accolade of the audition's victor, correct? Though upon arrival I was once mistaken for a towering, silver-armored fugitive with fiery red flames due to my lack of eloquence, it matters not, for all of these trials stem from the land of dreams' beauty. What matters is that I now stand before you. Our paths have crossed. I, Argenti of the Knights of Beauty, am humbly requesting for a battle in the name of the code of chivalry with you both. If I am fortunate enough to emerge victorious, kindly grant me passage to the crown of victory and recognize that Idrilla, the beauty, is the most peerless beauty of them all.
We gotta fight him. I don't know why his voice lines aren't working, though. It's a little odd. There's his voice.
This is where it ends.
Alright, sorry, buddy. I'm afraid you don't stand a chance. Fuck him up.
Some value, I suppose. Every petal in life, all will be swept away by the wind.
Play your music, girl. Set yourself up.
More enemies.
Knock him down. Fuck him up.
For the departed.
Space! 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 Another one. Another one. Oof. Well, we gotta get some heals in here. Oh no, I used it up.
There's more
No
time.
heals. No heals available.
Can I have fun this time?
Okay, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine. We're not fine. I gotta get used to the whole not constantly healing thing that we got going on.
Time to mix things up.
Don't worry, it's just a scrape.
My friend?
You got this. Come on, Gallagher.
Eternal.
Bear witness.
I will bear witness to nothing but your demise. Without Silverwolf, we're gonna struggle a little bit, but we can make this work. Nope, no damage boosts. Fuck off. Fuck off.
It too shall fall.
Yep, yep. Fuck him right up. Sorry, buddy, you ain't shit to us.
Step up, let's see.
Get a little bit of that, a little bit of healing. Everybody heals themselves, it's all up to them.
Destined for oblivion.
One more. Get a heal. Get his ult. That's enough. I've come to grasp the sincerity of your something or other. Yeah, what are you gonna do about it, Argenti? Beautiful. Beautiful. Truly a captivating contest. It is through you that I realize, to uphold the honor of Idrilla, I must further hone my skills. What a beautiful lesson indeed. Go forth, my dear friend, beautiful miss. The audition's crown is yours to claim. I shall remain here, gazing from afar as you bask in the limelight, joining the audition in offering you the most heartfelt cheers and applause.
We don't have much time. May fate allow us to meet again, Knight of Beauty. In that case, let's make our way to the end.
We've done it.
Penacony's really thronging with talent. I hope we make it in time.
Yeah, we'll be fine. Don't worry about it. Go forth. The champion stage belongs to the both of you. Bask in the glory you deserve. I wonder how March and Himiko are doing, though. Like, they went the other way. We're both working at this, right? It's like, what are they getting up to? Oh, we got some trash. Nice. Get some nice trash here. Forward, march! And smack that! All on the floor, smack that till we get gold. Oh, there's another bird there. There's birds everywhere around here. That's us. Oh, we did it? So Himiko and March ate shit? You're welcome, you're welcome. Thank you for the applause. Thank you for the glow sticks. Look, it's me. I'm up there. I'm so pretty. It's us. I can't grab it yet. Oh, Himiko and March are just here now.
Congratulations to the both of you on becoming the festive superstars of this year's Charmony Festival. Before entering the Grand Theater,
Yes?
I,
Oh, okay, Sunday, what's up?
Extend my sincere congratulations to
Thanks.
you, wishing you joy under their
I trust you for sure. All I get are sincere congratulations? Where are my stellar jades? Give me currency.
Your endeavors are worthy of extra recognition,
Mhm.
and I've taken steps to ensure that.
Okay.
However, this reward is not a material one, but rather the opportunity for an open and honest
Oh, are we gonna get some truth here?
As previously promised, my sister, Mr. Yang, and I have met with the Dream Master.
Okay.
We delved into the truth about Penacony and its Stellaron, and have come to a consensus. Both I and the Oak family
Excuse
cannot
me?
acquiesce to your request.
Where's Mr. Yang?
Just as expected.
Where's Welt?
We acknowledge the perspective of you, Nameless. Penacony
Do we have to
does
fuck up
require change,
Sunday now?
but not as you propose. The planet of festivities cannot and
Bless
will
me.
not revert to a place characterized by chaos, disorder, or anarchy. Through your journey of overcoming obstacles, you must have glimpsed the essence of that era. The vulnerable ruthlessly eliminated, equality non-existent, common folk living precarious lives, eking out a dreary existence. Ultimately, only heroes like yourselves manage to achieve success. But I would dare ask, if you did not possess the special status of having a Stellaron, and you were but
What are you
an
trying to say?
anonymous and frail member among the masses, which Penacony would you prefer? A dystopia for the survival of the fittest? Or a sweet dream paradise for all?
The paradise is an illusion. I don't know. Why are you asking me?
That's not the point. Don't let him mislead you.
I'm not. Don't worry, Marge. I'm on top of
Mr.
things.
Sunday, even if the members of the Oak family can't fully agree on what to do about the Stellaron, now's not exactly the time to be holding an extensive discourse about Penacony's past and future, is it? The Stellaron issue concerns the life and death of everyone on Penacony. If anyone has a better suggestion, the crew is more than willing to listen. Also, it'd be best to tell us the ins and outs of that
Yeah.
meeting.
Give us some details. Where's
This
Welt?
way, we'll at least know what Welt and Miss Robin are dealing with, and the reason why they failed to make our appointment.
Yeah. What's up, Sunday? What's up?
That is precisely my intention. With all present, let's begin by discussing the details of that meeting. Let's talk about our tribulations and choices, our ideals and beliefs, and our final course of action. The only path to take.
Which path is that? Harmony? A while ago. Oh, we're getting the flashback.
That for the longest time,
Okay.
there have been scoundrels who would use the Charmony Festival
that I have bequeathed to the masses as a tool to realize their ambition.
Indeed, Dream Master. Once the Charmony Festival begins, the Stellaron's powers, along with the song, will be broadcast across the entire planet of Penacony. And then everyone in their dreams will be unable to awaken.
This is indeed surprising to me. The dreamscape is maintained by the collective effort of the 5 families. If someone were to use the Charmony Festival...
Yeah, I have no idea who it could be, but it could be anyone.
...of the Stellaron, this individual must hold a position of great authority.
Definitely not Sunday.
Do you have any suspects?
I'd like to ask, did you really not know of the Stellaron's existence?
I would have never thought that this nameless
Why not?
would point the spear at me.
You're kind of suspicious.
If I have offended, the Astral Express extends its sincere apologies. But the current circumstances are dire and leave no room for meticulous...
We don't got time for this shit.
We're doing this out of concern for the dreamscape's safety. So, if you could, please alleviate our concerns.
Dream Master, it's just to prove that the Charmony Festival has nothing to do with the Stellaron. If we're being overly cautious, I will return to the stage to offer tribute in song. Just per the arrangement.
No. It's not right. It's gonna go wrong.
Robin, I've watched you two grow up and know your dispositions like the back of my hand. Both of you, right now, can surely be lauded as their most devout advocates. I already know your resolve. The magnitude of this matter is enormous and cannot be taken lightly. Since Mr. Yang has asked with such earnestness, I will personally respond in kind. If there is a need, the entire Oak family will be mobilized to heed your
There is a need.
Someday, might I ask you to beseech them to cast their light unto me and question me in their stead, so that no lies may be concealed?
I will do as you command.
I don't trust them, though.
Robin, could I entrust you to be present as a witness?
I trust Robin.
To document the truth and to proclaim my innocence, so that all slander may be utterly dispelled.
I will do as you command.
May thy will be carried out on earth, just as it is in the heavens.
Oh, triple-faced soul, please sear his tongue and palms with a hot iron, so that he will not be able to fabricate lies and make false vows.
Let us begin. There is
I mean, that didn't stop Aventurine, really.
Understood.
Here comes the harmony again.
Question. Have you devoted your life to your god, never worshipping other gods?
Naturally.
Do you love your god as you do yourself? Always
They're not specifying Sheepe or the harmony at all.
Naturally.
They're just saying naturally. I don't know. I don't trust them still.
Have you strayed from the path expected by your god, betraying their name?
Never.
Just ask them who their god is.
Have you ever been inordinate with your asks of your god?
And although Sunday's probably in on it, I don't trust them. I don't trust them.
Never.
Then, a final question. Do you swear to fulfill all vows, past, present, and future?
This seems like a trap.
With the Eon as my witness, if I do not deliver on my words, or if I renege on my vows, may I be cursed in accordance with divine law.
I don't trust it.
They have seen your faith, and have endorsed your faith. With this, It can be evidenced.
Just a moment.
Yeah, Welt. Do it. Do it, Welt. You got this.
Mr. Yang.
I have another question I hope to have answered.
Yeah, Welt, get it.
To my understanding, the family's harmony and prosperity have never relied on so-called divine laws. The god you both mentioned.
Yeah, get it. Get it, Welt.
Shipe.
Mr. Yang should know that those belonging to the family toil together as if they were kin.
No, answer the question.
Embracing solidarity and unity under their light. All duplicity is laid bare before the harmony.
Answer the question.
Such
Answer it directly.
Complex symphony. Which other god could perfectly harmonize this, if not for the great one? Shipe.
Come on, Welt.
Harmonize. Therein lies the problem.
Yeah!
It isn't an
It's my
outsider
boy!
lurking in the shadows who changed the harmony, but a dissonance that has surreptitiously emerged from within this very symphony itself. In the distant past, there existed an eon. With one flick of the wrist, they crafted the laws of the cosmos. Their followers formed the Beyond the Sky Choir, spreading
Come on,
solemn
Welt.
and
Speak it.
reverent
Speak the
hymns
truth.
throughout
Lay down the
universe.
law.
Later, they fell. The route traversed by this eon clashed with the harmony, ultimately being absorbed and fused into it. The chorus that once reverberated across worlds fell silent, and when it echoed anew, it was transformed into the hymn of harmony. Though an eon may perish, paths with no masters still linger. In the all-forgiving harmony, echoes of bygone dissonance may subtly arise.
Mr. Yang.
Come on, Welt.
Astute can be
No. He's got it.
especially when you find yourself
He can fuck all y'all up if he needs to.
and without allies.
So this is how it is.
For the sake of our grand cause Sunday, please afford
Oh no!
an opportunity.
I knew it!
What?
Stop him, Robin! Welt! Open up a black hole! Fuck him up! No!
Sorry, Robin. It's just you. I did not wish for you to know this.
So who is it they're working for if it's not the Harmony?
Turned out this way.
I don't know all the names of the eons.
This is the true reason I can't sing. The shadow that envelops Penacony is actually...
It's you.
We were never children of the harmony.
Oh!
Our ideal paradise could not have been crafted by Shipe. True bliss can only be guaranteed by the one who transcends the many. Within the foundation of law, humanity establishes civilization, and through harmony,
Order! Oh shit!
obtain order.
Okay. They're fucking it up.
Unbelievable. To think that there would be remnants.
Yeah, because I
of
think the
order
order was fucked up a while back, if I recall correctly.
Done with Mr. Yang and Miss Robin.
Don't worry. I just gave them some time alone to
That makes a
ponder
lot of
their
sense. It makes a lot of sense for them.
You should know that these actions make you an enemy of the Astral Express.
Should we need to stand against the Nameless, it would only be myself and the Oak family involved. But we haven't reached that point yet.
I don't know, I got a
have we?
baseball bat with your name on it.
Your efforts for the justice of Penacony are evident to everyone, and have been widely observed.
Stop beating around the bush and get to the point.
Patience is a virtue. However, I won't hold it against you. On the contrary, I'm here to make my intentions clear.
If it is the Order that drove you to imprison Welt and Robin, and you're using them to coerce our compliance, then there'll be no point in entertaining any type of discussion.
You're mistaken, Miss Himiko. They are in very safe hands. And just as the family has always proclaimed, no one can be harmed in the dreamscape. Least of all in the beautiful new world belonging to the Order. Penacony and the
It's that classic
universe
angelic
have
beings are
witnessed
actually
far too
evil.
much innocent bloodshed. The strong wield their blades against the weak, and the victors push the vanquished to the brink of life. Natural selection. The world abides by this principle, establishing the well-being of humanity atop the corpses of the downtrodden. Only we, or rather, I, possess the power to put an
You got a big head, don't you, Sunday?
So you've decided to resurrect a dead Eon? No one's ever done such a thing.
If Miss Himiko is interested, let's draw back the veil and speak candidly. I've always firmly believed that people can understand one another through peaceful means. I'm willing to divulge the unembellished truth as to the intentions of the Order's past
Yes,
struggles,
tell us everything.
so that you will make better judgment for the Astral Express, for Penacony, and for this stretch of the universe. Words can hardly do justice to the beauty of that ideal. So, come with me, everyone. Let us retrace our steps and see once again where this road leads.
We will, but maybe not today because it's getting late. And I have to get to work soon.
This isn't any location in Penacony's dreamscape. It's my inner world. The reason the scenery before you remains unchanged is because your consciousness has drawn on similar concepts to fill in the gaps.
Who in their right mind would expose their inner self like this?
That means...
Did you do the same to Welt?
It's a tuning process. Stronger in effect and more draining on the mind. The gray-haired guest has experienced it before, so she should understand what it entails. Tuning allows you to intuitively grasp my feelings, which also means that I cannot hide anything from you.
This feels like it's giving us an upper hand, but I'm sure he's got something
Please look
in
at
mind.
the huge screen. The road we once took begins here. From
What
this
is it?
point on, you will witness the numerous
The bird.
decisions I've faced. I've selected a portion of these to share with you. I believe after going through similar predicaments, you'll be able to better understand my thoughts. Let's begin. The first decision. A story about a baby bird.
I don't like how it's all red over here and fiery. I mean, I do. It's pretty rad looking still.
This story happened when Robin and I were very young. We were victims of the Stellaron disaster, and the family's Mr. Gopher Wood, who would later become the Dream Master of Penacony, saw that we siblings had no one to turn to and took us in. Later on, Robin and I lived a time with nary a care in the world. One day, after dinner, while my younger sister and I were lounging about in Mr. Gopher Wood's yard, we spotted a fledgling Charmony dove all on its own.
Yep. I know about this story.
That baby bird was tiny.
Kind of.
It didn't even have all of its feathers, and it couldn't sing. When we found it, it was already on its last breath, having fallen into a shrub, probably abandoned by its parents. We decided to build a nest for it right there and then. However, thinking back, that winter was unusually cold, with fierce winds at night in the yard, not to mention the many poisonous bugs and wild beasts in the vicinity. It was clear that if we left the fledgling in the yard, it stood no chance of surviving until spring. So, I suggested we take it inside, place it on the shelf by the window, and asked the adults to fashion a cage for it. We decided that
That
when
is
it
Sunday's
regained its
decision.
strength enough to spread its wings, we would release it back into the wild. The tragic part, something that we'd never considered, was that this bird's fate had already been determined long before this moment. Its destiny was determined by our momentary whim. Now, I pass the power of choice to you all. Faced with this situation, what choice would you make?
The right choice.
Stick to the original plan and build a nest with soft net where the Charmony dove fell. Or build a cage for it and feed it, giving it the utmost care from within the warmth of a home. I eagerly await your answer.
I mean, he does make a compelling argument in the fact that this gives it a better chance to live, but it lives in a cage, whereas this way allows it to be free in that sense.
That guy just casually throws this kind of question at us? What exactly is his deal? But fine, I'll answer, I guess.
Will you answer?
If it were me, I guess I'd choose to
Oh,
build
interesting.
a cage for the little Charmony dove.
To give it the chance to live?
After all, leaving it there, it's bound to get hurt by wild animals or something. And that'd just be too sad.
I want to get all their perspectives on this.
It looks like he really has no intention of imprisoning us. If it's just a quiz, I suppose it's fine to humor him. Back to the question. I would personally choose to build the little Charmony dove a cage.
Oh, they all say this, yeah.
No special reason. I do think that a fledgling should have the right to fly into the sky. But if it can't even live to that point, then there's nothing...
Like, they're not
to
wrong.
begin
I don't
with.
disagree with them. What do you think, Firefly?
I can't decipher his intentions right now, but based solely on that question, I would probably choose to build that dove a cage. Even if I was gonna release it back into the sky, it'd have to be strong enough to fly first. If I left it where I found it, I fear it
But I
never
feel like
gets
he's
a
trying
chance
to trap
fly
us
again.
somehow. 'Cause, like, also the colors even. Like, that's all bright and beautiful, and this one's like, ooh, nasty and fiery. The fires of hell. But also the fact that everybody says to go this way makes me feel like I'm supposed to go that way. And that makes me want to go the opposite way. Just to see what would happen. Beauty and destruction is what we're at right now. Can we leave? No, the applause is going on up there. Alright. Build a cage for the little Charmony dove. Or build a bird's nest on the spot. Do I want to be petty and just not agree with him just because I don't agree with him? I don't want to prove his point. But everybody else is like, yeah, go this way. Let's see what happens. Stick to the original plan, build a nest with soft net where the Charmony dove fell.
Interesting. Since you've made up your mind, allow me to reveal what fate this choice will bring to the fledgling.
It'll die, I'm sure.
From what I've observed, there are at least 3 predators in that yard that prey on small birds. The Vosicle scorpion, Asdana wolverine.
There's a wolverine
and
there?
the Huntington winged snake.
Damn.
Even if they shy
brutal
away from
yard.
humans, these animals are still near apex predators in a fenced location like a yard. In such a location, only one fate awaits that little Charmony dove. A painful death. As for the choice you made, I am deeply sorry. Now,
Damn.
let us advance to the second
Kicking our
decision.
asses all over the place.
This time, it's the story of a dream chaser.
Mm-hmm. Something a
This
little
story
different here.
happened when I was appointed as Bronze Melodia, a position exclusive to the Oak family, charged with listening to the problems and vexations of Dreamscape residents, and providing them with the relevant guidance. It was during that period that I had the opportunity to hear voices from all corners of the Dreamscape. Joy, sorrow, arrogance, regret. The complex tapestry of human nature that formed the world. And I was fortunate to catch a glimpse of it. He was a dream chaser and an illegal stowaway.
Oh, yeah, this is the guy that we
Just
saw
like the
earlier in
rest
the
of them,
flashback.
He came to Penacony in search of a better life. Except that, to most people, the price he paid, I suppose you could say it was everything.
Yeah, he literally said it was everything.
He told me, I sold everything I could at home. The house, the land, even his 2 children. He said he could not afford to raise them, and that at least they could eat if they lived as slaves. He had a plan in place. He would buy back his children once he had made his fortune, and enjoy Penacony's beautiful dream with them. Alas, his plan to smuggle himself was somewhat clumsy, and he was sniffed out by those pig-headed hounds. After hearing the Dream Chaser's story, I immediately appealed to the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. That way, at least he could live peacefully. But I was still too naive to the ways of the world. I did not anticipate that what I thought was a kind gesture.
So he's trying to like show us how his decisions led him to where he is now, and how his...
I'll tell you the outcome soon. For now, I'd like you all to make a choice. Will you do as I did, and try to convince the Bloodhound family to stop their pursuit, so that the Dream Chaser may live peacefully and realize his wishes? Or will you remain silent, leaving him to languish while the hounds are hot on his heels, until his inevitable judgment arrives? I look forward to everyone's decisions. Who knows? Perhaps they might even alter the outcome of this tragedy.
I don't understand. What are you trying to prove here? That you are correct and just because the things that you've done in the past have led to poor outcomes that you didn't expect?
It seems illegal stowaways are really quite common on Penacony.
Yeah.
But that guy in the story, I don't think he deserves any sympathy at all. He sold his kids to chase a dream.
That's true.
Even if he intended to go back for them, it's still insanely irresponsible.
Yep.
With that thought, there's only one choice. Let the Bloodhound send him back home. This person deserves to be punished.
Yeah, honestly, the selling of the children is the part that's like, I would probably let the Bloodhounds take him to begin with. It's like, hey, fuck off, buddy. You don't deserve to have your children back.
A dream chaser story. If I acted out of kindness, I would probably ask the Bloodhounds to stop their pursuit and lend him a hand. But what cruel repercussion would this choice result in? I think Sunday must have been deeply impressed by the limitations of the strong defending the weak through this incident.
Firefly?
This question... Surely it has some connection to the baby bird story. And this connection is precisely the breakthrough Sunday aims to use to persuade us. I'd probably choose to ask the Bloodhounds to cease their pursuit.
Yep. Interesting they don't all agree this time. They do have some different perspectives this way. Because I do think that he is an asshat. But maybe I should continue with the blue side of things, because this is the more red side. Or it's the left side again. Will you remain silent, leaving him to languish with the blood on his heels? Make the decision.
Seems you, like me, are pondering whether a different choice could have led
No,
to a
no,
better
that's not what I
outcome.
was thinking.
Sadly, his fate would only be more tragic. Say he never gets caught. He would only die from delirium. The methods with which illegal stowaways enter dreams are unorthodox. Not
Doesn't work with
flawless
their
like
brain.
hotels.
Fucks them up.
Living in the dreamscape would be a mere pipe dream, should he be apprehended. Could the hounds afford to turn a blind eye? The answer is a definitive no. They couldn't bear the resulting consequences, and thus wouldn't dare extend a helping hand. As to your choice, I once again offer my...
I feel like you're going to say that no matter what. Because you already said the other choice had a bad outcome.
Final decision. And the story this time is my own. This story happened the day I was appointed the Oak family head. At that time, Mr. Gopherwood was the current Dream Master. And as per his wish, we had a private conversation. What surprised me was that the Dream Master had only come to deliver a letter to me. He let me read its contents, and it was a letter from my sister. The letter contained the usual pleasantries, anecdotes from her travels. Nothing out of the ordinary. Just as I started wondering how this letter related to our discussion, the Dream Master began to speak.
Do you know who wrote this letter?
Tell
My
me.
sister, of course.
Yeah.
But why would you personally visit me to hand me a letter from my sister containing mere trivialities?
To help you grasp the full scope of this issue. Do you know where Robin is at this moment?
She left Penacony.
From what the letter indicates, she must be in Caspelina 8, correct? She's touring there right now.
Correct. Has she mentioned anything about a
Like,
stray...
are we talking Boot Hill or something else?
A stray bullet? What?
A war has broken out on that planet. It is because of this very reason that Robin chose this destination. To spread the word.
Robin is a good lady. We know this.
The lives of that planet. She personally made for the front lines. She hoped to ease the people's suffering with song, and was willing to brave mortal danger to deliver the IPC's medical supplies. Unfortunately, stray bullets show no such...
I mean, she's fine though, right?
Is she all right?
If the operation was successful, she should probably be recovering in the field hospital. By the eon above, the bullet struck her neck directly, yet possibly as a reward for her consistent deeds of harmony. It didn't hit any vital arteries.
Okay.
Once you've attended to
She was blessed.
tasks, it'd be advisable to write her back as soon as possible.
Those damned savages.
Savages, barely even human.
My gratitude for bringing this to my attention, Mr. Gopherwood.
I feel like he's trying to be
Understand why she
manipulative.
always wears such elaborate neck ornaments.
Oh shit, because she got shot through the neck? Damn.
This happened. Miss Robin.
It's all in the past.
She's a hero.
So please don't worry. I share this in the meager hope that you will understand the harmonies, limitations, and predicament. As grandiose as the strong defending the weak sounds, many times, it is nothing more than wishful thinking. Likewise, I've prepared one last question, one last choice. But rest assured, this choice will not have any grave consequences.
I don't trust you, Sunday.
Because this is merely a figment of imagination. A nightmare. that has haunted me through countless nights. If you ever had the opportunity to make a choice like I did, would you still support Robin's journey on the path
Of course. I support Robin through thick and thin. What do y'all have to say? What's up, March? You love Robin. What's your thoughts?
Can't believe that happened to Miss Robin. The strong defending the weak is a great mantra, but if I had to pay such a price, I don't know what I'd do.
I mean, we've gotten beat up all the time, March. What do you mean? We've gotten our asses kicked.
I often feel like
I got
I've
stabbed
dreamed
through the
of similar
chest.
scenes on certain nights. In the dream, I see blurry faces. I don't know who they are, but I sympathize with all of them. Fighting for survival.
Is she having memories of Honkai Impact 3rd? Things that I don't know about?
Their confusion and fear are lucid to me. But I also remember they chose never to give up. Just like Miss Robin. If Mr. Sunday's question leaves you puzzled, you should find the answer from your own experiences. With each trailblaze, dangers and tribulations will surely follow. But would you ever back away?
No, never back
Would you
down.
stop March
Never
and
surrender.
Long from
Never
reaching
be
their
game
next
over.
destination? I believe you have an answer of your own in your heart.
Oh yeah, I'm not asking you because I'm looking for an answer from you guys. I'm just curious what your thoughts are. Firefly?
Miss Robin's courage is admirable. And here I was thinking she was just another superstar celebrity. But the fact that she's also Mr. Sunday's younger sister? No, I doubt he'd wish harm on his own flesh and blood, no matter how grand the ambition.
I think he cares about her, but I'm never sure. But no, we're gonna support her. We're going left all the way. Left all the way through. Come on, baby. Make the decision.
I see. I am now aware of everyone's stances. Raising these questions merely serves to illustrate one point. The plight of Penacony cannot be salvaged by the harmony. The true foundation for a sweet dream paradise can only be established through the order, where the strong govern the weak. I know the suffering of being tormented. The turmoil of losing your way.
Don't lose your way!
And even despair set in when matters don't work out. All of this causes me unending pain. Because this is not what
You need to talk to your sister more. Hang out with her more. Maybe you'll be happy then.
We must teach the weak how to live a happy life. And this life isn't some noble propriety that the upper crust preaches, but in definitive terms, a way of survival that belongs to everyone.
So what is your definition of living a happy life?
Good question. Human consciousness is fundamentally an illusion, a cage known as self-worth. People lured in by this illusion make mistakes, yet still ask that external influences bear the burden. When one mistake after the next permeates the masses, they become impossible to trace. Thus, the amassing of these individual cages culminate to form a prison. A place dictated only by the rule of survival of the fittest. Nature is always accompanied by predation and sacrifice. Its antithesis is known as order. That is what I want to do. Unite people's happiness under the banner of order. They won't need to make bitter choices any longer, nor face the weaknesses of humanity. They can cast aside their primal instincts to build a haven for mankind. Simply describing thoughts is far too abstract. So allow me to provide a simple example.
What are you gonna do?
As you all may know, there are societal norms like weekends. And
Weekends.
long weekends that exist
We
on
love
some
weekends. I'm
worlds.
heading for the weekend. Soon. Ish.
During these hard-earned rest days,
Hello,
people are
Indy.
given
Welcome
a
to the
chance
stream.
to
Thank you for releasing the bees. I hope you're very
from the
wonderful.
stresses of everyday
Fantastic
life,
Wednesday. Thanks for stopping in. How you
allowing a
doing?
certain tranquility to return to their souls. And it is only on these days that people
Welcome,
do not
welcome.
have to adhere to the law where the strong prey on the weak. They can live out their lives happily during these brief intermissions. It's just a pity that 2 or 3 days are still too fleeting compared to the span of a lifetime. From where I stand,
Thursday for me. Yeah, I suppose. It is quite late for me, which means it's probably Thursday for you.
Following Sunday,
Probably well into Thursday, in fact.
a third, and indeed an infinite procession of Sundays. This should be the face of
He
the
just
new
wants
world.
Eternal Sunday?
Idyllic, eternal, peaceful days.
Eternal Sunday is his goal.
Every person can return to their base selves in this utopia. Some gaze in reverence at the stars, pouring their whole beings into calculating the distance between us and the isolated world of Pagana. Meanwhile, some seek refuge in quiet corners, holding one another, unencumbered by the
2:36 a.m. Yep.
welcome
Nice and late or early, depending on your perspective. They call it hydration, not low duration. Drink. Thank you. Thank you for the stretchies as well.
There would be no need to bear the hardships of reality. Only in this way can humanity face
Big
the inevitable
stretch.
end with the purest of spirit. Living a life of dignity. This is what it is to live.
Feeling good, feeling strong.
Miss Firefly, you who are stricken with entropy loss syndrome, you of all
Yeah, I mean,
surely
it kind of,
understand
in theory,
this.
could speak to her. But what is your perspective, Firefly? Speak your mind, baby girl.
It sounds like a flawless theory.
But what is the price to attain all this?
Mm-hmm. The price is important.
The cost is minute, merely a personal and eternal sacrifice. If this paradise is to be maintained for everyone, someone must remain trapped in solitary awakening until the end of the cosmos.
Awakening. Which means that this so-called paradise
Yep.
is still a dream.
It's just the dream world. It's still an
Stepping
illusion.
into
It's
this
not reality.
paradise means forsaking reality, correct?
It's always the fault of them. The flaw is always that it's not
forsaking,
real.
But transcending
And some people are okay with that,
blood,
but
sorrow, weakness. If the physical is the root of spiritual suffering, it is only logical that we defeat it.
But in this supposed bliss, people won't have defeated their demons.
Mhm.
The chance to overcome their tribulations would be forever lost to them.
Yep.
In other words,
It's not an ascension. It's an
it is
escape.
That's another way of understanding it. But there is no shame
No,
in
the
escape.
JoJo
On the
family
contrary,
technique of running away is
seeds of escape
very valid
exist
at
in
times,
everyone's
but running away
hearts.
from everything.
Don't you agree, Miss Firefly? And as to why we sleep, it is because we are afraid to awaken from our dreams. But this is not in conflict with the grand plan. Only in acknowledging this can we truly understand the frailty of human nature, and from there, show compassion and protection.
I admit that you are a born leader. Your perspective on humanity brims with pessimism. Yet you express compassion for all, even when your heart pities them.
It is a unique
But unlike
perspective.
you, I live for the self. From my perspective, individuals making choices for themselves is
Mhm.
their birthright.
Hashtag free will, baby.
The want to escape.
Destiny is
may be
destiny.
innate in the weak. But whether they are weak or not, it is not up to another to decide. Perhaps in your mind, You also view me as weak?
You're so strong.
Because I don't think so.
Yeah.
Since Miss Firefly has said her piece, the Astral Express will also naturally give you our answer. We'll leave it to you. Just as Mr. McHale instructed before. Tell him our choice.
I say yes. We're down. It would be funny if it would actually give you an option to say that, though. Not long ago.
What is this place?
Eh?
Does this place ring any bells, Misha?
What?
I don't know. But I feel a sense of deja vu.
I've just been in this place before, higher on the streets, and I know it's my time to go.
A dream bubble. This was left to the Astral Express by a nameless, but weirdly, when we entered it, it was completely empty. Dr. Edward from the Dreamscape sales store told me that dreams are formed from memories, and a dream bubble can't take shape if its core is empty. So I thought you might be able to help us in unraveling this mystery, Misha. As a hotel doorman, you know Penacony best among us.
And you know Mikhail. You know of him.
I don't know much about dream bubbles, but if you want to figure out what this mansion is, I'll do my best.
I'm counting on you then.
Himeko, I still don't get it. Why were you so sure that Misha had a connection with this dream bubble?
Because he keeps talking about Mikhail.
I wasn't sure. It was just a hunch. But since Misha feels familiar with this place, my hunch might be correct.
This place feels a bit nostalgic.
Exactly. This is where you and Firefly encountered death.
It is indeed.
Which we now know as dormancy. Considering its connection to Dreamflux Reef, it's not surprising it appeared here. The question now is, who brought you here? Based on the clues we have so far, it's unlikely to be that masked fool. So identifying them is crucial to us. We're drawing closer to the truth once more. Let's give Misha some time, as I believe he'll unveil the secret of this dream bubble.
All right, but there are doors all over the place. Which one should we choose?
The door we have to choose is the one out of
Do you
here.
have an idea, Misha?
I need to get the fuck to work. Finish talking.
I guess maybe.
Hello, Shiro. Welcome to the stream. I hope you have a wonderful day. Thank you for stopping in. Thank you for the pata-patas. And now, we must unfortunately start getting ready to head out. Oops. Where's my escape key? There it is. Quit the challenge, save current progress. Quit completely. Pause and save? Okay, I think we're able to move on for now. I will do this for you. I'll get the and the physical representation of the emotes. Do a good job. Did a good job. Goodbye, hand. Thank you, Shio, very much for the pata-patas. I hope you're having a wonderful, fantastic day. Do not look at the Kuvar behind the curtain. I swear he is nothing. You see nothing. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Everything is A-okay. Well, hello, hello. I am actually seeing double. You're seeing nothing. You're seeing nothing. There's nothing here. Nothing but an illusion. Ooh, a dream. It's the dreamscape. Ooh. No, we are going to be ending the stream right now because these scenes took a little longer than I anticipated, and it is quite late, and I need to rush to work. Which means, unfortunately, I'll be ending on a bit of a cliffhanger here, waiting to see what the results of dealing with Misha and the Dream Bubble are and how we deal with Sunday afterwards. But we will have time tomorrow to finish up this story update. I took a quick peek at how many missions there are, and we are currently on the... Currently on the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We've completed 7 missions, and we are in the 8th mission of 11, which means there's a very high likelihood, barring any horrible events, that we should be able to finish this tomorrow, but we cannot finish it today because I gotta get running. Stay at work, you. Hope your day at work is good. I hope so as well. I got some things I gotta take care of. Got some work to do. Have to go. I might have to grab some food from the work cafeteria because I didn't eat yet today because I basically just woke up early so I could get on the stream right away. No, I did have a cookie. I had a little cookie. Well, I have to get some food there as well. Regardless, though, I will. I'll be getting rolling here. We will not be sending a raid out to anybody because I don't have time to raid and I don't want to just raid and run right away. But don't worry, I'll be taking care of myself. I'll get some food. I'll get to work, and I'll see you all here tomorrow, probably around the same time. I'm not going to say a definitive time because it'll just be when I wake up and when I am awake enough to hit the start button. But probably pretty close to like 3 to 4 p.m. Central again, around that time frame, and we'll finish off this story and then end the stream tomorrow with some summons to try to get Robin on our team, and hopefully we'll have some better luck than I generally have when I'm on stream. We'll see how it goes. But regardless, thank you all. Hello, puppy. Rolling in right at the tail end here. I hope you're having a wonderful day, puppy. Thank you for stopping in. I hope you rested well and had some good times, and I hope you had fun with your Wednesday. Pleasure to see you as always. It's always a joy. Okay, rest when you can. I will soon, very, very #soon-ish. Thank you to everybody who stopped by to say hi, even just for a moment here. It does mean a lot to me, I swear. Thank you very much. Thank you to those of you who stuck around for a while. Hope I could provide you with some kind of a smile, as you have done for me, truly. Thank you to the lurkers. You are my lifeblood, and I would not be where I am today if it weren't for you. And of course, as always, never forget, I love you, and I'm proud of you. And I gotta get my fucking ass moving. Gotta roll! Ah!
What about now? It's time to rock with the biggity back bumble. What about now? It's time to rock with the biggity back bumble. Bump to the bump to the bump to the bass. Bump to the bump to